Welcome, welcome, 4th and 9 victory. Bowl season. It is game day. We didn't put out we're going to do something a little different here today. We didn't put out our normal film study. We both agreed it was kind of difficult. I don't know about you, B. I was getting frustrated watching film, and then the player drop out not playing, and then TCU quarterback dropped out. So I was like, man, it don't really make sense to sit here and do a film study, and the teams are completely different, right? So you never know what to expect. You're gonna have a lot of young players playing. What's up, Joe? What's up, Half Breed?
What's up, Joe?
Welcome. We're gonna go through a little bit of stuff here in this first hour pregame, and then we'll open it up live for everybody to call in as we watch the game live and break it down to what we see. But getting right into it. Be you ready to get this going?
Let's get to it, man. It's game day.
Yes, man. Happy holidays and happy New Year to you too, man. You and your
What's
family.
up, Gil?
We appreciate it. All right. Getting into our first pregame segment here. I know it's kind of difficult. Originally, their quarterback would have been that guy for me, but he's not even playing for TCU. But this is our Mama There Goes That Man segment. This segment is dedicated to an individual on the opposing team that we must stop, we must contain in the game, right? We can't keep hearing their name called. We can't keep saying, Mama, there goes that man again. We can't allow them to beat us. Like I said, mine would have been their quarterback, but of course he's not playing, which is happening across the country. A lot of people sitting out, transfers and things of that nature. But with their current roster and the production that they do have coming back and expected to play either on offense or defense, who's that guy for you on TCU that we have to account for? We have to stop tonight. We can't keep hearing his name called. We can't keep saying, Mama, there goes that man again.
For me, I'm going to have to say the running back, Jeremy Payne. Right now, like you said before, they're currently playing the backup quarterback. We hadn't really seen him play. I was going to pick that guy too also. But also I had a surprise name. So I know I said the running back, but I'm going to go with the receiver. He's a familiar foe to us. You remember his name was Joseph Manjack. He was with us a few years back, around the 21-22 season. He was a pretty reliable pass receiver, catching receiver. I remember one thing in particular with him, he didn't play with any gloves on. And people saw that as a positive trait for us. Well, for us at the time, and then he ended up transferring out a couple of times. But I don't want this kid to get off and have a good game on us for that simple reason. So right now, I don't anticipate for their quarterback to try to go out and win the game. But who knows? I mean, what do they have to lose? They're playing the Trojans, right? So for me, it's going to have to be Joseph Manjack. I don't want this kid to get off and have a good game on us. I know he's going to be playing with some type of animosity. You can't tell me that any kid that was been, pretty much shown the door or the writing was on the wall that he's not going to be up for this game. So for me, it's going to have to be Joseph Manjack.
Man, and for me, and like I said, things change, right? Because I'm looking in the chat. OG, was it OG Lifer? No,
I think Joe said. I just put it up.
Joe said the all-conference receiver isn't playing either for TCU. And
I think one of them got hurt, and one of them I think is going to go to the portal or something like that.
I mean, because I didn't see that. And so I had Eric McAllister picked, right? He was their leading receiver. 64 catches, 1,121 yards, 10 TDs. I'm pretty sure that's probably, Joe, let me know if that's who you're talking about. That's not playing tonight. So I definitely missed that. Just with working holidays. I didn't see that he wasn't playing, but if he's not playing, I would have to go with there, and his name missed my mind right now.
He said yes. He said that's the right one. He said yes. That's it.
Okay, and so that's who I had, but he's not playing. So I'm probably gonna go over to the defensive side of the ball. I can't remember his name right now, then, because I'm switching on the fly. It's their safety. And he was all conference. He's pretty good. And forgive me, young man. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not watching, especially if you're playing. I'm gonna have to switch on the fly. So I'm gonna go with their safety. We can't let them, cause havoc. Gilbert, what's going on? Fight on, man. Fight on. Leon, fight on, man. Fight on. And so I'm gonna go with him. I'm very excited about the game just because it's USC football.
Right.
I think we both can say we really don't know what to expect tonight.
At all.
We'll go through
Right.
we'll go through both teams' rosters completely different. At the end of the day, expecting good things that we should be victorious, but we'll go ahead and get into that. Let's move on to the next segment. USC keys to victory. What are your keys to victory for us to win this bowl game, man?
Establish the line of scrimmage, run the ball. As you stated before, we didn't know what to expect going into this bowl game. You had a lot of kids that opt out, some hit the transfer portal, right? But most importantly, we're missing three of our main offensive weapons. One in the Bolitnikov, one in Makai Lemon. Jacoby Lane is declared for the draft also. He's not available tonight. Nate McCree has declared for the draft. Walker Lyons has decided to do what? Hit the portal. We're still without our current one of our current leading rushers and Waymo Jordan. So look for King Miller to get the bulk of the snaps. I saw that Riley Wormley is going to be next up on the depth chart. We still got Chinook Hines there, but Jay Maiava, I don't know if he has too much chemistry with him at this point. So when you don't have that much chemistry, you don't have a tight end, a proven tight end that's in the game who could be a safety net. The only thing you can do is what? Lean on the run game, right? So I want to say establish the line of scrimmage and lean on that run game. Defensively, I'm going to go ahead and give my expectations on defense. Again, their main quarterback is out, right? So what I want to do is show him different looks at the line of scrimmage. This backup quarterback, I don't think he's paid any significant snaps on the season. Put some pressure on him. I look for us to play man on the outside while we are missing some players on defense as well. I think Eric Gentry, our linebacker, our leader on the defense, one of our leaders on the defense, he's declared for the draft. Bishop Fitzgerald, he's still out battling with injuries. This is his senior year, so more than likely he's played his last game in the Cardinal and gold. And our other defensive lineman decided to hit the portal. Devin Tompkins, he decided to hit the portal. So, but the one thing we do have coming back, dude that's going to be available in this game, we're going to have our corners and DeCarlos Nicholson and Marcellus Williams. So I look for them to play some man-up defense on the outside. I look for our safeties and Christian Pierce and what's his name? What's the other safety's name? I'm blank on his name right now. Urlacher, Kennedy Urlacher. Thank you. I look for them to play downhill. I'm hoping that our linebackers are going to do the same, play downhill, fill those gaps. So I want to say put a lot of pressure on that quarterback, give him some different looks, send some pressures at him, and play bump man coverage on the outside.
All right, man. It's crazy, right? In a typical game, I would say the keys to victory is attack them through the air because they're 109th in the country in pass defense, giving up over 240 yards a game. But like you said, our top three receivers are gone, right?
Right.
You know, we really play a lot of 12-man start too. So one of our other starting, you can bump Lions in there, right? Because a lot of times we start with two tight ends, right?
Right.
So you can say our four are gone. And so we still have Tanook. We're going to go through the depth chart. But like you said, establish the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. Right. They don't run the ball very well. They more like to air it out. They like to air it out too. Not a lot of film on this quarterback that I've seen that's playing since their quarterback left. And so make him beat you. That's the same thing we've been saying all year, right? So establish a line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. I mean, they rank 70th in rush defense, right? So we should have some success. Leon said Waymo dressed and warming up with the team in full pass. We're just going by
the depth chart. He wasn't on the depth chart. Thanks, Leon.
We just going by what we seen on depth chart. If he plays, wonderful and great. We're going by what Jose Waymo is playing tonight.
Okay, cool.
That's great.
Definitely need that.
That's great. That's great. But establish the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying, on both sides of the ball. I think even with Tanook and Zach Williams, we still should have attacked them through the air as their weakness. At least test them out. right? And we have to see what we have and some of these other guys anyway on the outside. I think this game will tell a lot that if we really do go attack like a Nick Marsh or something at the wide receiver position, you know what I mean? Right. Or another wide receiver.
Cam Coleman out of Auburn.
I think Coleman is a lock to probably LSU. I don't.
I've been hearing several different teams. I've heard Ohio State. I've heard Georgia. So I don't think right now anyone is in the league. I think we definitely have the opportunity to get him though.
And it depend on his price ticket. But tonight go a long way. So I say attack them through the air. I mean they're 109th in the country. Test them out. I don't care if we was out there with the Fab Five playing 5 freshmen. You know what I mean? Test them out. Make them. You know what I'm saying? Make them prove that we can. That they can stop us.
Right.
All right. All right, first down. And a lot of people are talking about in the chat, so it's a good segue to our first down question. Looks like Coach Henne is going to be calling the defense tonight. Right. Everybody's aware that Lynn's taking the Penn State job, right?
Right.
So with the Lynn decision and announcement, how do you think this will affect the team in this bowl game? I mean, if it's a negative, positive way, but I mean, what are your impressions that how do you think that decision and when it came will affect the team tonight?
Well, I look forward to be in a positive manner. Sure, Lynn, they've been hearing Lynn's voice all season long, but if you notice in the majority of the games, they've always started out slow. And Coach Henne is one of those coaches, position coaches that is full of energy. They like to breathe life into the defense. He's loud, which is good. He's up in the defensive player's face. So I look for them to come out faster than what we've been coming out. And sometimes change is good, right? Change is for the better. Sometimes the players are just looking for that jolt of energy to inspire them. So I look for the team, the defense to come out and play inspired football. And we can get a couple 3 and outs, especially in the first half, and not wait until the second half and be passive and be reactive. And be proactive instead of being reactive and making those adjustments in the first half. I think the offense will feed off of the defense. And remember, like I said, I've always said, the team is going to take on the identity of the coach. So if you go back throughout the years, especially in the past, when you talk about the teams of old, when you talk about those Pete Carroll teams, where he was one of those players, coaches, Coach Carroll, but you had a Coach Orgeron who was a counter on the opposite side of the ball, right? He really pumped up that defense. A lot of times you'll see, like I said before, if the offense see the defense come out and get some stops, 2 or 3 stops, then they'll come out and play. So I look for us to see the opposite this game starting off in the first half. I look for these guys to come out and play inspired football. I look for them to be energized, and then you're going to see a lot of other kids get some opportunities in this game. So we'll get the chance to see what the future is going to look like. Excuse me. What's up, Baby T? Appreciate you joining us.
Sure. Man, and again, right? It's a ball game. Both teams are completely different. I don't think the change in the decision is going to affect the team in a negative way, because I think everyone has already been preparing for it. Right. We all knew that the rumors about him leaving has been going on for probably a little bit over a month now.
Right.
And so the kids knew. I mean, all they were trying to do was figure out the buyout and all that stuff. So I believe everybody has been moving and grooving as if he was already gone. What's interesting about tonight is that Henne has never called plays, right? He's been a position coach, right? With at all his coaching spot, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how he called plays. I know he's a high energy guy and can get people pumped, but I mean, if we look at his position group throughout the year, it was one of the weakest parts of the defense, right? And so we'll see how this transitions into, full on defense. I mean, because if we look at our defensive line, especially the interior, all season they were getting pushed 7 and 8 yards back, right? And now you have more people to pump up. you see what I'm saying? And so I probably would have been more exuberant, encouraged that if the defensive line was a high point of the team of the defense this year, and we didn't see what we seen, and I would be thinking, okay, he can take that same energy that that just how the right person to turn. I hear what you're saying, Leon. Take that same energy and place it everywhere, but it didn't seem. I mean, because if you look at it, his position group was one of the position groups that started slow and then come alive to the second half. So are we to expect that somehow that now that he's calling plays, he can juice them up somehow from the start? Hope so. The
reason why I said that is we don't know whether or not Lynn, the defenses that he called for the players to be somewhat passive in the first half. We don't know. I know one thing for certain: we're going to get the opportunity to find out tonight.
Yeah, and again, tonight is not going to tell the whole story because both teams are different, right?
Right.
I mean, they got starters and things out. I mean, we can't do the Miller Moss Fool's Gold again, where you look at a bowl game. And
that's true.
No, I'm just saying, right?
I agree. I get the analogy. I get the analogy. You have to take
these bowl games with a grain of salt, right? And just and look and see your young talent, things like that, right? But the overall performance, it's kind of hard to judge coaches and players based off these games because so many people are sitting out there, so many people have transferred, and left. But it's interesting to see how he's going to call plays. I don't think the play calling of Lynn in the first halves made them play pass and be pushed 5 yards back. Like no defense calls for that. No, there's no defense that says your 3 technique get pushed back with the linebackers. There's no defense in the history of football or defensive coordinator has a call or a play or a scheme for that. Like so, but we'll definitely see. But to answer the first down question, we both in agreement. We don't think it's going to have a negative impact. But what I can give you is that if certain players if they didn't want to play for a Pacific coach or there were locker room issue or things like that, like you said, a change of voice can spark that difference. And so we'll see how they come out and play tonight. I'm just interested to check out his scheme. I'm pretty sure in the short period of time, you can't implement a whole new scheme or change things. But I mean, it's just kind of see his play calling. We'll see how more aggressive he is. If he's gonna blitz more, if he's gonna be in that 4-2-5 or go with the 3 linebackers. So we would definitely see because let's be honest, it's probably a interview for him tonight, right? To see if they're gonna.
More than likely,
right? Kind of see if they're gonna go outside. I know one is.
We touched on it before. Offline, we talked about Belt, who has had the defensive responsibilities as to calling plays on the defensive side of the ball. That's what he was. That was his prior job at Houston. So we don't know why. He didn't. Get the nod, or maybe they're sharing the duties. We don't know. So we'll definitely find out tonight.
I mean, and then too, if you look at it, I have to go back and look at it when Belt took over the Houston job that year as DC. They dropped very bad defensively.
Okay.
They were giving up 40-some points. I mean, they were ranked. It was like a Grinch defense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They had lost like 2 games the year before. The next year they came back. I think they only won 4 games when he was their DC, and the numbers were not good at all. I mean, so he does have experience.
I can tell you who is pulling for Coach Channing, and that's Thanos.
Yeah.
Did you see his tweet?
Yep. Yeah, I'd seen it. All right, moving right along. And before we let up, I know you've been seeing it, but the buzz is Texas defensive coordinator, right? That got let go.
Coach Pete.
Yeah, PK. That's who everybody assuming and think will make a move on and whatnot. So, man, we'll see. I mean, there's not. I would like to stay on the college level, right? If we go get a DC, I would like somebody that's been on the college level.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't want another NFL guy. All right. Second down. So this question is going to be if you're coaching USC in this bowl game, right? No playoffs, just a bowl game. Teams are different. Everybody's out, right? Not playing for a playoff spot or anything like that. What are you looking to achieve in this game or get out of this game? And hold on, before we do that, before you answer, just so you can see who's all there. So this is the depth chart straight from the Alamo Bowl, right? So this is what USC put out. Of course, QB Jaden Mava, Longstreet second, King Miller. Then it has Riley Wormley listed and James Johnson, which is why we didn't think Wayman was playing because he's not listed on the depth chart. Wide receiver got Zach Williams, young Corey Sims backing him up. So we should see Corey Sims get some wide receiver clock tonight. Jay Fair will be starting on the other side. Josiah Zamora behind him. Of course, Tanuk Hines and Jaden Richardson. I'm surprised Jaden Richardson is not starting tonight. Not over Tanuk, but over Jay Fair with the season he's been having. But
I think Jay Fair is the slot receiver, isn't he?
Yeah. And tight end, we got Carson Tabarachi will be starting. And
I didn't see Walter Matthews on there, man. I don't understand that one. And he resigned, didn't he? Didn't he resign?
Yeah, he resigned. Yeah. And red shirts don't matter with this game, so that's definitely strange. And Topu will be back in by tight end. Left tackle Tobias Raymond, backup Elijah Vacona. Glad they didn't play her. Left guard Hayden Trader starting, backup Aaron Dunn. Center John Reed will be starting, backup Willie Washer. Right guard Kayla Miller will be starting. Backing him up is Ratumana Bullock. I can't even remember his name, but I remember we got him last year out of JUCO, big 300-pounder, play offense and defense. We haven't really seen him, but we'll see. And right tackle is Justin Tuna and Aaron Dunn to be backing him up. Let's move over to the defense real fast. DN Cameron Crawford, Jaden Ramos is listed. I'm excited to see him play. Jaden Ramos. Yeah. Defensive tackle, Keyshawn Silver. They have Jamal Jerry listed, so I'm guessing Jared is healthy.
Maybe he's still recovering.
Who?
Jamal Jarrett.
Yeah, he's listed. He's listed on the depth chart behind Keyshawn Silver. Then what's up, Byron Gray? Then that defensive tackle, Jade Abisheri and Floyd Bicard. Defensive end, Braylon Shelby, Jaden Ramos. So Ramos is definitely gonna get some play, right? They got him listed at 2 backups for the defensive end. I'm very interested to see him play. Oh man, Illinois just let Tennessee score to take the lead.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right. Mike linebacker, Desmond Stevens, Tamir Robinson, Will, Jaden Walker, Elijah Newby, nickel, Alex Graham, corner, Marcellus Williams, safety, Christian Pierce, Kennedy Urlacher, and the other corner would be DeCarlos Nicholson. And I could see us. It makes sense that we're going with this 4-2-5 because TCU is not looking to, like I said, run the ball. They like to throw the ball around as much as we do. All right, but seeing the DJ Harvey needs some rep. DJ Harvey listed as the backup behind the Carlos. Joe Boy Belk should be the defensive coordinator. He has more experience. All right, and we'll get to all that. So for second down, if you're coaching USC, you see the roster you have, right, with everyone transfer, everyone going to the league, right? How many players out and all that. They don't have that quarterback today. What are you looking for in this game? What is your goals? What are you looking to achieve? And if you're a coach, you Lincoln Riley, what are you trying to see? What are you trying to get out of this game?
Well, first off, I'm looking for the win. Some people could say, "Hey, look, this is not that much of this important. It's about getting extra reps for the players who don't have much playing experience. It's not going to count against them, right? So what better time than the bowl game? They get those extra 15 practices. Also, with our seniors that's going out, when you think about the Carlos Nicholson and some of the other seniors, you get one more opportunity to get some more film on. I think Jay Fair's a senior as well. So that may be a reason why you're seeing him outside of he has somewhat a little more experience than the other receiver that you mentioned. But
now Richardson has more experience than him. Richardson been playing all year. Richardson had a decent
I'm talking
year.
about overall. Jay Fair is a senior. He came from, I think he came from Auburn, didn't he?
Auburn. Richardson is senior too.
I'm thinking about the other kid. I'm thinking about the other kid when it came from Utah. That's what I'm thinking about.
Oh, Zach starting tonight.
Yeah. So I look for them to get some more experience on film for the NFL scouts. Some of them, more than likely, the vast majority of them are not going to get drafted. So as much film as they can get on them to go possibly be on a practice squad somewhere, maybe even potentially get an opportunity to go try out for a team. So I look for them to get some more opportunities at getting out there on the field. They got 4 quarters left in their college careers. These seniors, the younger guys are going to get an opportunity to get in there, get their feet wet. I look for them to play some experience, but and also, like you said earlier, this is an audition for Coach Henny. So it's an opportunity to get better at each position, to get better as coaches, but most importantly, it's an opportunity to get a victory and get a Alamo Bowl. If you notice that, we're on the upward trajectory, right? So we went from 6 wins last season, 7 with the bowl game, and then this season we won 9. We got the potential to win 10 games. So I think this is a building block for the program itself. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, and I see everyone's chat asking about this player and that player. That's just the too deep. If you go ahead and look up the depth chart for it, they just put it too deep up, but then they have everybody else listed on the side. So it's not that those players are not playing or dressing out. That's just the too deep depth chart that we were looking at. I'm in agreement with you. The first overall issue is to keep up the momentum, right? Is to get to 10 wins. Right. For Riley, it'll be 10 wins in what 2 seasons out of 4. He definitely needs it. 10-3 looks a lot better than 9-4, right? Definitely, it's get the win. And what I'm looking for is that I'm looking to see what I have at key positions that we don't have a lot of experience coming back next year. At the wide receiver, I want to see what we have in Williams, because we're banking on him being an integral part right next year at playing at wide receiver, right? On the defensive side, I'm looking to see, we know what Alex Graham have. We've seen what he got in limited play. We all know the kid's gonna be good, right? But as far as like Nicholson, yes, we want our seniors to go out and play and all that, but when you get an opportunity, get some of those young guys in there that we're banking on next year that's going to be playing at the corner, right? I want to see what we got. I'm having a blank on his name. I called his name at linebacker. He should get some play. We moved him from linebacker, not Jaden Walker. What's his name?
Okay,
young guy. We moved him from linebacker, then we moved him to defensive end in the spring, then we moved him back to linebacker.
Elijah Newby.
See what you got in Newby, right? We know he's fast and all that. Let's see what we got. He's definitely going to see the field, right? And I'm looking to see, as far as in the interior, who's going to be those, especially defensive line, who's going to be those guys we can bank on, right? Next year that's going to be coming back. We know what Bukar can do. We know what adversary Thanos can do, right? It's who's taking that next step, who's been developing, right? Because a lot of time these kids that don't get a lot of playing time that we're going to see tonight, a lot of time during practice and stuff, they're with the strength and conditioning coach now. They with True Now getting bigger and stronger, and they're on the scout team. So it's like, let's see how much they have developed since the last time we've seen them in the fall camp game and things like that, and see what we have into the the young people. But definitely I'll be looking to see at key positions, are we going to be okay, right, with how our youth is playing there, or do we have to go to the portals? My biggest one is wide receiver. I've been an advocate saying our most productive wide receiver coming back next year is going to be a true sophomore, which is Tanuk. And I think we need someone to come in as well that has some production and some experience. So
I agree.
My main key is I'll be looking to see, what we have, at wide receiver, and that would dictate how much I'm willing to spend on a wide receiver, or if I need to go get one at all.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, moving right along. Lauren, we normally put a video out earlier in the week for our
Game
film
review.
study and all that, but
study,
we
right.
decided just to come on an hour early before the game today because we really couldn't do a film study because all the teams are different, so it really didn't make sense. So that's why we popped on earlier today. All right, third down. So this man, I've seen the spread at 6.5. I've seen it at 4.5. Regardless, what's your expectation for the game, and will we cover tonight?
It's only a 6.5 point game. Lets me know Vegas, knows something. Simply because the amount of people that's out, but most importantly because they're starting quarterback that's out. Now I guess they factor in us missing the weapons that we're missing on the outside. I'm expecting for us, like I said, to establish the line of scrimmage, get out there, run the ball. If Waymore is going to be playing tonight, it's going to give us an even better chance of winning this game. Why? Because he's that dependable back out of the backfield. He make defenders miss in a phone booth. My only concern with Waymore is he hadn't touched the field, hadn't seen in a live fire since the Michigan game. And even before then, he had the propensity to cough up that ball at least once per game. So hopefully if he does get get the opportunity to see some clock today, he'll hold on to it. But I think this thing is going to hinge on us being able to, like I said, to establish the line of scrimmage, the type of pressure we're able to get on their quarterback, seeing as he hadn't really seen any bullets flying this season outside of maybe some mop-up duty. Even if that, I was looking at the stats on ESPN earlier in the week when I found out that he wasn't playing. I see he's only attempted to throw the ball like maybe 6 times on the season. Not too sure if he's a running quarterback. He does have experience. He came from, I want to say Vanderbilt or somewhere like that. I don't remember exactly, but I do know he hadn't seen many reps this game, this season, which means that a lot of those games that TCU played, it came down to a fourth quarter situation. So I look for us to put that pressure on that quarterback. I look for us to play bump man, establish that line of scrimmage, and run the ball. King Miller, I look for him to have at least 150 yards this game. If he has to split the duties with Waymo or even Wormley, maybe even 110 yards. But I do expect for Riley to run that ball and for us to walk away with that victory. Whether or not we cover, I think we should cover. It's only a one score point spread, 6.5. I saw 5.5 on some sites, but for the most part, it was 6.5.
Yeah, well, one touchdown score because one score
right.
could be a field goal. Yeah.
Right.
So for me, I do think we cover. Sorry, somebody delivering food, dog going crazy. I do think we cover. This quarterback, right? It can make it break you, right? It's the bowl game, man. And right. We see some players come in and make their money in the bowl game, right?
That's true.
And come in and be a whole lot better. Be like, why these players have played? But at the same time, like you said, I mean, he's only got like 6, pass attempts under his belt and all that, right? Mm-hmm. One thing about TCU is they're going to help us out because they're not really a running team, and we know our Achilles heel. If you just run it through the A and B gap, you can get 7 yards on us a pop. But Sonny Dykes like to throw the ball around. Him and Riley was at Texas Tech together. They all come from that umbrella. So that's definitely help us out. But we should be able to make this quarterback look like he hasn't thrown the ball more than 6 times in his right. Like right. we should be able to, right? If not, shame on us. Shame on you. You can't let this quarterback come out here and look like a Heisman contender, right? And simply stretch you up.
Well, here's the thing, though, Chris, the running back either. I mean, like you said, they're not a running team, but they just might decide to come out and run the ball tonight. Since we've had trouble stopping the run. So Hopefully they don't make the quarterback or the running back look like a Heisman contender. But you know what I always say: I'd rather you kill me quick than to kill me slow. Please don't let that
Right.
running back get off.
Right.
Please don't let the
And
running back get off.
and like I said, I know we have a lot of receivers out. They're talking about Noah going to BYU defensive coordinator. I'm not too concerned with that one.
Noah.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned with that one. But like I said, they rank 109th, right, in pass defense. We still have our quarterback. Right. They don't have theirs. You see what I'm saying? Right. So we still have Tanuk. He has that chemistry with Tanuk. I know he don't. Zach was hurt a whole lot. Tabarachi and those guys really didn't play much, but we still should be able to. He said Alani Noah.
He talking about Alani Noah, the guard.
Yeah, officer lineman. We still should be able to have success through the air against them and on the ground. Like I said, they rank 7th in rush defense. They're giving up 147 yards a game. So we definitely should be able to cover the spread. We definitely should be able to win by a touchdown, especially with the inexperience of their quarterback. Mm-hmm. Let me ask you something. If we come out and we look horrible in this game, right? And they're running the ball, they're passing the ball, we can't stop them. Are you upset about this bowl game and knowing the people we got out? I'm gonna tell you I am, because I want to win.
I want to win. I want to win, but considering all of the factors that's going against us, we talk about we just lost our defensive coordinator. Whether people agree that he was productive or not, that's still their opinion. Whether or not, and we lost a lot. We lost some people to the transfer portal. We losing a lot. We losing some to the draft. A couple key pieces when you talk about Kamari Ramsey, who's a leader, Eric Gentry, who's a leader, Devin Tompkins, who's decided to hit the portal. You can't play him again. He only has 1 year left, and his expectations are going to change or have changed. So I want to say yeah, because you want to finish on a high note. Going into next season, I think it's going to be a make or break for Riley. It's going to be his 5th season. And like you said earlier, the momentum, and like you said earlier, 10 wins, a 10-3 season look better than 9-4. Right. You don't want to leave on the season, with a bad taste in your mouth. So I was going to say yes.
So it's going to bother me. I'm not going to be happy, because at the end of the day, no excuses, right? I mean, right. We talked about it, right? They're out of their key players as well, right? They're leading wide receiver, their top 2 leading wide receivers. Their quarterback is, what I'm saying? We have our quarterback, right? Their quarterback is not even playing, so there's no excuses that we have people going to the league and people that's left for the portal, right? So, I mean, no excuse. It's a game that we should win, and a game that we need to come out and perform. If we don't, I'm not going to be very happy. And I want the fans who say they don't care, they just want to see young talent and all this. Think about it. This is the last USC game till you got to September of next year. Right. That you got. Hey, I don't want to end it on a loss right. at all. All right, let's move right along. We're about 15 minutes. I want Illinois to beat Tennessee. I want the SEC to keep losing these bowl games, especially I want the Big Ten. It's a Big Ten team to beat them. 4th down.
Hold on. Let me address this real quick. Lynn told recruits parents that players have a low IQ and go back to the play. Trojans first. That's hearsay. We don't know whether or not Lynn said that. I know. There's been speculation came out that they said that's what came out of the camp, out of the locker room. But again, that's hearsay. We don't know that for certain.
Yeah, and Leon said the bowl game don't matter to him because the games don't count for nothing. I mean, I understand that, and we get it. At the same time, I'm not going to be happy with a loss. I'm not gonna be happy if they come out here and look terrible because
I want, especially against the Big 12.
At the end of the day, they have players. They have top players out. We have top players out, and our second guys up, third guys up are higher recruits and things than theirs. So there's no reason that we should go out here and flop. Even though DC is gone, even though they had a overhaul of a team as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go. Austin, what's up, man? We missed you, man. We missed you, man. I hope you call in. I've been trying to do my best. To keep Leon in. You left specific instructions when you weren't gonna be here for the UCLA game for me to try to keep Leon. I couldn't do it, Leon. We need you. I couldn't do it. And Austin, Leon, he wouldn't even put the sunglasses on for us, but I seen him on another show. He had them expensive sunglasses on. All right, yeah. Fourth down. I just mess with me. I also said Leon's running. Nah, Leon gonna be here. Leon here. He ain't running.
Definitely. You hear him, don't you, Leon? That's Chris talking like that. Yeah, let's go fourth down. Let's hit it.
All right, fourth down. Offensive and defensive player of the game for tonight. Who you got? USC offensive defense impact. Trojan impact players of the game.
My impact on offense, I'm going to go through this real quickly. I want to see Maava. I want to see him lead this team. He's missing some receivers. You got to think about it going into 2026. He's going to be one of the front runners for the Heisman, right?
Yes, sir.
He's missing some key components on offense. He's missing his main weapon in Makai Lemon, missing Jacoby Lane. He's missing those safety nets and Lake McCree and even Walker Lyons. So I look for him to orchestrate this. I look for him to get these receivers, pretty much new receivers, in addition to Tanook Hines, on the same page, march them down the field, make adjustments at the line of scrimmage when need to, and lead this team to a victory. On defense, none other than my man Braylon Shelby led the team on the season in sacks with 4.5. I look for him to be just as disruptive on the outside. But most importantly, I look for Coach Henney. I'm going to say a combination, Coach Henney and Braylon Shelby, to bring it home from a defensive perspective.
You got a player of the game to a coach?
Yeah, well, it's co-players of the game. They're going to be co-players on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, but you gave it to a coach. It's a player. But I'll let you have it. It's our last game live of the year.
Right,
man,
right.
And before I do my man, shout out to everybody, man. We appreciate y'all. Like it seemed like it was just week one when we were playing Missouri State that we started, right? Out the blue, man. And we appreciate all you guys rocking with us this season, man. Like, comment, videos, calling and sharing. Man, we definitely appreciate it. Season went by fast. Can't believe it's the actual last live game watch of the season already. Man, right. It flew by. Man, but you basically, no long speech for me. You was in my notes. You took mine. USCJ, what's good, my brother?
What's up,
man? If you guys didn't know, USCJ, the man, the myth, the legend is back, man. So I know y'all be. If you had unsubscribed or turned your notification off, make sure you got him back on. He's back dropping them live videos, man, hitting us with the updates and breaking news and things of nature, everything. So make sure if y'all had dropped off, he's back, man. Make sure you lock back in, man. For you was in my notes. So for me, same. My player of the game, I got Maiva. It's like I said, TCU is ranked 109th in pass defense. I know we have a lot of receivers that production not playing. I still think with Williams and Tanook, you know what I'm saying, Jay Fair, that we should be able to have some success. So offensively, I'm gonna go with Jaden Fair, and you took mine with Braylon Shelby as well.
Oh yeah,
I look for Shelby to have a couple of sacks. You know what I'm saying, especially with them playing this quarterback for the first time, right? Give him some different looks, make him come off his first week, confuse him, and let Shelby eat, man.
Right.
Live update, man. But let's do this. There's a minute and 56 seconds left. Tennessee is up by 1, but Illinois is on the 15-yard line. So let's go Big Ten. Let's keep our foots on the SEC throat because they having a terrible bowl season. But all right, man. Because we got about 10 minutes. Let's hit our last segment.
Yeah. Let's get straight into it. It won't be quick at all.
Job's not done. It's on you,
It
my
won't be
man.
long at all.
What
One
do
more
you have?
opportunity, right. One more opportunity, right? You got a lot of pieces out. It means that there's an opportunity for this young talent, new talent to step up and take reins on these positions that's going to be open for next season, right? So, seniors, 4 quarters left to some of you guys, the rest of your football career. Some of you won't don a football helmet or shoulder pads, for the rest of your career. This is pretty much open for you. So you got 4 quarters to lay it all out on the line right now. B Mac, what's up? B Mac is in the house. You got 4 quarters to lay it out on the line right now for your coaches. So these positions are open right now. Com- competition competition starts right now. These coaches are looking for players to lead this team into next season, 2026. What better way to lead it out on a national stage, bowl game, TCU? You're the only team that's on right now. Got the opportunity to come in here and make some things happen. Get out there and show these coaches that, hey, look, you really want to be a Trojan. You're really looking forward to putting in work, clocking in right now, and getting the job done. So right now, you got a lot of work to do. 4 quarters left to make your mark on this team, to make your mark on the rest of the season. I know things that end the way you wanted it to end, but still you have an opportunity to right the ship and to steer it in the right direction. So I'm looking forward to watching this game. I'm looking forward to these kids getting out there competing, right? So yeah, the job's not done. Let's get out there and bring home that Alamo Bowl trophy. Byron Gray, what's up? Again, we want to thank everybody that joined the live. What's that? Gilbert Ruiz, appreciate you being here. B Mac, Lee Walker, appreciate you being here. Byron, appreciate you being here. Joe, Austin, always. Baby T, always appreciate you guys being here. Leon, our residential co-host, Leon is always showing support. Trojan first. We appreciate you guys being here. Lauren Hamilton, thank you for showing up for us. This is the last game of the season, man. Like you said earlier, the time just flew by. I don't know where the time went, but we've had so much fun. We want to thank each and every one of our subscribers. We're looking to grow this channel, get bigger, even bigger, more next season. We're gonna be looking at making some changes, to make things a little better listening experience, a little better viewing experiences for you guys coming up next season. Mike Williams, appreciate you being here. Thank you. So with that said, we're about what? We're about 6 minutes away from 6 minutes away from kickoff. Well, actually, this game is still going on. We got 1:46 left. Looks like Illinois might pull it out.
They might do like
Illinois might pull it out.
They might do like they did earlier and start our game on ESPN2.
Well, typically they kick it off. They kick it off like 10 minutes after the hour or whatever time is set. But hopefully this thing won't go another 25, 30 minutes. Hopefully.
It shouldn't. If it do, they'll just switch us to ESPN2. Like they did with this game earlier. J Dub says Corey Sims with a big game tonight. Mike Williams can dig it. RJ Sermons ain't even on the depth chart. Shaking my head. Did J Dub, did you look to the side of the depth chart? The depth chart that we show was only like the 2 deep depth chart. Let me see, because I have it here on my phone. Then everybody else is listed to the left on that side. Let me try to find it here again. I can't even find it. Where is it? I just had it. 1 second.
All right.
Man, I'm trying to find it.
What's that?
J-Dub was saying,
Hold on. Appreciate you, BS Skills. Appreciate you for joining us and subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that, my man. Spread the word for us. Go ahead.
I can't even find it on my phone. You got the depth chart. I was trying to look to the left on the depth chart where everybody's listed, because somebody was saying RJ Sherman's not on there. I was trying to explain that we was only doing
using
the 2D.
Yeah, using 2D. Which one do you want? I have it pulled up right here. Which one do you want?
Can you see on the left? That's the list of everybody that's
dressed the list of everybody? Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're trying to see who all went to the game? Well,
somebody was saying that somebody was saying that RJ Sherman's is not on there. I was explaining that what we did is only the 2D.
Yeah, he's not listening to 2D. Let me see if he's on there.
But if you look to the left, there's the whole list of like.
Yeah, he's on here.
Okay, walk out. I mean, I see you guys comments. You got is what Carter said true. I don't think we need to worry about. You guys got to talk to Carter about that. I don't have any.
Clear up with Carter, because we didn't hear him say that.
I don't have any inside scoop. I don't have any inside scoop or anything like that to know that. I know somebody else said they seen his video. Carter probably be on, but he has a you guys take you got to question him about that.
Yeah, he's a little more connected than we are when you talk about the locker room itself. So again, I didn't hear him say that. I didn't hear Lynn say that. Well, I didn't. I would hope that he wouldn't refer to a player in that fashion. But again, it could be just hearsay. We don't know.
I mean, Jada, we seen the video, and we know what you were referring to, but someone is asking us about it, and what we're saying is, you need to talk to Carter about that. we don't know what's going on in the locker room. We don't have that inside scoop. We don't.
That's why we always say. That's why we always say allegedly. I don't want to get a cease and desist letter in the mail. So allegedly, that's what was said. But again, it didn't come from us. E-Max says, in my opinion, I don't think Lynn got enough pull to take the players with him. Oh yeah, some people mentioned that Lynn could possibly take some players with him. If anybody, he might take a coach, but I don't know about the players. Well, here's my 2 cents on it, Chris. Some players are gonna
Illinois won.
Illinois, yeah, they did win. Some players are gonna like, certain coordinators and certain position coaches and head coaches, and some players are not. When you don't like somebody, you're gonna put out the bad on them, right? When you do like them, you're gonna put out the good. So if I'm a player and I'm disgruntled about playing time, if I'm disgruntled about the way a coach responds to me as opposed to somebody else who he may think is a better player, then of course, I might have a bad word here too about him that I'm going to put out, but it's going to be from my perspective. I've never heard any player say something good about a coach. Say something bad about a coach who's treating them well. I've never heard anybody say anything bad about a coach that's treating them well. So again, that's just my perspective on it. Again, I don't want to put out anything that I'm not sure about. I don't speak on it. And if he did say that, again, I didn't hear the guy say it. I would hope he wouldn't say it, but I never heard anything of the guy saying it. Joe Boyd, USC has to make the playoff next year. No more excuses. I think this next season is a make or break season for Coach Riley. I do. We talk about year 5. We also talk about a GM that did not hire him, right? And Chad Bowden. So he has no loyalty to Coach Coach Riley, I'm hoping. I think we got the right coach in though. He's shown that he has the willingness to go in and make the changes that need to be changed, especially on the defensive side of the ball. From what I understand, a lot of the players really buy into him, especially on the offensive side of the ball, and they really like Coach Riley. So I want to see the guys stick around, but you have to remember what the landscape of college football looks like right now from a coaching perspective. It's not too many good coaches out there that's willing, that's going to be may not be available to come and take the job. And when you have to look towards the pro level, then they have to come in and do their own type of recruiting to come in and bring their own position coaches. You're going to lose. You're going to have a lot of turnover, and turnover is not good for us right now. I think we have the best team from a coaching staff from a continuity standpoint, with the exception of one or two coaches that may have left or that's leaving right now. But I think right now we're in the best position to get to that next level.
Yeah, and I don't think any players are going to follow him to Penn State. I've heard a few parents say that, they want Lynn to stay. They like Lynn, but the relationship and connection and the recruiting was through the position coaches. So if the position coaches don't leave and go, I don't see any players, leaving and following.
Well, I think one may Coach Ryan, because Lynn brought in Coach Ryan. So if anybody leaves, it may be him. I haven't heard that he's leaving, but I would anticipate that if we were to lose any coaches outside of the one that we've heard rumors on, him taking a higher position, which I can see that. If you're going to get promoted to a higher position, by all means, go get the opportunity, go get the money. But if it's a lateral move for you, I don't understand, how anyone will, outside of, you playing for your alma mater, how anyone would put Penn State over USC. USC is way better job right now. So,
but again, you said the key word. You said the key word. It's his alma mater. His alma mater.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody want to coach.
Here's the thing. He had the chance to go to his alma mater on last season.
He did, and USC upped that bag.
Yeah, but I'm sure, if USC knew he was serious, but it could be a situation to where he anticipated they wouldn't up the bag 2 years in a row. I'm thinking this is just my perspective of it. I'm thinking he got word that James Franklin was going to be leaving, going to get canned, going to get fired, and he just didn't want to step into that situation and potentially end up with nothing. He had a bird in the hand, which was USC. They bring in somebody else, and they see that Matt Campbell wants him too. So now I get a chance to start over fresh with this new coach.
Well, I don't know about that, because going into the season when he was getting hired and all that, Penn State was, ranked the number one team. They had everything coming back, starters on offense and defense, right? Yep. So the expectation was nobody figured Penn State would have such a terrible season like they did in that collapse after that Oregon game.
I think so. Why? Because Penn State made the playoffs last season, didn't they? Didn't they make the playoffs last season?
Yeah, they got to the game before the championship, lost the Notre Dame right at the end.
That's what I'm saying. How all of a sudden now you fire this guy after they lose a couple games. I'm thinking that somebody had already told Lynn that, hey, look, if Franklin lose X amount of games, he's gone regardless.
But what I'm saying, going into that position last offseason with Penn State, you walking into a team that made it to the game before the championship. They returned their both starting NFL running back, quarterback. They went to the portal, got two good wide receivers. They had their defensive stuff coming back. That if somebody's offering you a job, you're like, that's a no-win situation.
Right. All right, I'm dropping the link now in the chat. We're about 5 minutes away from kickoff. They're showing Coach Henry right now. He's going to be calling the defense today. So it's time to get out here and, get active. It's time for the Trojans to get out here and get active. Look like we're in away jerseys, though. I thought we would at least be the home team, but I guess with it being played in the state of Texas, that they just decided to give it to TCU.
No, I think it's switch every year. It's a bowl game. It's switch like last year, like last year the Big Ten. I mean, last year the Pac-12 representative was the home team. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I got what you're saying. What's going on, Carter?
You're right, J Dub. We do. We need great linebackers, right? Come if you look at every Big Ten team that's up to Indiana, they got linebackers that come that fly downhill, man. And
most definitely.
And but what they also have is good interior play on the defensive line as well.
Charles Thomas. What's going on, Carter? What you know, man? What's going on, man? How you doing? Hey, you excited? You excited for this matchup today?
I am. I'm trying to see the young players out there, but I seen the depth chart. The depth chart kind of got me worried. Who we gonna see?
Well, I think it's just a too deep depth chart, like Chris was saying earlier. We got way more players there, but I'm sure a lot of them get the opportunity. I'm excited to see what this first drive is going to look like.
The depth chart don't mean anything, right? Because Jaden Richardson is starting, and they had him listed as second string on that depth chart.
Is Waymo out there? I heard Waymo was warming up.
Well, I heard he was warming up, but he wasn't on the depth chart. That's what we're saying. We kind of confused ourselves right now because we got word that he was warming up today.
I seen it. Connor Morris had dropped a video on Twitter, showed him out there running up. He was dressed up fully. He was doing all the drills everybody else was doing. So I don't know.
Well, you got to think he got what? He had that surgery. I think in the 5th game of the season. Who's number 24 on offense?
Tabarachi,
that's the tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he had plenty of time to heal up. I don't know whether or not it's a situation to where they just wanted to hold him out until next season, let him get fully healed, and not even risk it this game.
All right, we're already at a 3rd down.
Yeah.
Well,
I expect for it to be a little rust on it for everybody. Last time we played was what? November, the week of Thanksgiving. So it's been over 30 days. They haven't seen any live.
Good ball.
They haven't seen any live action in 30 days. So I expect for there to be some rust.
And Carter, we've been getting a lot of comments about the video, man. We told them go to your channel and talk to you about it, man. They got to talk to you about it. We weren't going to answer for you.
I mean, y'all already know. I already had told y'all.
Yeah, but they asking us questions. I told you, man. I told you, you got to talk
Guys,
to them.
what's going on, my man? Yeah,
what's going on, boys?
How you doing, my man?
Man, watching this game, baby. I wanted to see more of the young guys. They got Maava running the ball. This is crazy.
Well, he's an RPO quarterback.
Hey, y'all, can y'all believe this? He ahead of us for the first time ever.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, I had already saw that play. I just didn't say anything.
Oh, well, he ahead of me because he's normally all the way behind.
Yeah, you got to think about it. He's an RPO quarterback. I expect for him to run the ball to do what? To keep the defensive ends honest, right? So it looks like we weren't getting much push up that between the running between the guard and the center, and the defensive ends are crashing down. So now you do what? You start running Maava to slow those ends down, especially on the screen plays.
Oh man, you gotta catch that. He dropped.
Was that Tanuk? So hold on. I'm gonna have to remove this real quick. Hold on. I see you, Leon. I'm coming. Hold on. So we were saying earlier, it looked like we just went. Yeah, Tanuk got to catch that. We just went. We're about to punt the ball now, and we were talking about getting an experienced receiver out of the portal. Some people don't think. Some fans don't think that there's a need to get an experienced receiver out of the portal. I agree with Chris. I think we need one. Sure, we got a lot of young talent. When you talk about players with the potential, and especially with the Tanuk Khan, who's a rising star, but that's just it. They don't have much experience playing. So I'm agreeing with Chris, and I want to get you guys' perspective on it. How many receivers should Riley go after in the portal?
I mean, I'll go after Nick Marsh for sure, and I'll go after Coleman. And we got to think about it though. It ain't what we want. We know Lincoln Riley can't help himself. If it's a receiver in the portal, he finna go out there and get it.
Facts.
Okay.
We gonna get one for sure.
Josh, go ahead.
Man, I like Nick Marsh. Plus, he's an LA kid. You feel me? So he's gonna he's gonna come in and do work. Cam Coleman's actually good too, but I heard Lane Kiffin wants him bad, and they'll pay whatever they need for him. So we'll see. That little freshman kid out of Florida is good too, but he's just a smaller wide receiver. So, and we don't need any more of those. So, but Cam Coleman, he's 6'5", Marsh is 6'2", and Marsh is a beast. So. Yeah, I think we need to grab just one receiver, man. Just one.
All right, Leon.
Hey, Chris, how you doing, my guy? I got the
Yeah, you see what he got on, right? You see what he wearing, right?
He finally gave us the VIP treatment.
Right.
Hey, Leon, where the baby at?
That's why I'm late. I had to put him down, man. They go to bed early.
Yeah, I had seen you on USC J Live. The kids took over for a minute.
Yeah, my youngest is real shy, man. She don't really like to talk. You know what I mean? The oldest boy, she'd be here right now if she could.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the receiver situation, Leon?
I think Cam Coleman would fit right in. I know there's some speculation on how much money he wants, but if I'm Lincoln Riley, I'm telling him, my guy, we just had the Blitnikoff winner. We can give you 1.5, and you can come get this award, and we're gonna make you a first-round draft pick. But I think that we just need to get somebody who's going to come in, fit the culture, work hard, and if we got big bucks, we need to spend that on a defensive lineman. But yeah, we need somebody out the portal. Nick Marsh, Cam Coleman, the dude from Auburn. There's another guy from Auburn. There's some guys out there that we can get.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. We definitely need one. Like I said, when you talk about a security blanket, like Jacoby Lane, even a Blitnikoff winner, and Mekhi Lemon, and Walker Lyons leaving, even Lake McCree leaving. That's a lot of offensive production. That's a lot of yards, receiving yards, right? So who do you turn to? Like we said earlier, you turn to a true sophomore who has the potential. He's shown, greatness in spots, but then he's also shown, that he's a true freshman, but with some easy drops. I remember a couple games he had some easy drops. So I think we do need it, even though we got the likes of a Booby Feaster that's coming in. What's the other kid that's coming in out of Cali? The other
Trent Mosley.
The tight end is coming in.
Luke Weaver.
Kate Dixon Wyatt.
Right. But I forgot about Dixon Wyatt. But they're all young. Are we gonna, does one of those receivers have the potential to be a Mark?
Here we go. Let's see what he got.
They may have. Looks like they coming out running the ball.
4.25.
Yeah, DeAndre Moore was the guy.
Which is what I said. If you guys listen to the preview, which is what I said.
Leon, yeah.
You got an inexperienced quarterback. I look for them to try to run the ball in order to give this kid some confidence.
Get him, Pierce. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I don't care what team we're playing. Anybody MO when they play USC should just be to run the ball right through the A and B gap. You're gonna have success.
yeah, but here's the thing. To be fair, we expect for them to run the ball, but again, this quarterback hadn't seen much action, so I'm automatically.
I understand that, but even if I got a Tom Brady a quarterback and I'm playing USC, my goal is to run the ball right down the A and B gap and make them prove they can stop it. But look, let's three and out.
It's a good thing, right?
We was in a 4.25 that whole drive.
Hold on, JA. I'm coming to you. JA, how you doing, my man?
Man, how y'all brothers doing, man? Blessed and highly favored.
How's everything going for you?
Man, I can't complain, man. I was in Dallas. You guys talking about Booby Feaster. So I was in Dallas this past week for Christmas. My sister and her husband live in DeSoto. They saying Booby Feaster the truth.
Ooh.
Don't y'all know that Booby Feaster? That's how I don't know he's a 4-star because he was the youngest ever 5-star. He was the first freshman to be ranked as a 5-star.
Yeah, it didn't make sense because he switched a year and didn't stay his senior year. They put him down as a 4-star in this class.
Oh, they did what they did, like what they did to Thanos.
Yeah.
So it's like how it was like when I was there. I was hanging out with my brother-in-law. You know, he huge into football in Texas and stuff. He couldn't believe I knew all the players and stuff either, right?
AJ, you notice when Winfield, they kept moving that D tackle from Dallas. They kept moving Winfield down and down and down. He had an amazing season.
Hey, not the Texas insiders. The Texas insiders, the Texas high school little thing, they got Winfield ranked number 1.
Right.
Hey, go King! Sorry, my bad, boys.
But with Booby, he was like, dude, that dude's the truth. I'm like, the truth. He's like, I'm telling you, bro. Like I've seen the kid play. You know, they won the state this year. They won the state really off of him. And I don't know if y'all know this. I didn't know this, but they starting quarterback didn't play the last couple games.
Yeah.
And it was pretty much just give it up to Booby, and then we're gonna win the state championship.
Now, Booby played some defense too, didn't he?
Yeah,
he won the game on defense.
Yeah, he
won the game. He locked down another 5-star wide receiver.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So we talk about
playing that safety and corner. They was mixing them around in the defensive back there.
We're talking about a generational talent in the Booby Feaster. When you think about a player like
that. That question out. B, go back one more question.
Okay. When you talk about a player like that, I think about a player like
I can't see the name. They wanted to see how we feel about Wink Martin. I can't see the name. Who sent you?
Terrence.
Okay.
I think his name is Terrence McMahon. Appreciate you joining 7322. He said, if we can't get Coach PK as DC, would you guys like if we got Wink Martindale from Michigan? Michigan right now, anything out of Michigan right now, man, those coaches, that coaching staff, I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole right now. Maybe a couple of years after he's been removed, but if you think about it, when you go back to even with with Harbaugh, he escaped all of the punishment and went to the NFL. Then you come back with Sharon Moore, right? Then the other kid who actually got busted for doing the spy. So
Connor Stallions.
Yeah. So I wouldn't trust anything coming out of.
It's not just them three. It's our defensive coordinator. You know, I'm a Charger fan. Our defensive coordinator, he got a no-show cause. He was at Michigan with Harbaugh. He can't even coach in college for another 2 or 3 years.
I like the coach. I like the defensive coordinator at Washington.
Yeah.
I hear he's pretty good. That's good.
That was one of my picks, but we'll see.
So right now we got a 3rd and 5.
Yeah. Hey, who's 88? 88's that freshman tight end, right?
Yeah, Tuiopo.
Yeah, yep. All right.
I didn't see. I thought maybe Matthews would get the opportunity. We didn't get that. So it looks like we came up short. It's going to be about 3rd and 3. I look for us to try to walk away with some points here. I look for Lincoln to kick that field goal. Yeah, so we'll at least walk away with some points. The defense did get a 3 and out. So
but you know I love the kicker, man. But the last 2 games he missed 4 field goals.
Well, he resigned, so you know that's who we got to go with. He resigned. Up until then, it was he was good for you. And then the past couple of weeks, you treat him like Mike Jones.
Hey, he's 5-5 from 49.
Anybody, you know, that's from Gen X.
We got his confidence back because the last 2 weeks we missed 4 field goals. So
he just made one, and he's a walk on. So you know he came from the muscle.
Yeah. So you know, back to what we were saying, JA, we didn't get your perspective on it. An experienced wide receiver, you know, when we look back at the amount of production we lost on the offensive side of the ball, when you talk about the Bolitnikov winner, Makai Lemon, you talk about Jacoby Lang, Lake McCree, you got Walker Lyons hitting the portal, and you got a whole bunch of inexperienced receivers. What do you expect for Lincoln Riley? Do you think for him to go and get some experience out of that portal, at least one receiver? And how much are you willing to? Do you think he's willing to pay for one? JA still on? JA, you there? I don't think he's
He
on.
must have walked away.
So, Bob, what's up? Not the
Hey,
long.
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm sorry.
I'm about to say the long-winded one is silent.
Did you hear my question?
What was your question, brother?
I said with the amount of production from a receiver standpoint that we lost this past season, you expect for Riley to hit the portal and go and get an experienced wide receiver.
Okay, so I got to me that's in a two-sided fold because I look at it to where we have a dominant already with Tanuk, and then I believe one of the freshmen gonna ball out. It takes me back to I don't know what year that season was, but it was the year when we had Robert Woods who balled out his freshman year, and then Marquise Lee came in that second year. I mean that year afterwards as a true freshman, and he was supposed to play safety, but they put him over on the offensive side of the ball, and they're like, "Oh, like this kid's a monster." So it's like I believe with the wideouts that we have coming in, that you can really kind of start young in that group. It's just like if you look at Ohio State, they was young last year, wide receivers. That Parnell Tate, they got the dude
you
in
wouldn't
there.
take one out the portal is what you're saying. You wouldn't take one.
Yeah, I would just go ahead and run with the freshman. I'll probably grab one. If you could grab a dominant one, that's cool. But I mean, I believe so good in the class that we got coming in. These kids are some monsters, bro.
Yeah, but you got to look at you got to take into account the schedule that we're looking at next season.
Yeah,
We're gonna need an experienced wide receiver. It's cool that we got some
injuries.
And injuries, attrition, like Leon was saying, taking into the fact that the schedule and attrition. But again, a lot of these kids are inexperienced. So while we might have a talented Booby Feaster, if something happens to him, who you got behind Booby Feaster?
Okay, I get what you mean when you say that.
Who you got behind to know? You see,
I get what you mean when you say that, but you got to look at who was throwing balls to Robert Woods, Nelson Aguilar, Marquise Lee, Almonte Brown. We went from Matt Barkley to Cody Kessler. So you have two outstanding quarterbacks that's throwing the ball to them, which I think that's going to be a big key into the wide receivers development. Is because we do have a really good quarterback room.
Okay.
Hey, what you guys think about DeAndre?
That's a good point. Booby's he like Thanos, so he'll be 17-year-old freshman.
Yeah. Go ahead, Leon.
No, I was just gonna say, what you guys think about DeAndre Moore from Texas? He's in the portal too.
Yeah, he jumped in the portal?
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, and he's a Bosco kid.
Yeah. After watching him last year in that Hawaii game.
Let me ask you a question. Would you take him over Cam Coleman?
No way. No.
I don't think it's going to cost Cam Coleman money.
True.
Tobias
I'm looking at
going to Georgia. See,
DeAndre Moore, he had 38 receptions, 532 yards, 4 TDs, average 14.0 a catch on the season.
But he was hurt a lot of the year too.
And look who he had at the quarterback.
He was hurt a lot of the year. DeAndre Moore.
That Texas offensive line couldn't protect.
Right.
I'm cool on DeAndre Moore.
Auburn offensive line couldn't protect, and they had a quarterback that was horrible.
Jackson Arnold was terrible at Auburn. He was trash.
Yeah, so I expect for him to get one out of the portal. I think we're going to need
good
one.
defense.
Again, we got too much riding on next season. We got too much.
I'm cool on DeAndre Moore. With me, once you leave SoCal, ain't no coming back with me. Stay your ass down there.
Hey.
You ain't got no SoCal pride. Get up out here.
Hold on.
Hey, I'm willing to bet you he wouldn't have said that about DeAnthony Thomas.
Right.
That's when it all started.
Come back.
That's when my heart first got broke.
Yeah.
Right, I understand, but you would have told DeAnthony Thomas that.
My heart still broke about DeAnthony Thomas.
Hey, Carter, let me ask you a question. When homeboy transferred to UCLA 2 years ago and he came back last year, what would you say?
Ramsey?
The whiteout.
I can't say nothing about Ford because at least he stayed in Cali. He went to the ops, I know, but he still stayed in Cali. He still represented for the home team.
And won that last game for us. And won that last game for us.
So that's different if you go to UCLA or even Cal. But when you leave Cali and go down to them other conferences, I'd be cool on you.
I think it's worse if you go to UCLA than to go into the
I
other.
do too.
That's why
I think it's worse if you go to UCLA. Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, Alex Graham is nice.
I think it's worse if you go to UCLA, man.
No, I'm talking about by the logic I'm using though.
Yeah, I got what you're saying. Okay,
I said dudes who leave SoCal. Cal Ford didn't leave SoCal. At least he had a sense of home. At least he was like, oh, if I'm finna leave USC, then I'm going to the other California school.
Hey, the defense looked like they came out on fire, man. You got Christian Pierce talking smack.
Well,
Alex Graham smack.
I said it in our pregame, right? You know, sometimes a switch like that will inspire the defense to come out. And, and the coach and the players are going to take on the identity of the coach.
Hey, and it looks like
they're like a Coach Henny, that's gonna pin their ears back, going to tell the defense to pin their ears back and get after that quarterback, and we're gonna change up everything that we're accustomed to running to whereas before we were looking sluggish and we always had that slow first half and had to wait until the second half to see some type of fight in these players. Then I think that's who they're playing for. I think right now this defense playing for Coach Henny right now.
Yeah, because he got that dog work. Can you imagine what he talked about to the players?
That's another, Chris. That's another 3 and out. That's the second 3 and out.
Second one.
So but if we look at this with a whole grain of salt, right? And let's be real about what's happening if we're watching this game. One, again, you have to take bowl games with a grain of salt. We got players out, they got players out, right? They're starting quarterback to receivers. TCU ain't opened up the playbook and ran what they have ran all year so far. They're handicapping their quarterback. They afraid to go ahead and open up the playbook and let him go downfield and do what they normally do because of his lack of experience. So that helps out as well. But the guys' attitude, they are flying around. Yeah. You can see them flying. You can see them flying around. You can see that they're juiced up, right?
Yeah, they're playing fast, man.
The good thing about it is what Leon said. Leon said, what I want to see is no missed tackle, sound football. You look at Alex Graham right there on that screen. He beat the block, right, and made a sound tackle, right, and kept that screen at a 1 yard gain. So that's the promising thing. So
this is the most promising to me. I ain't seeing nobody get pushed around.
There you go.
The first play of the game, G-Day was like 3 yards in the backfield.
Yep.
The only play I seen that somebody get blown up this game was that first long run that they had.
Yeah, Silver got.
That punter is saving them. I thought we were at least.
Well, that punter kicking that ball, ain't he?
Man, he's knocking the snot out the ball, man.
Chris, that first blown run was a gap assignment. Somebody didn't fill that gap.
Sermons is 42 for the chat. Sermons is 42.
He's number 42.
Who number 28?
Urlacher.
Okay.
Yeah, Urlacher. Who's this? Lauren Hamilton. She said the Texas linebacker, LaFortu, is projected to USC right now.
From Texas.
Tell him to bring his coach with us. With him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we would like to thank everybody for joining the live.
Austin?
Yeah, we would like to thank everybody for joining live. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and do us a favor. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe if you haven't subscribed to us. We got Carter on here, Leon. Hey, Carter, you want to shout out your channel real quick?
Yeah, Carter Sports TV. Go check out the latest vid. I gave y'all some inside tea on Lynn. Don't feel sad about it.
Go ahead and check out it.
Carter was cheesing when he gave that information. I could hear it through the head.
Anybody else got social media? Leon, what's your social media handle? Go ahead and put that out there.
Yo, I'm on Twitter, LJR Racing 38. Used to be a motorcycle racer. If you want to come talk about Kobe, the Lakers, cycling, holla at me.
All right. JA, you got a social media?
Yeah, so you can follow me on Instagram, John Carl Alexander with the number 3. Anything you get from me is gonna be pretty much travel, credit, restoration, credit building, and also I own a furniture company and doing remodeling kitchens.
Okay, and Josh, my man, put your social media out there.
Man, nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just a very good job. No social media.
All right. I don't blame you, Josh. I don't blame you.
No, listen, Josh on social media, he just got like an avatar as his profile picture. He be talking shit. That's all that is.
I haven't posted. It's me and my daughter on Insta. I haven't posted on Insta in like 2 years, man. Nah, I'm good.
I look like SC is trying to come out and really establish that run with King Miller. I haven't seen anybody back him up right now, so I'm thinking Waymo not going to go tonight. Yeah. They haven't brought him in yet. We've been mixing it up with run in the pass, trying to keep it balanced.
Wide open. There we go.
Have we seen Wormley? You guys, I'm driving right now, but
Wormley, he's second on the depth chart. Wormley is, but again, somebody put it in the chat. I can't remember whether or not it was J-Dubs or somebody put in the chat that Waymo had dressed and was out there warming up. But again, like I said, we hadn't seen anybody outside of that. And right now we're pretty much playing with a bunch of backups outside of King Miller. When you talk about King Miller and Chinook, when you talk about from an offensive perspective. So
we got our quarterback.
Our quarterback. But we talk about being able to rely on those weapons that we had. You know, Maava is going to have to really do his thing, you know, out here, really be that captain that leads the crew down the field, do a lot of adjustment, do a lot of slide protections, hitting his
tail with the ass. There you go, Carson. There you go, Carson. Hey, let's go, baby.
You're going to have to take Josh out.
Josh. Josh just took over for you, didn't
he? I'm being quiet. I don't want to get
Josh Pappy is the first time he in a quarter behind everybody. So
hey, those last 2 games, I'm about 10 minutes behind, bro.
Hey, Josh like I had to wait till the last game of the year, but I'm going.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie though. I had to go in the living room. Like in the living room, I'm caught up. In the room, I be behind. I said I'm gonna go in the living room with this one because Josh gonna let me know anyway. Josh gonna let us know anyway.
Yeah, but ain't it crazy? You be watching the same networks on different TVs in the house and different things, and one behind and stuff. And
right. I was just gonna say, out of 22 starters that started game one, we only have 6 in this game starting. So,
y'all think we gonna see who signed? I ain't seen who signed yet.
Yeah.
We go Wormley.
Yeah, Wormley's in.
Yeah, so that means that Waymo not playing tonight. They're probably gonna hold him out until next season, which
Corey Sims is in too. Corey Sims is in too.
Which is good. We'll get a chance to see Wormley, but you know, they want to make sure that Waymo is fully healthy for next season, right? I agree with that.
Right.
I agree.
You don't have nothing. You don't have nothing to gain in this game.
No.
I mean, you want to win, but
you know what I noticed? Off subject though. Why did they take Corey Sims' number and give it to James Johnson?
You talking about when they moved him from defense to offense?
Leon.
They gave Corey Sims. Remember, Corey Sims was number 10. Then they switched him to 22. And now I see James Johnson with number 10.
James Johnson got number 10.
He got in and had a play earlier.
And I saw that, Leon.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think the receiver was looking.
Damn. Oh, y'all behind. My bad.
Yeah, we know what's going on.
He wasn't looking. Who was he throwing it to?
That was the freshman tight end, Tuyopo, whatever his name is.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't looking.
Man, these guys ain't played much.
And he wasn't the one.
The chemistry with the receivers.
Yeah, he hadn't played with him. 88, he hadn't played with him.
That was double coverage.
He had a guy under and on top.
That was double coverage though. Why
did he drop that?
I would have hit Tanook.
Well, he probably wasn't keyed in on
Austin, call in, man. We missed you, brother. Give us a shot, Austin.
That's a pick, yo.
That's a pick. He got his arms underneath it.
Damn.
Yeah.
It looked like he trapped it.
Man, it looked like it moved a little bit.
Nah, it looked like he
that's an interception.
But you have to think about it.
Let Austin call in so he can say, "Yeah, here we go again, throwing interception."
I don't know what Austin been at, man. He ain't called. But
Austin went to the UCLA game live. This was
So again, Chinook had a step on. He is.
Hello,
Austin, my man. What's going on?
What's going on, Austin, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
No, man. How did you enjoy how you enjoy the UCLA game live, man?
Oh, it was a good game. It was a good game. I enjoyed it.
I don't know about that.
Man, it looked like the ball, like the ground.
So
it's hard to tell if it hit the ground. It's hard to tell.
So also, I'm going to ask you.
It is a catch because wasn't it ruled an interception on the field?
Yeah, it was. It was ruled interception on the field.
Yeah, they can't overturn that. Then
no, they don't.
Same thing that I said everybody else. As far as from a receiver standpoint, considering what all we lost,
that ball hit the ground.
Man. On the ground.
That tip of the ball hit the ground.
Hold on. Considering what all we lost, do you expect for what Riley to hit the portal and go and get an experienced wide receiver? You see what we're playing with right now, right?
Yeah, he can't control himself. He's going to get a receiver. If they don't get one, I wouldn't be concerned. I think they're going to have good wide receiver depth. Also, receiver is a position you can play coming out of high school. I've seen a lot of guys come out of high school and play really well at receiver. So USC needs to improve their interior defense, though. That's got to be their focus.
That front seven.
Yep.
Let's make a bet. They grab 2 receivers.
I'm not betting against it, Carter. I'm not betting against it, Carter.
I'll bet anybody right now, $100.
I say one. I say one.
No!
Who was that missed that tackle?
Nicholson.
17.
Alex Graham.
17. It was 17.
Oh, it was DeCarlos. Yeah.
He looked like he
Newby's in.
him up.
Newby's in, and so is the Penn State guy at linebacker.
DJ Harvey's in. They took him out, put DJ Harvey in. Oh boy.
I don't understand what was going on with
DJ Harvey was in on the first play.
If you go back and look at that play, I don't understand what was going on with the Carlos right arm, but it's like he didn't attempt to wrap him up.
Yeah, facts.
You got to make that. You got to make that tackle.
Hey, Floyd Bucar's in the back
now.
every play.
We've seen the Carlos do that a couple times.
Get him.
Then wrap up it all.
There we go. Attaboy. There you go.
The defense. I will say this: the defense is reacting fast to the ball.
Yeah.
They're getting there.
They're getting there.
And if the Carlos wraps that guy up, we're talking about a TFL. I don't know what happened, but he just didn't wrap the kid up. He didn't wrap him up.
He came up there and hit him with his chest and then wrap
Uh-oh.
What's that, Austin?
Yeah, I'm here in LA, so I get it a little quicker than y'all somehow.
Come on, dude.
No.
Jamal Jarrett in the game.
Hey, Carter.
What's up?
Carter, did you see what I put in the chat when you said if they caught it on the field, they got to call the catch? I said he must have got the Minnesota game last year.
Man.
Hey, Carter, you got a question in the from J Dubs in the chat. Can you read it? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Hey, who's 26? Newbie?
Yes. See?
Yeah, looks like a monster.
Hey,
I know. We was down there. We was down there at the Michigan game, right there with his parents. We was down here. I was actually with Carter.
Man, that long run they just got, linebacker got blown up in the gap.
Which one?
They're not.
That was the Penn State linebacker.
Oh yeah,
Robinson.
Man,
they getting run over on this drive.
Oh yeah, it look like the same old defense.
Yep.
Hey, I got a question to ask the whole panel.
Look like to me they just stretching the field. What they're doing, they're going sideline to sideline.
That's where USC struggles. That's exactly where USC struggles.
Hold on.
He started off the year playing though.
They're also playing guys who have not played. You got Newbie in there. You got the Penn State guy in there. You got
Robinson,
number 2 in there.
Tamir Robinson has gotten plenty of clock this season.
Yeah, Tamir Robinson played, especially early. He was playing.
Yeah. Tamir Robinson.
How many snaps he get all year? I bet you it's less than 100.
I don't know how many snaps he got, but he's played in every game.
Yeah,
he's played
on special teams.
No, a linebacker,
bro.
A linebacker.
Where you been at?
A linebacker, he plays for sure.
No, he didn't get that much time, yo.
All right. He got enough.
I'll go look it up, bro.
Well, I will say this. I'll chalk it up to they haven't played in a month. Maybe he's a little rusty. He just came in off the bench. Maybe he's a little rusty. Maybe anxiety is kicking in for him, being out there. This kid has the potential to come back next season and win a job, right? So maybe it's that. But I will say this: I've seen some missed tackles so far, to where these guys could have had a TFL. I've seen that, and for this to be DeCarlos Nicholson's last game, he need to be putting in as many TFLs on tape as possible because this kid can't come back. He has to go off to the next level.
Yeah.
So and let's not act like we haven't seen this type of defense all season.
Right.
This is what I've been seeing all year.
Okay, here you go talking again. Here you go with that.
Oh yeah, I've got to be honest, especially when you're talking about quality competition, the Oregons and Notre Dames. This is what I saw.
Right.
Yeah, dispute me on that, Leon. I saw 300 yards rushing.
Listen. Other than the Oregon game, when you've been on the call with us, and I said let the defense get settled, and what they do in the second half of like 4 straight games.
So let me ask you this.
You
who are we chasing, Leon? We're chasing the teams in the top 10, right? That's who I look at. I don't care about what we did against Northwestern. We shut them out in the second half. Oregon and Notre Dame are the teams we're chasing, and they ate us up.
Austin. I was saying the same thing when they was bringing up D'Anton Lynn's stats, how he improved our defense. I said, how did he look? How did our defense look against Oregon?
Don't get me started on him because with him leaving, that was not a loss.
Teams that we know, right. You guys want to bring up teams that you know have stacked class after class after class after class for the last 10 years. You guys
don't judge ourselves again.
That's who you chasing. We're chasing.
That's who you judge yourself
again. Hold on, time out. You guys moved the goalposts. First, we couldn't beat a Big Ten team on the road. We did that. Then we couldn't beat a ranked team. Like you guys keep moving the goalposts. We know we're chasing.
No, I haven't. I have not moved the goalposts.
Team.
I've not moved the goalposts, right? But these are the teams that we got to judge ourselves against. These are top 10 teams, and we got run over.
Until Austin credit, even in the games that we won, we've seen how bad the rush defense was.
Oh yeah, no question.
Well, we talk about that in our segment. Men lie, women lie, numbers never lie, but they can be misleading. We talk about that. However, statistically, we have improved from where we were 3 years ago up until this past season right here. We have improved.
Well, D'Anton Lynn must have thinking improved enough. He out of here.
But here's the thing. We improved over this year. We improved over last year. Last year we definitely improved over the year before. The issue is that in order for us to compete now and be where we want to be, defensively we need to improve a whole. We
gotta take that other step. And Lynn
big step.
You need players. You need
players. Right.
You need players.
Well, and Lynn forecasted next year gonna be a down year. He like, damn, I gotta teach 35.
Well, remember, D'Anton on the low was complaining all year in his media sessions that these guys are young, they're struggling to learn the offense, the defense. So he was bringing this up all year. He did not want to coach a young defense. He did not.
Right. And we gonna be even younger next year.
Exactly. You go back and look at his media sessions over the year. Oh, these guys, the struggle's been they can't pick up the defense, and they make the same mistake over and over. He's been saying this every week. He's been giving you breadcrumbs.
Yeah,
but that's why I said the next DC needs to be someone on the college level.
Yeah, someone who's a teacher.
This is what I don't understand. Why are they going low on a quarterback, man?
Right. You see that? He went for his knee. Look.
Yeah.
Unless he's bigger than what he looks like on the field.
I would say he's a quarterback, man.
He's a quarterback.
That's the kid you're supposed to be looking at lighting up right now.
If he's 6'3", 245, you're gonna go low on him. You stop.
He
You
not
stop.
245. That kid not no 245. He not no Tebow.
Why he's not 6'3", 245?
I said if. Come on, yo, y'all gotta listen.
Yeah,
Real
but
quick,
I'm talking about what I'm seeing on TV right now. This kid looks like he might be every bit of 215.
You talking about because I started linebacker nickel on the same play, both went for his legs.
No, listen here, real quick. I mean, real quick.
What's up?
Real quick, you guys are trying to clown me on Tamir Robinson, right? He played in 4 games this year. He played against Missouri State, Purdue, Illinois, and Northwestern. So don't tell me he played all year.
He played more than
that's where he had stats, Leon. Those are the games where he had stats.
He played more
Leon.
than 4 games.
That's where he had stats, Leon. He played more games than that. That's where he recorded a stat.
This guy played on special teams.
He played linebacker more than that.
Yeah,
he played linebacker way more than that for sure. For sure.
I'm looking at his game logs right here.
He played a lot in the beginning of the season, so he might be right. It did come to a point.
He played in more.
Leon, are those games where he recorded stats?
I'm looking at the game logs. That's all they have.
On ESPN.
He played early. He did not play this season. Yes.
Bro,
right. They only show
with Michigan, Nebraska, Oregon.
Leon, let me correct you. That's where they only record when you record a stat. That's not counting plays.
What do we call it?
That kid would get rushed. He got run. Like Tamir Robinson got run like all year.
ESPN only shows where you recorded a stat.
Yeah, they don't show the snap count.
Right, they don't show snap counts. That's recording a stat.
Hold on for a second. On that interception, I just looked back at it. Tanook did have a step on that DB. I don't know why Jay Miava decided to go underneath like that, but he had Tanook open for a touchdown. Maybe it's a situation to where he's gonna more so lean on his tight ends this game. Maybe he's still not too comfortable with Tanook. Again, I think missing those 2 receivers is going to be a real challenge this game, and especially going into next season, it may be beneficial to Riley to get at least one experienced wide receiver out that portal. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, this one NFL dude, he had made a video.
Y'all want to argue with me?
Nah, this one NFL dude, he made a video on Tanook Hines, and he was breaking down all his plays. Miava missed Tanook Hines on like 4 or 5 touchdowns. This dude was breaking down the film like, look, Tanook got him beat.
Miava didn't hit during the season?
Yeah.
Hey, Tanook got off this year.
You're throwing to though, man. I understand.
No, I ain't trying to criticize Miava. I'm just saying. Tanook, when this dude broke down the film, bro,
if I got
he had a lot of people beat for a lot of 30, 40-yard touchdowns.
If I got Makai Lemon and Jacoby Lane, I'm not looking for anybody else either. So that might be true, but if I got a Makai Lemon out there, I'm not looking for anybody else but number 6.
You can't be predetermined. That's what happened on that interception.
Be predetermined for the Bolitnikov. Look, if anybody who defended Makai Lemon is me, I'm the one who defended Makai Lemon right now. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Hyped about, bro?
He dropped.
I just said Tanook. I just said the NFL dude was breaking down Tanook film, and he showed like 4 or 5 plays where Tanook had the DB beat by a couple yards, and if Miava would have hit him, this would have been a touchdown.
You said he shouldn't be predetermined. I'm saying when you got
no quarterback should.
When you got Makai Lemon out there, yes, you should be predetermined. Yes, you should. That's who I'm going to.
Carter.
Well, he wasn't predetermined against Notre Dame when he only caught like 4 catches. What was the predetermined in?
He was triple team.
He dropped a few balls this year too.
And he dropped a couple.
All right, but look, don't make it like I'm against Miava. He had the #1 quarterback rating. That's my quarterback. I'm just saying. I was basically just pumping up Tanook. I'm not trying to trash Miava. I'm just saying Tanook, he the truth. Right. Look for him deep.
Let's get back.
He's a deep ball threat.
Let's get back to this game because that
one thing I saw about Tanook this year that I think separated him is he was the one.
Jay, hold on. Jay.
Okay.
Jay, hold on. You just cut me off in the middle of the sentence.
No problem.
Getting back to this game because the last drive was just crazy. It was 7-3. But I wanted to just bring up Gil's comment because Gil, I was wondering the same thing. I mean, we're down within the 10-yard on that third or short, and we're rushing 3. Right, he's doing it a lot. For one, For one, I feel like he need, because we are playing TCU. They like to throw the ball around, right? They normally don't really stick to the run in their air raid. So I think he's banking on that they can't stay disciplined and continue to run the ball. But Sonny Dykes just did. But we are doing that a lot, to where we're only rushing 3 and dropping back everybody. As far as pass rush, I mean, our pass rush hasn't been there tonight, and that's so far, and that's really because we're rushing that we're doing that 3-man front, that 3-man rush. But we'll see if Henny makes some changes, and we'll see where we go from there. And we'll see if TCU stick with running the ball. Go ahead, Jay.
Walter Matthews at?
All right, for Tanuk.
I want to see Walter and Joey Olsen, man.
Tanuk, like peeping the whole season. It seemed like Tanuk was always getting. Tanuk was also like, to me, this was like a beneficiary of like him just being a really good wide receiver. And I'm sure you guys could, if y'all don't agree with me on this, like just go back and watch the tapes. He was always getting pass interference calls.
Right.
Always.
His speed.
He was always getting pass interference calls, like all the more than Lemon, more than Jacoby, more than anybody, like always, like, because he could blow the top off the defense. The kid run like a 10-2.
Yeah.
Man, no, he run a 10.03.
No, 10-0. Yeah, 10 flat. Yeah.
He qualified
He
for
out of there. You can't stop that.
Yeah.
Oh, man. The defense knows that too, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he big corners on the island.
That's why look, Leon, that's why you done seen Chanuk hit him on 3 outs tonight, because of how far they playing off and give him that cushion.
Yeah,
he done hit him on 3 10-yard outs.
Anybody want to address what Joe Boyd just said? Joe Boyd 547.
I don't see it.
Our O-line is not good. I agree with him. I just feel like our O-line was better than we thought. I'm going into the portal. I'm grabbing the center for sure. I want that guard from Michigan
That guard
State,
from
who allows 0 sacks and 0 quarterback hits. Well, I got to get him for sure.
And then too, this lineup we got right now is not going to be the start lineup. You hear me?
They had the big freshman in there wearing number 95. What's the big tackle?
Vicona.
Vicona was wearing. He was wearing 95 on that play.
They're definitely not opening no holes in the run.
Let me ask you a question. Wasn't there somebody on your podcast that said that they should start using like some of those big offensive tackles as fullbacks? I think somebody, Leon Johnson, said that early in the season.
Leon, you said that. Was that you who said that, Leon?
Yes, it was. I said that. Especially on the goal line. Why aren't we lining up Josh Jarrett and those guys in the backfield?
Hey, they about to score. We're about to score. We're about to score.
So,
good job, Tanuk. Tanuk balling.
Woo!
Open.
Hey, Ayaba underthrew that too.
He probably didn't want to throw it out of the end zone. He probably
that was a touchdown, bro.
That was another touchdown Tanuk had. I was just talking about it.
Yeah, you were just talking about it.
I was just talking about it. That's like the 5th or 6th one he could have had.
He had to be talking about it, but you really wasn't saying anything, because, like I said again, how you gonna?
B-Jeans, why you coming at me, bro? All I'm doing is showing.
I'm just saying you keep on reiterating that. I'm telling you,
I'm just showing Tanuk love.
I'm just saying, how you gonna pick him over throwing it to Makai Lemon? You keep taking shots like that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say Tanuk Hines should have been wide receiver number 1. All I said is I watched the video where NFL dude was breaking down his film. So he was even showing the plays where he didn't get the ball. Just looking at his route running. The NFL dude loved him. He the next USC star. And he showed plays where Tanuk beat the DB, just like we seen right now. And Maava didn't hit him.
Oh, man. We gotta get a better push in that.
I'll tell y'all straight up. Tanuk's a legit number 1 wide receiver, and you know how we know when we play UCLA, and Lemon or Lane didn't play in the first half, for the first quarter, he was eating.
Yeah, he was. He was eating.
Like Carter.
He was also eating against UCLA.
Who got number now on offense for the bowl game? Who number 21?
I don't know.
They just had him
I'll tell you in a second. It is Ryan Quintanar.
Who is that?
Okay.
No,
they don't switch numbers for the
it's
ball.
Ryan Quintanar.
He's a walk on.
I mean, BJ
walk on.
ain't using it.
I'm telling Tanuk
Hey,
on
BJ,
what they gonna do?
What you
I'm
say,
telling
man?
Tanuk on BJ.
It's a truth that BJ not using it. Huh?
I'm telling.
I'm laughing
on
at
BG.
BG.
I mean, it's a truth. BJ not using it.
With numbers,
Hey, J.A., you breaking up bad, bro.
numbers, what player?
J.A., you breaking up bad.
We don't got names on the back of the jerseys.
J.A., start over,
Hey,
bro.
fam,
We don't got names on the back of the jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, fix your Wi-Fi, fam.
Yeah, you was breaking up bad, J.A. J.A.,
Oh, is this better? Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Now start over. What you say, J.A.?
Yeah. I was saying
Tanuk deserve that touchdown.
the NCAA is going to change everything when it comes to numbers this year and changing. The SC has a built-in advantage. SC in Notre Dame, SC in Penn State.
Who dropped off? Was that J.A.?
Yeah, I seen that.
I don't think so. He said he driving, so he might have hit a bad patch.
Oh,
okay, yeah, he hit a bad spot. You gonna have to come back up, J.A. Who was going? Was that Carter going? Go ahead, Carter.
Is Austin still on?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm
on.
Austin here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Carter. I think Carter.
Austin, what you think about that last drive?
That was a good drive. I thought they brought in some extra linemen. That last play, they had 2 extra linemen in. So they had 7 linemen on the field. So I like what he did there. They got more physical.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to the coaches, man. Of course they was going to try that.
Who'd you call this time, Leon?
That was Ranamatu Balabuva. That's who that was, number 90.
That's
yeah, he got switched.
Remember he started at defensive line.
300 pounds.
Yeah. But then
Leon, tell them stop rushing 3.
Hey, Carter, you were talking about getting some players out the portal. I knew you were saying something. What were you talking about getting out the portal?
Oh, when we were talking about the receivers,
I was all excited.
Yeah, you said you would get some.
We was all excited when we got him out of JUCO a couple years ago.
No, you said I would what?
You were talking about getting some linemen too. I know you mentioned something about a center.
Oh no, the offensive guard out of Michigan State.
Okay.
Oh, but
his film sick. Go watch the video I did. I got this little transporter series.
We do need a center though. We do need a center.
Right.
Like he an offensive guard. He like the top rated one. He gave up 0 sacks.
0 sacks.
He, gave up 0 hits too. Kept the quarterback clean.
And he's nasty too. He's got attitude.
And then he was doing our D lineman dirty. Go watch the video I made. He was doing Silver them dirty.
He did Silver dirty.
Carter, you said what?
Time out.
He was doing our D lineman dirty when we played them.
Carter.
Yeah.
Carter. And I ain't even trying to be funny. But we gotta take that with a grain of salt too if he was doing Silver dirty.
Nah, but
I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to be funny.
What you trying to be there, Chris?
I'm just saying. We can't take that as if he was moving around Warren Sappers. That's all I'm saying.
What you trying to say?
Hey, you ain't gonna get no pushback from me. But his whole tape is like that though. He was doing Michigan like that. He was handling Ohio State.
I'm sure you disagree, right, Leon? Blackie Chan, what's up, my man?
I mean, be honest with you, bro. I want to see some of the young boys like Brett Colajay get some run. He a big nasty kid too. You know what I'm saying? We got some guys that we've recruited and we've been, Hanson's been putting in the lineup. Let them get some run. We don't always have to go out and get
with so many guys starting school in January. They're gonna have a chance to play.
Hey, Leon, Colajay plays left guard in high school, but he calls all the whole O-line. He calls the plays for the whole line.
Yes, I do know that.
He's smart.
No, but we were talking about the state of our defensive line, though, Leon. When we talk about the defensive line. When we talk about the Michigan State guy doing our receivers, not receivers, but our defensive linemen dirty. Do you agree with that?
Wait, hold on.
Real fast, man. Shout out to Blackie Chain, Like the Torch, man.
I already put him up there.
I don't know if y'all can see my chain or whatnot. Holler at him, man. He make these custom. He also do the fight on sign too, man, for your necklace. I don't know if you can see it real good, but make sure y'all holler at Blackie Chain.
Hold on, though. I could have swore Brett Colajay is in the 26 recruiting class. He ain't on campus yet.
He'd be on campus in a couple days.
Yeah, he'd be on campus.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
They got what, 32 of the 35 will be on campus early.
Yeah.
You know who he played with, right?
Pepe.
Yeah, he played with
Pepe. They're roommates. Him and Pepe are roommates. And he played with Bowman and the other guy from Colorado. They all three played together.
Cannon Smith.
Cannon. Yeah.
But to answer your question, B Jinx, yeah, moving some of our defensive linemen out of the way, like Silver. That's not saying much, man. It really
hey, look, bro. Just watch the whole. It ain't just. I put that out there just to make y'all laugh, but he doing that to everybody. I mean, bro, if you give up 0 sacks and 0 quarterback hits in the Big Ten, and they play good teams, he did his thing.
These guys cannot get off blocks.
No. It looked like who's 31? It looked like is that Jaden Walker? It looked like he ran into one of the defensive players which stopped.
Look at Floyd Boucard. Look at Boucard.
Floyd Boucard got pressure. Yeah. He got pressure.
Floyd's a beast.
I tell you what, though, I'm excited.
Maybe I'm ahead of you guys, but Boucard just could not get off his block on that pass rush.
And Silver's 5 yards back.
That's what we're talking about. But I will say this, Austin. I will say
this is what's killing me. It's this 3-man rush, man. Like we ain't even running the 4-2-5 no more. We going straight 3-man.
But here's the thing, Chris. That a lot of people don't know. They could be they got a lot of analytics and stuff, and they can tell about formations, tendencies, and stuff like that. And the other thing is they do have a new offensive coordinator this game, right? So maybe he's running stuff that they just haven't seen. So
it's not. We had more success on the first 2 drives when we wasn't doing that 3-man. Right now, that 3-man is opening up so many gaps, especially when they spreading us out.
I will say this. I'm excited to see how those freshman defensive linemen, going into their sophomore year. We talk about Boucard. We talk about Thanos. Talk about who's coming in.
Come on, Seth.
That was a good catch.
The D line is not getting off on the pass rush. They are not getting off of blocks at all.
Nothing, bro.
For one, we're rushing only 3 most of the time. And
Floyd.
They need to keep Boucard on the field, man. He's tearing it up. They need to keep him on the field.
We talking about Boucard?
Boucard's tearing it up, man. They can't block him. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you got players like Boucard and you got players like Thanos, man. When Thanos was playing on a bump.
Look at Boucard. He just shed his blocker. and tackled him.
Young Tyler, what's up, my man? Appreciate you joining the live. You got to think about it like this. Thanos was
No. What's your where is he at?
Who?
Hold on. Who is that?
That was John Jarrett.
Wait, no, we only rushing 3, brother. When I'm saying that, we only rushing 3. We're not even rushing our edges. We normally run a 4-2-5 or a 4-3.
Get him.
A lot of times when they bring us out, we going straight to just a 3-man front.
Tackle forward though, man. For some reason, we'll tackle, but we'll push the guy to the first down.
But Chris, looking at how their edges are playing, would you have them on the field?
Right.
Would you? Would you have them on the field?
Come on, Floyd.
So I'm taking you don't like the way our edges are playing, Austin?
Bro, here's the issue. All they doing is throwing the ball to the running back into the flat every time.
Sermons is in. Sermons is in. 41.
Which is why they don't have the
Sermons is not 41.
That's ready. What was that? Who said something? Leon? What was that, Leon?
I said that's the exact reason why they don't have the ends rushing straight up the field. It's because they're doing that throw out to the flat. So you're just going to take the defensive ends right out the play because they're going to rush up the field. You can tell. Look how they're playing. They're playing to make sure they keep outside leverage. That's why they're not rushing up the field. Ramos just didn't.
That kid just ran through 3 tackles.
When I'm saying they're rushing 3, they're not even up to rushing. They're dropping back in coverage. When I'm saying they're rushing 3, they're not even lined up there front. They're rushing 3 and dropping 8.
But what I just saw was this kid.
When they're going to when they line up at that 3-man front.
But what I'm saying is, we're still not tackling, man. I just saw this kid, the running back, break 3 tackles.
Okay, they got Cash Jacobson in. I think
I was just about to say that they're playing all the
Ramos. They got Ramos in.
Cash Jacobs in there too.
Okay, yeah.
So the freshmen are getting some burn this game.
Yeah.
The freshmen are getting some burn. So that's what we wanted, though, right?
No, I wanted to win, and I don't like what I'm seeing.
I want to win too, but you
I want to win the game.
When you talk about,
I want to win the game. I don't care who don't.
Here's the thing, though. Are you willing to sacrifice?
If that's the case, this scores all game.
Hold on, Leon. Are you willing to sacrifice your experience going into next season for the dub? That's my question to everybody.
I am.
You are. All right, we know how Chris feels. All right. We're gonna go in order. Carter, are you willing to sacrifice the experience for next season to get this W?
Nah, nobody finna remember this game. We beat Texas A&M last year, and look what happened.
So you want the experience for the freshmen, right?
Yes.
J.A. to you. J.A. you sleep, man. Leon.
Listen, we harped about Stevenson and Walker and those guys last year not getting enough run so that they would have experience of this year. Of course, we want the freshmen to get experience so that next year they can provide some depth and some help just in case somebody gets injured. Come on, what's this guy?
I don't know. They getting experience, bro.
Who's next? Austin.
Leon, don't get frustrated. They getting experience. This is what you wanted.
No.
Austin, go
Number
ahead.
2 is in the game. Number 2 is the one I'm talking about. He's a senior.
Yeah.
But this game don't count. Nobody gonna remember it. Remember? So no reason to care.
Oh,
if you really wanted them to get experience, you would have been doing this all season.
There you go. Attaboy.
Who just dropped out? Austin, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you really wanted to get them experience, you would have been doing this all season.
Did he fumble that through the end zone?
No, because Danton Lynn said that if they're not going to play him.
No.
So they weren't going to put freshmen in the game.
I thought he fumbled it through the end zone.
Oh, that didn't even.
I think his knee was down.
So the quarterback just kept it on the.
No, he fumbled. That ball was coming out of his hand.
That's what I saw.
Man, that could be a touchback. That ball was coming out of his hand.
That's what I saw.
Y'all know Riley never challenged nothing, though.
But Riley
every scoring play should be reviewed.
We got replay now. Riley shouldn't have to.
Every scoring play should be reviewed.
Yeah,
it wasn't a scoring play.
It wasn't a score play.
You talking about the running back and play before that, right?
Yeah.
His right knee was down.
Okay. It looked like that ball was coming out of his hand before his knee.
So let's go to Austin. Austin, are you willing to sacrifice this W to get the young kids experience?
No. They need to win the game. Also, if you really wanted to get these guys experience, you would have been playing them all season. Would have been playing them the whole season.
Okay.
You're going to get the game 13 and suddenly say, let's throw them in here. Let's get them some experience. I mean.
And say you don't get them no experience and we still lose. Then it's really nothing.
Hold on. Let me go to Josh first. Josh, are you willing to sacrifice the W tonight in the Alamo Bowl in order to get your freshmen some valuable playing experience right now?
Yeah, for sure.
Are you?
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's more important to win this game, man. Building on momentum. I understand, we should have gotten them some experience, and that's what this, the preseason is for, if you ask me. We played 2 preseason games. I say that's when they should have been getting the experience in the spring, and those 2 preseason games. So
exactly.
They're not touching the field much during the season, but listen, if we're winning, if we're in a position to get, especially the goal was to get to the playoffs, which I think we were probably, a couple plays here or there from getting into the playoffs, and you did that with your experience. I don't think now's the time to do it. We're building toward the future, and 10 wins. And we said it before at the beginning of the show. 10 wins look a lot better than 10-3 look a lot better than 9-4. So I say,
what do y'all think
a lot of these guys
don't really do for us though? Like,
What's that?
We already got the recruiting class wrapped up. What is really gonna do if we win this game?
A lot of these freshmen did get playing time in those first 3 or 4 games in the beginning of the season. Some of the guys were hurt. Alex Graham, for example, got hurt before the season even started. D. Riddick, his first run was against Notre Dame. So some of these guys, you want to preserve their red shirt. So yeah, some of these guys did get run, but some of these guys haven't played all year. And then on top of that, like I said at the beginning of the game, out of the 22 guys that started the season, only 6 are playing. So you got to get these guys some run. That is more important than a nothing burger win in this damn bowl game. Do I want to win? Hell yeah. But I also want these guys to get some experience in a live game, more than just 2 or 3 reps or 4 reps in the fourth quarter. I want them to get 3 quarters worth of experience in the grind when it matters, and let's see how they play. Cash Jacobson, Ramos, the defensive end. Oh, Riley's exploding on it. And he must think it's a fumble too. These guys.
It was a fumble. Go back and watch it.
I'm saying, telling you.
Fumble. He fumbled it through the end zone. It was
already. You can tell the way Lincoln Riley's arguing. He want to win this game bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But here's the thing.
Well, if he want to win this game, he want to win this game bad. He gonna have to let somebody else do offensive play calling and go call the defense.
But again, you gotta remember. I think we would have more points if he had his weapons. But if we're looking at getting some experience, and we truly want to get these kids some experience, Hussein Longstreet should be starting after halftime. He should be starting after halftime.
I think he should be starting in the second quarter.
See, that's a different thing, though. He's not going to play next year. Why are you trying to get him playing now? Your guy is my outlet.
He's one play. He's one play.
No, he's not.
He is.
No, he's not. Leon, Leon? I got to put him in check again. Who's your Heisman candidate next year? Who are you pushing?
Hold on. I can tell you haven't been listening to their. I can tell you been listening to all the different podcasts I'll be on. What I said is that Jake Mayava is going to be the Heisman Trophy candidate coming in next year. I'm not saying he's replacing Mayava. What I'm saying is when he has packages, he's not just going to be grabbing the ball and just running to the right-hand side like we've seen against Notre Dame.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? What Heisman candidate comes off the field for 8 or 10 plays a game? Name me one.
Tim Tebow when he did it in Florida.
No, Chris
Leak was a starter, Leon. Chris Leak was a starter.
Chris Leak was a starter.
Yeah. No Heisman candidate. No Heisman candidates coming off the field for a series. No way.
Tim Tebow then went into the year after Leon. They gave it to him. Tim Tebow then went into the year after Leon. Chris Leak.
Right.
That was Tim Tebow freshman year when Chris Leak.
I will say this though. Longstreet is one play away from being a starter though.
I will agree with that, but he's not going to be a primary guy next season unless there's an injury. Other than that,
why am I underthrowing my boy though?
There you go, Carter. He underthrew him again, bro.
Yeah, Tanuk's too fast for Mayava or something.
He had him beat by 6 yards.
But I'm telling you, Tanuk, I'm gonna bring it up again.
Beat by 6 yards on that one.
Yeah, I was
touching him, but he underthrew him.
I've been drinking a little bit. 4 yards.
But the point stands.
Here we go.
Tanuk be beating people every game, D. Mayava got to start hitting them.
Yeah. They'll get better next season.
For sure. I don't think he's used to that type of speed.
No, he's not.
Well, I was about to say he's not used to throwing to the kid.
No, baby.
He's been throwing to Jacoby and Makai all season long. He's not used to throwing to that kid.
Those guys don't run like him.
Right.
Fact.
That looked like a Lake McCree pass right there.
Yeah,
Joe, that's one thing.
There you go, 88. 88 made up for it. That was a great catch.
One thing Mayava is not lacking his arm strength.
Right. I think he got a strong enough arm. He definitely has a strong enough arm.
Yeah, he just got to put it out. He just got to put it out there.
Oh, nice. 88. 88's a freshman.
Right.
Yeah.
Remember last time he got hit in the face with the ball, he wasn't ready.
Has Olsen resigned yet? Leon, has Olsen resigned yet?
No.
They haven't announced it. But
Matthews did resign because they announced him, right?
Matthews resigned.
Yes. Yeah.
He signed early.
Hey, what's the 88 name? He even kind of looked like
Nella.
He kind of he looked like Lake McCree, you know, with the one black sleeve up his leg and the spat.
Look like they running a lot of zone reads, zone stretch plays, trying to get King Muller that lane to cut back. That defensive lineman they got, you know, is pretty solid though. What's that number 92? Number 99 is a big kid too. Who's that asked why aren't they playing Walter Matthews? We already asked that question, Joe. I asked it at the beginning of the show. You know, before the beginning of the game, baby. Why aren't they playing Walter Matthews?
You got to catch that.
It's ridiculous, man.
Might have been a little late on the throw, but man, you got to catch that.
You got to catch it.
Well, he couldn't step in because the defensive tackle.
Oh, good play. Good play by the defender. That's a.
No, that was a good play. That was a good play.
Yeah. Josh, he got his hand in. He got his hand in there, Josh.
Yeah.
They gave Sims number 22
again, though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. When they had to bring what's the name from defense to offense, they gave him 10 and switched.
Hey, that number 7 for TCU, man. That was some extra stuff he just did, man.
Oh,
he was being extra
all over his face mask. Oh,
hey, yo, Chinook gonna be special next year, man.
But he was
I promise you.
Don't go off on Carter because I'm saying it. Marva was late with that ball. He had Sims open. He was late in the behind.
I've been late all game.
Well, again, I expect for the kid to be rested, man. He had thrown live action in the
but like Leon said, it still hit his hands. Jacoby Lane and Kyle Lemon makes that catch.
Hey, Tanuk was wide open on that play right there because he is so fast. Do you see? They're giving him an 8-10 yard cushion.
Hey, everybody all right in the background, man? Somebody
you could dink and dunk to Tanuk all day because they gonna play off the kid.
Yup.
He a free 5 yards every play if we want it.
I agree, Young Tiny. I said it a long time ago. At first, everybody was on my throat because I said we need to get an experienced wide receiver production.
I said we grabbed 2 wide receivers.
Even my running mate. I'm thinking what the GM had. Now he done came around.
Hey, Carter, you know what's going to happen? If you're going to get too high, Boobie going to eat. If you want to win, let Boobie spin.
Mm-hmm. I ain't going to. I hear you. Look. I hear you.
Hey, did you catch that?
I don't feel like, look.
Yeah, you caught that.
I don't feel like it's fair to put that pressure on a freshman. We got to let him show that then, like, okay, like you ready. But to come in and be expecting to count on him, that's not fair.
But AB Jinx, you know what's going to happen? We'll go out there and we'll spend $3 million on Cam Coleman. We'll give 1.5 to Marsh, and then we put up all these points, but we can't stop the run. Everybody gonna say, "How come you spend that money?"
That'll be me, Leon. That'll be me saying that, Leon.
You know, Austin gonna say it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, nobody is talking about the money yet. If they want quarterback money, then nah. But if they at a reasonable price tag, then yeah. It's that simple.
So somebody put in the chat earlier that they believe that Alonzo Noah is not coming back because of his asking price. Last year we let Pregner walk to Oregon, who was one of our more productive offensive linemen. How much premium are we going to put on getting some blockers? As we can see, we having trouble opening up the holes right now against TCU. Next year,
you said it was part of the plan.
Well, right, but what I'm saying is this. I'm saying it was part of the plan before y'all jumped off the ship. You included, Carter, about
it's part of the plan.
For some receivers.
You said you going to respect and believe in whatever the coaches do. You said whoever didn't come back, they wasn't good enough then.
So here's
hold on, Chris, don't do that. Let me address Carter. Carter, you lying. You said out lying. Go ahead, Chris.
All right. So here's the thing too. What we got to understand is this offensive line we got out here right now is not going to be it's not the starting offensive line. It's going to be next year, right?
Yeah.
The center, what's the name? Page is not out there. Page will be back. So, but here's the thing: if he's asking for too much money, I don't think they're going to pay that whole lot of money. With the success of the offensive line and the coach they had with mix and matching all these people this year, I think they might get the big head where they say it's not them, it's us. That we can coach this offensive line up and we can move and groove and put people around and we have enough, in the young guys to coach them up, and they feel confident, and they chill out, dog. What's wrong with you? I don't know what's wrong with my dog. Yes,
that dog ain't like what you talking about.
But I feel like they're gonna be confident in their coaching bill and think they can replicate what they just did this year.
I think it would be more important if they let Anani Noah go. I think it's more important to get another center than Alani Noah, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Just based off of what happened.
Let me ask you a question. You think a player like Brett Kohler will be ready to come in and contribute day one?
Yes.
Could be. I think so.
Yep. He's nasty, man.
Have you ever seen that kid play?
Yeah, he's nasty.
I've seen some highlights, but not really seen him play. Again, you got to remember, if we were coming to the Pac-12, I would be a little more confident with that. But, this is Big Ten play. You're going to be going up against some grown men. I mean, some grown men with some grown man strength. So, I'm not sure. I'm not doubting the kid. I'm just saying, again, a lot is riding on next season. But somebody else give their perspective on it.
The one thing you can say about the team that they play for, they play all the dominant teams around the country. Whether it's St. Thomas Aquinas down here in Florida, whether it's St. Francis in Maryland, whether it's the other team up in Maryland, whether it's
Gorman in Vegas,
whether it's DeSoto in Texas, whether it's Mater Dei, they play them all. So So and all those 5 stars that y'all talking about that be starting as freshmen, they play them. So
but you never know with the trenches. The trenches is like we talking about if Booby could come in. Wide receiver is way more easy to transition to.
Right.
Way more.
Trenches, you never know until they put on them pads, bro, on this level. They film could look. I done seen a lot of great film in the trenches.
Well, that stuff you see on 247, those are highlights. That's not film. That's only showing good plays.
Right.
No, I ain't talking about 247. I live down here in Florida, so I watch them boys play. Yeah. They play like 30 minutes from the crib.
It's a big jump, though. I don't think anybody can say it's not. It's a big jump.
You in a dangerous position if you depending on freshman offensive linemen. You in bad shape.
Well, I got to push back a little bit against that because Alabama will start a true freshman at left tackle if he's good enough in a heartbeat. I've seen it happen down there in Tuscaloosa all the time.
And I bet you that true freshman was a first round NFL draft pick at the end of the day too. Yeah, they get some first round draft picks down there, but they're still didn't get the fact. But he's a true freshman out there grinding and at left tackle at that. You could do it. You can do it. I'm just saying it's in the trenches. It's less likely for a freshman to make an impact in the trenches.
Jonathan Seaton started for Colorado as a freshman.
This number 21, B. Clark, the DB from TCU, he's nice.
That was a good play.
Yeah,
that was
he's
a real
nice.
good play.
Tell him hop in the portal.
Hey, he's been tackling too.
Well, is he the one that's also gave him 82 yards to Nook Hines tonight?
Yeah, man.
Nobody could cover Tanook though. We need to get that clear. We need to get that clear.
Goodness or what?
You need a safety on top of Tanook.
All right, so it looked like we're going into the locker room at down by 1 to TCU, 14-13. TCU will get the ball coming out at the half. Defensively, let me ask some questions though. Defensively, and we can go one by one now that we headed to halftime. Are you guys satisfied where we at so far defensively from the team? Carter, you go first.
I mean, I'm neutral. Like I ain't excited and ain't got me pumped up. And I don't feel like they playing trash. Okay. But we still seeing some of the same weaknesses. But they do look like they playing harder. They do like they playing a little bit faster too. But we still getting washed in the trenches every now and then. So I gotta go with what Chris said. Like, even though I get on Lynn, you can't do nothing when your defensive lineman getting whooped. I still see Silver getting whooped. Why is he even playing? He need to be getting ready for the Senior Bowl. Like, he should even travel with the team.
I agree. He should opt it out.
I'm coming to y'all, sir. So
I'm done. Let him cook.
All right, Austin, go ahead. Are you satisfied right now? With
I do agree. Silver should have opted out. But this is the standard USC defensive performance. They're giving up 5 yards to carry. Not a lot of pressure on the quarterback. So I didn't expect any more than this. I'll say that.
Okay, Leon.
Well, I'm going to say that Silver had to play because we only had like 4 other linemen, so he was going to play. Am I satisfied? I think I'm more on the lines of Carter. I'm neutral. I'm seeing hustle. I'm seeing a lot of people who haven't had a chance to play all year playing, that seem to be playing hard. I think that's what you can ask for them right now. And me, I like to see what they do in the second half. And if we've seen anything, hey, little fella, how you doing there? And if we've seen anything from this defense in the second half of games, they just play with a different motor, different enthusiasm, and they shut teams down in the second half. So I'm looking to see if we get that same effort.
Leon, you got to comment. You got to comment on the screen right now. Young Tiny says, "Are you from Florida?" I think you answered that already. He says he's in Fort Lauderdale right now. Shout out to Young
I'm in
Tiny.
Orlando, man. It's about 2.5 hours from me. How long you in Florida?
Hey, while we wait on Young Tiny to answer that for Leon, Josh, first half, are you satisfied from what you see with what you see from the defense right now?
Nah, just like the end of the season, halfway, the back end of the season, there's no pressure on the quarterback. So I would like to see guys like Jaden Ramos in there. Put some young guys in there and see what happens. Like, what the hell?
Ramos been in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I
like 2 snaps.
Yeah.
Nah, he was in for the majority of that last drive. Y'all remember me saying Jaden Ramos in?
I didn't see it. I was eating this steak. I was eating this FTK steak. But no, man. But they're also interchanging a lot of players too. So, I mean, I see all different guys going in and out. So I guess I'm neutral. I guess I'd say. But.
Chris.
All right. I'm about to channel my inner Carter Sports. USC fans, what is wrong with y'all? No, I ain't okay. No, I ain't okay with it. The status quo is good for y'all. I'm different. I want better.
Right.
No, I'm to the point with Carter. I'm to the point with Austin. I'm to the point. I'm tired of USC defense looking like this the last 10 years. And no matter
Chris, you forgot to add something about Lynn in there. You got to put something about Lynn.
Lynn ain't got nothing to do with this. But what I'm saying is, no, I'm not excited with it because after the first 2 drives, TCU. Remember what I stated on the first 2 drives? How they came out just vanilla, not even want to let the quarterback throw. They came out the next 2 drives. They made their adjustments. We haven't adjusted yet. We haven't been able. They spread us out. We steady going with a 3-man rush. We haven't been able to stop their running back out the backfield on out routes and make fundamental tackles, right? I know it's Henny first time calling defense, but there's been no adjustments. We're on their offensive coordinator got us on our heels right now. Well, we don't know what defensively, we don't know what to do, what to call. They got us on our heels so off balance. They dictating, they doing whatever they want to do. Those last 2 drives of theirs, they did what they wanted to do when they wanted to do it. We're not getting a pass rush. We're getting beat up front, but should we be disappointed when we've seen the defensive performance all year? No, and we don't even have our best, and the best players not playing. So should we have expected more from the defense? No. The reason that I'm discouraged and I'm not happy about this is because we're playing a backup quarterback. He came into the season. He came into this game with only 6 passes under his belt, and he's out here carving us. And he's doing it with simple running back routes out the backfield. And we've yet to adjust for it. We've yet to make any adjustment for it. So no, I'm in my Carter Sport. What is wrong with y'all?
So I gotta say this though, Chris. Look.
Go ahead.
Maybe I got to start going on your side with the players' culpability because
that's what I've been saying.
Because they looking the same and Lynn ain't there.
They're missing tackles, right?
So it's like, man, I think that's why Lynn left. He know that the freshmen finna come in and take over, but they finna be young and they gonna have their little bumps and bruises. And I just like I said, I think he expect another reset from the defense this year with the young talent. So he don't want to go through that. He know he's gonna be in the hot seat.
Isn't it gonna be worse at Penn State though?
Yeah, but he's buying himself time.
Okay,
he's got more time there.
I got you.
Yes,
See, Lynn didn't want to coach under pressure next year.
Okay. Here's my thing. If we keep up with the status quo, and we're saying that, hey, look, y'all don't see anything, changing, as far as execution up front, especially up front. Do you guys expect to come out in the second half, readjusted and with a different mindset ready to play? Because that's been our whole go-to for the past since the beginning of the season. Come out, especially starting with that Nebraska game, come out second half, make those adjustments, and then shut the offense down. Can we say that we're expecting that?
No, you know why? Because I've been stating it. I've been stating it since the Nebraska game. And I've been asking somebody to call it out to me what the adjustment was, the schematic adjustment was that we were making in all these games, because I'd never seen a schematic adjustment or change in anything that we call. All I seen was the players in the second half actually making the plays and getting tired of being pushed around. I seen the same.
So that's what I'm asking. So that's what I'm asking, though. Are you expecting for them to come out like they've been doing, like we've been accustomed to them seeing?
So you're not talking about a different schematic approach. You said
right. Well, I'm talking about
come out and make these tackles.
Yeah, come out and making tackles on the defensive side of the ball. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, buddy.
Anybody expecting for them to come out and play differently, Josh?
I'm not sure, man. I don't know. And Christian made a good point, because in one of the I think it was the Nebraska game, is Kamara Ramsey after the game was like, we didn't make any schematic changes. We just wanted to play for each other. So I don't know. So we'll see. I'm not sure.
This is my hesitation. And I hope I'm wrong to say that we make a change at halftime, right? For one, in this first half of this game, I have not only seen a physical disconnect as far as tackling, getting pushed around. I've seen a schematic issue. So now you're saying we need to account for two things. There's a schematic issue. I mean, defensively right now, TCU has us on our heels, and we haven't made any adjustments for what they're doing.
Well, due to the team's credit, let me give the team's credit. They've always, again, since the Nebraska game, they've come out in the second half and looked like a entirely different defense. As a matter of fact, they only gave up 3 points? And
but what I'm saying is, in those games in the first half, we can bank our head on that it wasn't a schematic issue, it wasn't a scheme issue. It was the issue is we players just got to make the plays. They're right there and they're missing tackles. I'm saying this game they're missing tackles, but I'm seeing schematic problems, and not being able to answer and being here. I'm seeing issues with fronts and situation. What you looking at up there? You looking at something good? I'm talking about you, B. I'm like, what's happening? I know that game.
I was looking at one of these scores. Go ahead.
Nah, that's all I'm saying.
All right. Let's go. Go ahead, Leon. We're coming to you next. Austin.
Okay.
What I was gonna say is, you're gonna see some of that stuff, Chris, because we're seeing kids that haven't played all season. We have kids that are inexperienced, and just because from the naked eye we don't see a schematic change, players do play a little bit differently, whether they're going to admit to it or not. Play the guy inside versus playing him outside like you were doing before. Looking like it's a 4-2, and next thing you know, it's a man with a zone over the top. You know what I mean? Things do change. They're not going to admit it, but that's what happens. I expect the team to come out and do what they've been doing all year, playing better in the second half. I know everybody don't want to hear it, but that's probably what's going to happen here. And if they win, they win. They lose, they lose. But we just have a lot of inexperienced kids who haven't got a lot of time. We're going to see some missed tackles. I didn't want to see the missed tackles. I wanted to see fundamental football. And that's what I expect to see in the second half. But we'll have to see what happens.
All right.
So missed tackles doesn't come down to schematic. what I'm saying, I'm seeing in his first issues is their offensive coordinator. Like I said after that second drive to what they were doing and the success we had on the first two drives, I said, slow down, everybody. And let's look at this. And do you remember me having this conversation? I said, let's look at this and what they're doing. They're holding their quarterback back. They're being vanilla. They're not even trying to open up the offense because they're down on their own side, and they're helping us out. After that second drive, they changed what they were doing. They started attacking us on the edges, right? On the edges with the run, on the edges with the running back on the back out the backfield, spreading us out with the running backs, throwing the quick screens. And in two drives, we have yet to adapt to it schematically wise. I ain't talking about physically tackles and all that. I'm saying play wise, front wise, schematically wise. And then when we go to that 3-man front, guess what they're doing?
Run.
They're gonna run. They're gonna do what you're supposed to do, which is running you out of it because we're creating gaps. They're spreading us out, and we're going with a 3-man front, right? Where they have the leverage with 5, and there's gaps already created from the get-go.
Do you think second half they're gonna slow down the rotation though?
Hold on, Josh. Austin, you up? We'll come back to you, Josh.
Yeah, give me the question again.
I said, do you expect for like the defense have shown all season long, especially starting with that Nebraska game, to come out and look totally different in the second half? You have to remember, again, this is Henny's first game calling. So before we played vanilla in the first half, it looked like we've been pushed around, but the second half, we came out, made the adjustments, and with a couple of teams we shut out. Are you anticipating them looking totally different in the second half?
It's possible. I mean, TCU is missing some players. It's possible we could hold them in check. But I think like Chris said, that we still haven't solved just attacking us on the edges. Mm-hmm. They haven't solved that. So we'll see if they can flip the switch. I honestly think the offense is going to have to step it up to win this game.
Right.
They're going to have to play better. They've been settling for too many field goals and stuff like that. Right. I think they're going to have to get probably 3 touchdowns in the second half. I think that might win the game. But I think the offense is going to have to win this game. Maava's going to have to step up and play like he's capable of playing and put this game away. His turnover really changed this game too. It looked like that's when TCU got energized through that pick.
Yeah, and I agree with you. Again, we have to give Maava some grace. He's missing 4 of his weapons. He's missing 4 of his weapons.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you. He's been great all season to me. He's played very well the whole season because in our biggest games, we could not run the football. I know Leon loves to hear that. In our biggest games, we average about 70 yards rushing, 60, 70 yards rushing. We could not run the football.
Okay. Josh, what was your question? Go ahead.
Man, I forgot.
You forgot that fast?
So my bad. I don't know. I was gonna say, do you guys think we're gonna see a slower rotation of players, or do you guys think we'll just keep? They're gonna keep rotating.
I think they're gonna keep rotating them.
Yeah,
because I think they're going with experience. They want the experience for these younger kids. They won't give them the opportunity again. Like we said before, this game really doesn't count against their eligibility. So now, will we see a different look at QB is the question. Is Longstreet going to play? That's a bigger question. We'll start with Carter. Carter, would you put in Longstreet second half?
Yep, I'd have been playing him in the first half.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I would definitely put him in. I don't think it'll hurt either. Like, just throw the ball deep to Tanuk and you good. And then if you can't hit them deep, hit them short because they playing cushion. But now to be serious, I would play Husan. I can't count on our defense to turn it around because this ain't the same defense, y'all. Like, we missing what? Kamari, Bishop, Braylon, Eric Gentry, Lucas, Tompkins. So we can't expect the same thing.
All right, Austin, go ahead. Would you start Longstreet in the second half?
No. Maava's got to, I want him to get chemistry with Tanuk. I mean, he's going to be a guy playing with these guys next season. If If Longstreet wants to transfer, he can transfer. I don't think you play him tonight to keep him at the school or whatever. I mean, we got another quarterback coming in next season. I guess I'm not as high on Longstreet as some people are. I saw him play a lot out here.
Hey, Austin, you about to ruffle some feathers, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to ruffle him. Well, no one else has seen him play as much as I have. I saw him play at Centennial. He needs a lot of work throwing the football.
Leon, we gonna come to you, and then Josh be coming to you.
Hold on, let me finish.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Austin.
Yeah, I saw Longstreet play probably 4 games last season. He is not advanced throwing the football. Look at his stats last season.
Nah, you right. He was wrong read or take off.
Oh right? Yeah, and I'm not blaming him. B Jinx, his school plays a very horizontal type offense. They do not throw the ball down the field. It's a lot of bubble screens, a lot of pitches to the running back, a lot of shovel passes. They are a very horizontal and very short passing offense. So he needs to. I think he shouldn't transfer. I think he's going to learn a lot playing for Riley, but he's got some work to do. You got to be patient.
All right, Lee.
What was the question again?
Should they start Longstreet second half? Should Riley start Longstreet second half?
Absolutely. You listen, he's going to be quarterback number 2 next year. You're 1 hit away. You're a freak accident and spring ball away from him being the starter. Remember what happened to Jacoby Lean? We found out that he had a broken foot. We found out that Thanos had a broken foot all year. Listen, get the boy in there and let him get some run. This game means absolutely nothing. Not Longstreet, but Jaden Mayav is going to have all spring to get acquainted with Tanook Hines and the other receivers when they come in. Let the boy get some run. Let's see what we got. And it also allows for Lincoln Riley to see what he looks like against another team, to see if we do have to bring in a veteran QB in a transfer portal. So, yeah, you should start.
Josh, you up?
All right, I would have started Longstreet second quarter and let him play the rest of the game. There's no, and the reason why I said early on in the game, like, why is Maava running? I don't want him getting hurt in this game. That's why I asked. That's why I was wondering why is calling runs for him. It makes zero sense. But yeah, I would play Longstreet because like everyone else is saying, 1 hit away from he needs his experience. 1 hit away from anything. So you never know what can happen. So I like him. I also like Jonas Williams too, though. So I watched his.
See, I think Williams is going to beat out Longstreet for the next quarterback.
You say that again.
I think Williams will beat out Longstreet.
I like Williams more than Longstreet. So
he's a much better passer. Much better passer.
Longstreet's been in the Longstreet's been in the system for a whole year. Jonas got a lot of learning to do.
100%. I'm not saying
he got the spring. He got the spring. He can learn. You don't think he can learn in the spring? One thing I know about Riley, he'll play a true freshman, just like he played Caleb. He'll play him. So and we talked about this on the last live that we had. I think that's the one that Chris had a prior engagement. Leon, you came up. I said, does Street, as far as from a playing perspective at the college level, does he have that much more experience than Jonas Williams and
no.
Josh? You were on the panel too. No, and the answer was no.
No,
so I'm with Austin. Do you really need Longstreet?
What I said was he does have a leg up on Longstreet because he's been in the system.
Right. You said it. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, you said it.
So Jonas is not just he's got to learn the system, learn all the checks and all that kind of stuff. It's going to take a while for him. And
for sure. I was just saying I like Jonas better than Longstreet.
And what we said is he a better pure passer? Based on what we've seen in high school, he is.
Yes.
But Usain Longstreet has been in a strength and conditioning program in a D1 school longer than Jonas Williams. Jonas Williams ain't even here yet. Number 2, he's been in the system and knows everything about the system. Jonas Williams knows zero at this point. So he's in your head.
But I think we're talking about two different things, though, Leon. I'm talking about the quarterback competition in 2027. That's when it matters.
Okay.
He's not talking about 27. We're talking about next year.
We're talking about next year.
Well, Maiava's going to be
next year.
He's playing.
We're talking about just in
case
case something happened to Maiava. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, we're talking next year, not 27. We're talking next year.
JA, question to you real quick before the half is over. Would you start Longstreet in the second half if you're Riley? JA, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Give me 1 second, brother. I'm trying to handle this deal.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
He said he trying to do something.
Yeah, I know.
You already know my answer. That I'm irritated. No, I wouldn't start him. I'm trying to win this game.
Yes, that's right.
That's right. You did.
I'm trying to win. No, I ain't playing. I'm trying to win.
Hey, Riley needs every win he can get.
Winning for us.
Riley needs every win he can get.
Yeah, Riley may need double-digit wins this year. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. He's
10-3 is way better than 9-4, fellas.
He's going to be coaching for his job next year. He is going to be coaching for his job next year.
That was already given, though, Austin, that he was going to be coaching for his job.
Oh, I know. That's why. Yeah, I know. But trust me, if he gets 10 wins today, he's going to talk about that all offseason. That he won 10 games.
Yeah, you know what? Hold on. You know,
am I right, Josh? Am I right, Josh? Will I come up at every press conference?
No, this is what's going to happen. He's going to win this game, and then next year he'll go 9-3. He might, let's say they go 9-3 next year, and they lose to Ohio State, Indiana, and somebody else, and you guys are going to go. Exactly my point. And then you guys are going to come back and say, "Well, that bowl game didn't mean nothing." That's what's going to happen. Come on, man. You know how you.
I'm saying it means something. That's why I don't want to start the freshmen to put the freshmen in.
Most USC fans are going to say this game meant nothing if he goes 9-3 and doesn't make the playoffs next year. Guarantee it. Bookmark this.
Here's the thing. As much as I think we need to win this game and end up 10-3, if it's not going to count against his eligibility, I think he can give us a better option on that RPO. He's a lot faster. I say go ahead and play him.
Hey, B Jinx, does it look to you like we need a spark on offense, man? I don't know.
We're missing. You know how much production we're missing on the offensive side, man. So when you're used to throwing the limit, and no matter what, he coming down with that catch, or you throw up a 50-50 ball to Jacoby Lane, he coming down with that catch. Even with Walker Lyons, and you've asked me, Walker Lyons was a little more dependable than Lake McCree. Lake McCree will fumble that ball sometimes, man. And Walker Lyons
dropped the touchdown.
He took some big hits too, though.
Yeah, he took some big hits, but but you still got to hold on to that rock, man. Once it's in your hand, you got to hold on to that rock.
I know, BJ. I'm just saying it's boring. The offense is boring, man. This game is boring.
It's boring because he don't have his weapons at his disposal right now. Think about it.
Let's liven it up and put Longstreet in. See him run the ball.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That might be the spark. But I do think that we need to get this game tonight. I do believe that we got to get this game tonight. I think 10-3 looks a lot better than 9-4. We're about to kick off the second half. We're down 14-13. Let's see if the defense comes out, turn things around. I don't know if J.A. is still back or not. J.A., you back? He may not. He's
handling something.
Okay.
So that's what he said.
We'll find out after this first drive whether or not.
Look, y'all act like
Maiava had his chin strap on.
I see y'all like Longstreet like taking every snap. I will throw in an extended package for him.
Yes, 100%.
Here's the thing, though. For some reason,
wait till y'all see this hit. Wait till y'all see this.
Oh man,
hang on.
There we go.
For some reason, Riley wouldn't trust Longstreet to throw the ball.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a long way to go as a passer.
When he came in, it's like
that's Desmond Stevens right there.
Especially, in the game, I think he used him in the Illinois game. He used it in the Notre Dame game, and it was a stretch run play to the sideline. We were either trying to get a first down or get to the touchdown. It's like everybody knew he was going to run the ball. He wasn't.
He's got some work to do as a passer, so Riley probably doesn't trust him yet. There we go.
Hey, look at that hit.
Interception.
There's that guy Leon Johnson must be clairvoyant.
Interception.
Like, I'm telling y'all, wait till the second half, man. Y'all don't want to listen to your boy, man.
Interception. Jalen Walker.
Who got it though?
Pierce
got it. Hey, we came out balling.
Right? Leon. Hey, Leon.
Yo.
Chris gonna tell you that TCU start playing different. Stop running the ball.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
No, don't change it, Carter. You got blood on your
hands.
Chris
do be saying that.
You got blood on your hands
went
too,
back
Carter.
and forth about how the defense played better and the adjustment Lynn makes. And Chris was like,
he said
Chris
said that we don't make no adjustment. He said they just come out and play different.
Yeah.
Well, they just
I mean, he kind of truthful to a certain extent. That's kind of true to a certain extent.
Who's this?
66-inch
dude. Hey, appreciate you joining live. If this is your first time coming in, joining live with us, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for us. Hit the bell for notification for when we drop content. We will be bringing content in the off season. We will be going live in the off season, talking about the portal, talking about potential coaches. I know, Carter, you did a video about potential coaches, defensive coordinators too, right? So
I did one yet.
You hadn't done yet one yet? Okay, but we will be going live with that.
Real fast, because I just put my baby down to sleep. But I heard my name. Give me a chance to respond. What's somebody got to say about me?
You know who brought you up, right? You know who brought you up.
Nah, what you want? Come on, let's go. Who said what about me? I heard
Carter
my name.
brought you up. Carter brought you up.
Okay, Carter, what you doing?
Nah, because Leon said, put some respect on his name. He like, look, he said the defense gonna come out playing different. Whoop-de-whoop wop, right? So I said, if Chris was here, he gonna say, oh, nah, TCU just stop running the ball. They start passing. Because how you always tell me, oh, nah, USC didn't make no adjustments. The other team just stopped running the ball.
I'm saying, what is that not what happened?
No, I ain't saying you wrong. I ain't saying you wrong.
That's true. That's true.
I was saying if you heard Leon say that, you was gonna say that. Especially after we got an interception. You're gonna be like, TCU should have been running the ball down our throat. Am I right?
I just got back up here, so I'm just
saying. Carter, we got one of your subscribers in the chat, man. We appreciate you bringing that traffic over here, Carter. 66, what's his name? 66, lucky dude. Appreciate you, bro.
Good looking out, lucky dude. Follow the guys. You know what I'm saying? The Trojan family over here.
Leon, you see that dumb play?
Yeah.
That was not a good play.
He says, "What happened to Mr. Jordan? I thought he was supposed to play. We thought so too. We didn't see him on a too deep chart. We didn't see him, but we got word. We got word that he was
holding.
There, so we don't know what happened.
To Nick Hines is holding.
Why is my other running? Nah, man. See,
man, if you're gonna play, you gotta play.
You gotta play though.
If you're gonna play, you gotta play.
If you're gonna play, you gotta play.
Go back to J Dub. What J Dub said.
That wasn't until Nick Hines. That was on number 24.
Props, J Dub.
24 is Tabarachi, right? Yeah, it's Tabarachi. And he coming out of the game too, right to the bench.
Well, he's an undersized tight end, so he's not a blocker.
He really could be a fullback.
What's Walter Matthews at, yo?
Yeah, we've been asking that, man. We didn't see him on the 2 deep. We know he re-signed, but Tabarachi really could be a fullback.
Yeah, he's only about 6'1", 220, something like that.
Yeah, Tabarachi's more like an H-back.
Yeah.
He's an H-back, like you could, like how when we move those tight ends in the backfield and stuff like that, I think he's more of a utility guy to move like that.
Ooh,
as opposed to just being a straight tight end.
Riley kept good H-backs at OU.
Yeah.
I think they got us for holding again.
We need to use Tabarachi like we used to lose Stanley Avili.
Yep. So there you go.
Right.
Exactly.
Did you see the hit that Maeva just took?
Fight. Bro, we steady going backwards.
I don't think they called that though, Josh. Did they? I think they got.
They didn't call it, but you know what? I appreciate that lineman stepping in there for his quarterback like that. Any other time, man, in the past, we let one of our players get pushed and we wouldn't do nothing. We walk back to the huddle.
Facts.
I think they got number 0 for holding.
Look at that.
Paulie, hold on, Paulie. Walnuts, what's going on, my man?
Walnuts.
Ali!
Yeah, let's do it.
What up, baby?
Hey, is that Josh over there that was
What up, dog?
24-inch pythons? Man, look at those arms right there. Man, I tell you what, if I look like him, I would be going to the grocery store oiled up like that, ladies. Man,
I think that hit. I think they are looking. Hold on, I think they are looking at that hit on J. Marvin. He was out of bounds. It might be a targeting issue. But Paulie, go ahead and Paulie, go ahead and
they did call it. They did call it. They called it.
Go ahead and Paulie, hold on, guys. Paulie, go ahead and
what's
shout out
going on,
the channel
guys?
real quick. Paulie, go ahead and shout out the channel real quick. Hold on, Leo, I'm coming to you.
Oh, you know what, man? Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping some. I'm putting out some new videos. I was working on them right now. It's a Calling the Shots podcast with Paulie Walnuts on YouTube, and then we're coming up. I talked to B Jinx. We got a really cool trivia show coming up, and I was gonna want Kristen and B Jinx and everybody, all you guys to participate. I'll let you guys know soon when I got it all ready to go. And it's gonna be a Pac-10, a Pac-12, old school kind of USC Trojan trivia show, man. So it'll be lots of fun. We're gonna have a good time with that.
Hey, B Jinx, I was just gonna say, Paulie, chill out because Jay's girls right there. He can't be going to the supermarket wearing them shirts.
And she's Puerto Rican. She's looking at me crazy.
Exactly. I know. I see.
I wouldn't wear a shirt, man. I'd be like that all day long, like that, driving everywhere.
She's looking at you right now, Josh.
You didn't see what she. You didn't see what she came and sat down
there right now, but yeah, she's looking.
Hey, Josh, don't put that Diddy baby oil on.
Oh, there's on there too.
We don't use baby oil. We do use coconut oil.
Leon. I want you to fact check me, but this is something too. I don't even know if everyone's paying attention to. Right? We was talking about the need for experienced, productive wide receiver to come in. TCU has the 109th ranked pass defense in the country. If we don't make any portal pieces, this is what we have coming back with some freshmen coming in, minus Jaden Richardson. The only people who have caught balls tonight at wide receiver, not the tight end, has been Chinook and one by Jason Richardson.
We need two receivers.
Wait. Zach Williams.
Oh my God, yo.
Oh gosh.
What was it, a pick?
Yes.
Zach hasn't caught a ball.
Who is he throwing it to?
We got to go to the portal, man.
This is why I said we might as well play Long Street.
Look like he was throwing it to
Long Street in the youth.
You know what?
Chris
I'm gonna say something. Looked like Corey Sims stopped for a second.
I thought
you were talking about the Texas quarterback, Chris Sims.
Yeah, it looked like he was throwing it to Corey Sims.
He wasn't open though, Leon. He wasn't open.
Look at the replay.
But he stopped and the quarterback the corner went underneath him. He hesitated for a second.
I don't think that was ever gonna make it through.
I didn't say it was. What I'm saying is
he
hesitated and the cornerback underneath.
Well, here's the thing. If anything, he shouldn't have got that depth like that. He should have went flat at the goal line. Come straight across. He should have gone flat instead of going deep. He didn't read the linebacker. That's Corey Sims' fault. But again, this goes towards the inexperience of these wide receivers, especially what we're going to be looking at next year. This is what Jaden is throwing to right now.
Yeah, he was supposed to go straight across. He was supposed to go straight across.
That's that was the receiver's fault. So do we need experience at the wide receiver?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we do. Absolutely, we do. We do. We're seeing it right now. We do.
Yeah. I haven't talked in a minute, but I'll tell y'all this. I'm gonna go back to what I've been saying since Lincoln Riley came into the game. Because he came to the SC. And this is the same shit, excuse my language, I don't mean to cuss, sorry. But it's the same thing. We're averaging 4.1 yards running. And he's not running the ball. He's going away from what the staple of the whole program has been built. And while we're
he is running the ball. They ran the ball to get
just
down.
Run the ball, bro. It's cool. You're going to get the 10th win. We got the 10th win. Yeah.
Jay.
What? But I want to hear this. Tell me, Chris.
Versus.
Go ahead, Chris.
Hold on, Carter.
Run game.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. we've been watching this game.
Yeah,
we're losing up front.
Yes.
We've run the ball, but we have not run the ball to the success that we have run the ball all year and been successful in the run game.
But it's 4.1. I haven't even looked at the game. I'm listening to you guys, but I look at I'm looking at the stats. I'm like,
okay, so this is why you got to watch the game, because I tell you all the time, men lie, women lie, numbers never lie.
Right.
We had a couple
no, man, I'm looking at the numbers.
J.A., let him finish. Hold on, J.A., let him finish. Go ahead.
All right.
But if you're watching the game, you're seeing that our run game it's been hit and miss. What helped that average is a couple of big runs that we got here and there.
Right.
The consistency of the running game has been lacking. It goes back to how our run game was. It goes back to how our run game was last year, when everyone was saying that when we were averaging the 5 yards of carry and all that. And most of it was
Chris, can I throw something in there, Chris?
Let me finish.
Oh, they have somebody like Woody Marks is balling out in the league, and you couldn't feed him more. Oh, like that? Okay.
No, like Woody Marks would get tackled -1 yard, -2 yards, 1 yard, rush for 12. Then the next 7 will be for 1 yard or a negative play. And now you're in third and second and long, all these pass situations because you like I tell you all the time, you give me a team who can consistently run for 4 yards every down. That's the type of run game I want. I don't want a run game where we're running for -1 yard or getting 1 yard here, negative plays on the run yard, the next 5-6 plays. Then we break for 12 yards. Then we back there having
oh.
Right.
Go ahead. I think Paulie was trying to say something. Go ahead, Paulie.
So going to your point, Chris, you look at the game today, and a lot of people, what they don't realize is that half of our elite blockers that help that running game thrive are not even playing today.
They're not playing.
You have none of the tight ends.
You're
you
right,
have
Paulie.
Makai, you have Jacoby Lane. Those guys are all integral. They're all a big part of why our running game, because they're such superior athletes to the blocking game. And this is just a chance to showcase a lot of these younger guys. They're going to kind of get everybody in there, as many people as they can, to see what they got, to see what's available. And also, if they get the win, great, man. That's a great thing. We all want the win, but at the same time, I like to see the development. I want to see what we got out there, man.
That was pass interference, too. He pulled. They showed the replay.
Defense looking good, too, in the second half.
So I'm going to tell you this.
Let's go back to that pass.
I'm going to tell you this because I knew you was going to say that, right? So, again, still 3-man front. No schematic change. What happened on that play right there? The defender actually made the tackle that they were missing in the first half.
Yeah, so that pass play they intercepted, that pass play was wide open too.
Hold on, Leon. My question is this: why can't? Because Lynn isn't there, right? Why can't the team get up to play like this in the first half? It's the same 100 yards.
Hey, I think that's going to come with the new defensive coordinator being able to scheme better in the first half.
We just said Chris said it wasn't a different scheme, though. He just said it was a different scheme.
I know, but being able to know what they're gonna call. I just think that in the first half with DeAnton Lynn, it was more or less like one of those things to where he plays a bland defense in the second half. I mean, he kind of plays the second half still the same, but he'll blitz more. He'll bring cats up a little bit more. He'll do a little bit more, not a lot, but it's enough to change the game. DeAnton Lynn's an NFL guy. He's not a college guy, like at all.
I'll tell you right now.
Chris, what are you looking at? Chris, that was a 4-man front. That wasn't no 3-man front.
Exactly. So he switched it up.
I'm gonna play behind you. That's why you getting confused.
Okay.
I'm gonna play behind you, not on third down.
I'm talking about
that was a 4-man front. He dropped down.
It was a 4-man front.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so he changed the whole scheme.
So I'm gonna start saying what I'm talking about it, Leon. Because you would play ahead of me.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
I just now seen the point.
That was the first time. That was the first time I think all season I saw 3 and out to start the game this year.
Right.
Was today.
That was the first game against Missouri State. We didn't get a touchdown on the first drive.
Yeah. That was the first time I've said, "Wow, 3 and out, man. That feels good. I like it." So hopefully
we might lose. Nah, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this win, Joe.
Yeah, this is good. It's fine. I'm not worried at all, man. This is.
Hey, but back to what I was saying, Leon. I don't know if you checked. I want you to fact check me. You know, you quick with the stats. But I'm telling you, I do believe that only Tanuk Hines and Jaden Richardson are only Richardson will be gone next year. Only receivers that's caught a ball tonight. So we definitely have.
Oh, Richardson, yeah, he's gone next year. What about that kid from Utah, the whiteout?
He hasn't caught the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, Williams, he'll be a big part of
Has
it.
he
He'll be a big part of it.
targeted though? Has he been targeted with the ball though? That's the question.
No,
No.
he hasn't.
He has been targeted with the ball.
Yeah,
I think it's going to come down to a trust issue. It's going to come down to a trust issue. If you notice that he's only been going to the tight ends, which is a safety net, pretty much. Especially if you're anticipating the middle of the field to be open, which is how he threw that first interception. And to Carter's credit, Took Nook had at least 2 steps on that DB. I think it comes down to the trust thing because the only other receiver he's throwing to is to Nook, right? Who got
he's through to Sims 3 or 4 times. They all been incomplete, but he's through to Sims 3 or 4 times.
So Sims need to change that number. He can't catch nothing because he don't look right.
What do you say? Get a running back. What do you say? Get a running back 22 and you get back 10. Right?
Yeah,
you can catch with a number 91
I know,
on your
I'm just joking.
But I think again, this gonna be some growing pains for him unless he get an experienced wide receiver out of that Porter, man. And I'm talking about a good one. I'm not talking about
B Jinx.
Yeah, go ahead.
B Jinx. I told y'all I was grabbing 2, and then y'all want to make jokes about giving wide receivers $3 million. These dudes ain't Jeremiah Smith. What the Syracuse coach say? He said, I ain't giving no receiver $1 million unless he Jeremiah Smith. Like,
but our Jeremiah Smith is gonna be Booby Feaster.
He's 17.
We hope so.
I look.
Yeah.
J.A., I'm with you. But I gotta stand on what I stand on. We can't put that pressure on a freshman to expect him to feel what we lacking at wide receiver.
That kid worth it. That kid worth all the smoke.
This is what I'm gonna say. Booby Feaster is the man. He's gonna be good, but Jeremiah Smith is like a generational talent. I don't think we have nobody in the recruiting class that we're gonna say come out to the level that Jeremiah Smith came out.
Yeah, and then the thing is too is you put money on Coleman. He's all potential, hasn't really done anything, and then you March has a hard time staying healthy. So I like them both.
That's a trash quarterback.
These last two plays, USC has had 7 linemen on the field, and they got 1 yard.
1 yard. 1 yard.
Hey, who's number 95? Who's number 95?
Bola, what's the name?
Yeah. They're not moving anybody.
Nobody. This is so boring. I'm
7 linemen, and they got 1 yard.
We can't run the ball against their front 4.
No, we can't run the ball against TCU. We're in trouble next year, boys.
I told y'all we need a gang of linemen on the offensive line too.
Yo, you guys don't you guys remember these guys aren't going to be starting. They don't have not one starter in the game that's going to start next year.
I think Tobias Raymond and Justin T is projected to start.
Yeah, they're starters.
Tobias Raymond's projected as the guard, not the tackle.
Guard.
Okay, yeah, he played that position. That's true.
But they're starters. They got 2 starters in the game, and also
one starter's playing out.
He's played tackle at least 5 games this season. At least 5.
Wide open. Number 9 was wide open.
Wide open. Jay Fair was wide open, bro.
They're wide open. Like, come on, like.
Hey, you talking about also? You talking about 2 starters going against 4 or 5 defensive linemen though. You got 2 starters with experience on that line that won't be and the other 3 won't be playing.
Yeah.
So I got you. I got you. But
that's just being fair, Austin. That's just being fair to the coaching staff.
But let me be honest. I haven't been high on this line the whole season because against Oregon and Notre Dame, they couldn't move anybody.
They were dominated. We couldn't
move anybody. Couldn't move anybody.
We hold on. In that game, we had a freshman guard who's a walk-on.
Keelan Miller.
And then we had a starting center who was hurt, and they got hurt again in that game. Then they brought in General Reed started that game, didn't he? And he got hurt, and then they brought Killen O'Connor back in the game, who wasn't even.
Leon, they have 50 yards rushing. Leon, they have 50 yards rushing.
And I'm telling you why.
But Leon. I mean, we understand, Leon, what you're saying, but let's put this in perspective. When we played Michigan State, they had 2 of their offensive linemen out, and they still was able to run the ball effective on us.
Because they was running behind Brocious. The dude.
Hold on. Hey, what are you talking about? We've been reading the chat the entire time, man. We've been posting. What are you talking about? But if you're gonna leave, fam, don't announce it. Just go ahead and leave.
Hey, why y'all wasn't showing his chat? He said
we were showing. I've been showing everybody. Hold on, Carter. I've been showing everybody. But if you're gonna leave, don't announce it. Go ahead and leave.
Right.
I want to see what he was saying.
No, don't threaten me. You understand what I'm saying? Go ahead and leave. Just do it.
I don't see any chat from him.
I don't know what he's talking about. I've been posting everybody's comment on this screen and responding to him.
Well, BJT probably don't know what he's talking about, so we'll just leave it alone.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, gentlemen, I gotta get going, man. But I just wanted to. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, appreciate you, Paulie.
No, I just wanted to see you guys. Just wanted to say hello and say, get your Alex Graham jerseys, because right there, folks, that's a special player right there.
He's a stud.
Yeah, that's a special player.
Carter, what he asked? He said you seen what he asked? What he asked?
Yeah, he said you think Lynn is going to Penn State. So I'm like, he got to be trolling. Like, where you been at?
He's a week behind.
Appreciate you, Paulie, man, for showing
Anyway,
up,
you guys
man.
take care, man. Fight on, brothers.
Later, Paulie.
We'll see you guys, man. Hey, be ready to jump on that trivia show when I come calling, okay, guys?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
All right, man.
Baby T in the chat.
Who?
Baby T in the chat.
Yeah, Baby T always supporting. She
at work.
Supporting, man. Shout out to Baby T for showing up.
But yeah, that's the only thing I see he said though.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Oh no. He asked some questions though. He said, with the #1 recruiting college team this year, man, I'm very proud of our team this year. Next year is going to be great to see how it goes next year. Oh, he felt neglected. He said King Miller is the truth.
Man, I posted that.
Reggie Bush, that's his favorite player.
Hold on, Carter. I posted everybody's comment. I can't use this so everybody can see it. All right. So, Carter, show me where it is so I can put his comment back up real quick.
I'm just going. I just went up the chat. Right? I went up the chat. He did have like 3 or 4 questions. He did.
I posted everybody.
None of those you read, Carter, was a question. They was a statement.
Yeah, that was a statement.
Yeah, that wasn't a question. It was to say. So he was concerned about me posting his statements. Long enough for everybody to see it.
He wanted shine on 4th and 9.
Jesus,
we
man.
grinded. He wanted to be a part of it.
Like a 6-man front too.
Hey, yeah. Let's see what this play. Oh, look at Keyshawn Silver. Lord have mercy. I can't, guys. I don't even know if I can finish this game, boys.
Oh, at this point, that's on Coach Henny.
Alcohol, man. I need alcohol, baby. I'm sorry.
What do he got on our coaches till they keep playing him? Like he got some dirt on Henny. Silver got dirt on the whole team.
Hey, did he say earlier that we needed the guy, man? We were down so live, man. Carter, man.
If you was talking about first down, they had a 5-man front that time.
Yeah, looked like we started to really load the box up, which is I think they should have been doing from the jump, and let our DBs play press man on the outside. Just load the box up and really go after that quarterback.
I said 6 just exaggerate a little bit, bro.
Yeah, and really get after that quarterback. I don't think, like we said, have we gotten a sack this game?
No.
Anybody seen a sack yet?
No.
Didn't Floyd get one? Oh no, Floyd didn't get.
Floyd didn't get one. No.
We might have got a TFL, but no sack. But hey, look,
I could have swore somebody got a sack. I'm gonna check.
I haven't seen one.
Jaden Robinson. We got they got. Sorry, I just get frustrated at this. I just get frustrated.
That's another mix.
Look at this play. Keyshawn Silver is getting blocked by a tight end on this play.
Exactly. You see that? You see that?
You saw that, Chris? Chris, you saw that?
Hey,
he got dirt on the team, yo.
What y'all got to get in civil, man?
All year. I've been seeing
it. Was doing some Sharon Moore type stuff or something. He know.
What you say?
They was at the Diddy parties or something.
Y'all need to cut that out. Y'all need to cut that out.
Look like they're loading up the box.
Pierce got to make that tackle on the backfield, man.
Oh, come on now. No.
Yeah,
that make that tackle in the backfield. You're right there. That would have been a 5-yard loss.
Hey, y'all know who's sticky though? One thing I see about that kid, Alex Graham is always where he need to be.
Yep, he is. Look at him. Look at him.
Like even there, like they got the catch, but he's right there. Like that kid's right there all the time.
Oh, look, no pass. Oh my God, I swear.
It looked like they rushing 3 and dropping back 8, man.
Yeah,
that's what it looking like to me. Because I'm looking at 2 blocks being double. I'm looking at.
But when you only had 2 days to put together a defensive scheme too, though, you know, because what's the name just got let go. Like, well, he left 2 days ago.
What they did is the first 2 they loaded the ball on 3rd and 11. They went back to that 3-man rush and dropped 8, which was been getting 8 up. Then on 1st down they go back to the 3-man rush. Same thing.
Why they don't run exotic blitzes and pressure to an unexperienced quarterback? You got to switch up the look.
Silverman.
Now, that's one thing. That's one thing we do know. If we was calling defense, there would have been some of that exotic pressure looks and things like that.
Hey boys, Keyshawn Silver made a tackle 11 yards downfield.
11, yeah, you saw that. You saw that, Josh. You saw that.
Repeat that again, Chris.
What's that?
What did you just say about Lynn calling plays?
Hey, who's number 95? Is that Ramos?
We would have seen some of them.
Yeah, that's Ramos. That's Ramos.
Okay.
And drop zone, the edges dropping and sending different people. That's what he do.
Chris, he actually did that. He did that in 2024. He said this year the kids couldn't pick up the defense. That's why he didn't do it. He did do that in 2024.
Let's be real. He said the kids was dumb.
Hey,
Carter, nobody heard that man say
you're
that.
the kid from San Jose State.
Carter, nobody heard that man say that, Carter, man.
Yes, hey, I ain't telling no. So you saying I'm lying, bro?
I ain't saying you lying. I'm saying that nobody else heard that man say that.
No, he said that. He said that for sure. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, because somebody posed a question earlier in the chat. Are you saying
I ain't making
IQ,
up no
or are you
cap,
saying
bro?
hold on. I'm asking a
I made a whole video about this.
I'm asking a question. Hold on.
And you said what you it's like you coming at my credibility.
No.
Here's the thing.
No, hold on. I'm asking, did he say an IQ or a football IQ? That's what I'm trying to make sure of. Was it an IQ, low IQ, or
no matter if he said football
IQ?
or IQ? We know he's talking about football IQ.
No, look, y'all got to connect the dots. He tried to clean it up when he said, oh, we had a lot of inexperienced players on the defense that year who didn't really know the defense. That was the edited version. But the raw version to the parents of the 26, 27 class was like, these kids don't get it. They dumb.
So that ain't got nothing to do with football, man. That's what I'm saying, Chris. I was trying to clear that up.
One thing I will tell you, and I know this because I'm very
they
connected.
They have something to do with football. If he's saying they can't pick up plays, I'm not saying he said this. So because I don't know. Y'all need to talk to Carl on his channel about who said what.
Y'all act like this dude still on the team. Like
I'm just saying. I just
he was on the team.
That I don't know.
Look,
one thing I will say
this, I would have said it a month ago when I found out. But I said, nah, because this is too bad. I don't want to put it out there that our coach is calling the current players dumb. So I didn't say nothing for a whole month.
That ain't 49 saying that.
I have something I can say for a fact.
Hold on,
I know
Jay.
for a fact.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
I know for a fact. Y'all know I'm very close with this. No, I'm connecting the program. No, here.
Jay,
James Johnson.
Hey,
hold on.
Hey, Jay, what section I had you sitting in at the USC game?
Was right there with Newbie, all the family. It's all good. No worries.
All
right there. Fourth row.
Y'all gotta relax. Calm down.
Yeah, we're flexing.
Hold on, Jay. Go ahead, Chris.
Yes.
What I was saying, B.
We got a bomb. We got a bomb. He hit a bomb finally.
If he threw that out,
there you go, Jaden. Finally,
bro. I'm about to.
He's still underthrown.
That was underthrown. That was underthrown too.
He was underthrown again. That's
hold on.
I told y'all that kid's a monster. He's a monster.
Hold on.
He could have had 3 touchdowns.
So look at 5 yards.
Hey, start muting people.
I got it, Chris. Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all gotta get some some cat, man. I think they're cutting folks off. Jesus Christ, let people talk, man. We're gonna have to stop muting y'all. Y'all just take over while somebody talking. I'm trying to answer 5 minutes ago. Jesus Christ, a Latter-day Saints. But to what I was saying is when Carter was saying that they couldn't pick up the plays, blase. I'm saying if he did say it, that's football IQ. He was saying they couldn't pick up the football plays or understand it to be able to run the defense. So I don't think he was insulting their regular intelligence like in life, but it's the football IQ. I think that's a given to the situation.
But that's not what Carter said, though. Carter didn't
No. Chris, right? He was talking about their football intelligence. He was asked a question by the parent, why do he think the defense struggled this year? They didn't take the jump that they was looking for. And that was his answer. So yes, it was in the football context. You can't be dumb going to USC. USC got some of the best education.
Carter, you made the video, fam. What are you talking about?
I made the video. B Jinx, is you not understanding, bro? Chris understands.
You made the video. I understand that.
No, what you trying to say then? I wasn't saying he was saying the players is dumb in real life. I'm saying he was saying they was dumb when it comes to running his defense.
The football IQ.
Yeah, like what you think I was talking about?
One of the biggest things is that there's a big complaint on the campus about when it comes to Lynn, is he plays favoritism.
Okay.
So that's the biggest thing on campus. He plays favoritism. There's kids that are in there that don't even get the run because of the fact that he's playing favoritism. Like, but hold on, hear me out. But it's totally whatever we're saying, and we can all agree with or disagree with. That's fine. But it's like to where he's playing the older players, the players who've been in the system,
see this,
and not putting in those freshmen who could ball or like
touchdown if he got it. They called it a touchdown on the field. They called it a touchdown on the field.
Let me ask you a question though.
I have Minnesota flashbacks. Oh!
Have you guys ever seen that kid, Gus Cordova?
Yeah.
That's a touchdown. He got that.
Oh, that kid.
Let me ask you a question, J.A.
Carter sent us a picture. Gus Cordova was like 4'11", and Carter was like 3-something. He's gonna sit there trying to make it seem like he's a giant.
No, he is a giant. Hey, that picture he sent you, Carter wasn't there. Carter and I was there in the back.
Hey, that looked like your boy, B.
That was
Jacoby Lane, man. They put on number 15. Hey,
that was one of them Kyron Hudson one. That Yep, that's a catch.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you think that the position coaches and Carter might have some input on this too? Do you think it was more so the position coaches that wasn't giving these kids to run, or was it?
No, it was the head coach.
It was.
I explained that already.
It was the head defensive coach. It wasn't the position coaches. No, not at all. It was he's the one who runs the defense. He's like the defensive mind of that. Like basically, that's why he got that big bump in salary last year, because he can run his own defensive scheme, his own. He's the one who called the shots. But see,
what defensive coordinator don't run their own defensive scheme?
Exactly. But no, not only the scheme, the players.
J.A., here's the problem with college. Here's the problem with college football players. Everybody thinks they can play.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks they can play.
Right.
Someone can play.
Just because a kid thinks he can play doesn't mean he can play. Everybody has.
Yeah, we got the 2-point conversion.
Everybody has that. I know I can play. I just need a shot thing.
Absolutely,
Leon.
You're right.
Leon.
Yes, sir.
You would be right if the position coaches wasn't vouching for you too. If the position coaches saying this is the best whoop-de-woo player at this position, but the head DC still ain't playing them. So yeah, it's one thing that the player feel like he can be playing, but his main coach, the position coach, like this the best DB I got. This the best linebacker I got. But Lynn is like, nah, I'm finna play this guy. Then it's a different story.
And this is an example. I'm kind of going to piggyback what you're saying, Carter, a little bit, but it's like this is an example. Okay, there's plenty of DBs. You got Ruben. You got he's playing long straight in the nickel, which is like not knocking any kids, not knocking any player, but it's like there's a lot of kids in the system that can play that. And then he moves his best safety to the nickel. As opposed to
what the heck was that?
He did have a choice.
Who was going to be at the nickel then? Who was going to be the nickel?
J.A.
Who was going to be the nickel,
Christian Pierce. So they put Christian Pierce in Kamari Ramsey's spot.
Right.
Kamari Ramsey, Christian Pierce balled all year. All year. And
Kamari did not ball all year. Kamari did not ball like he did last year. Like
I didn't say Kamari. You're not listening. I said Christian Pierce.
Okay.
Pierce balled all year.
Oh, that was an awful field goal. I mean, what's the name?
And also, Kamari Ramsey. Did you see anybody throw a Kamari Ramsey when he was playing all year? No.
Did I what?
Did you see anybody throw at Kamari Ramsey all year? No. When he played at the nickel? No, you didn't. So it was done out of necessity.
Hey, all that sound good, but
that's what you meant.
Suck last year,
if I'm bringing that kid up, like, and I'm putting him there, I didn't see what I would like. I thought he was underutilized.
Carter, J. Dub got a message for you because
Kamari was underutilized.
I got a name of some players that should have been playing because if they out there tonight,
But imagine the kids playing all year though. Like when Prophet Brown went down at the beginning of the year, what happened if you put like other kids in there at the beginning of the year? Like and then now you put you'll put a kid like Hassan. Well, Hassan, little brother, Longstreet in there, but it's like, why couldn't you play? Why couldn't you play a freshman or a sophomore? That's been balling.
Hold on. Kevin Longstreet.
Who's been balling?
He did play.
The kids who haven't played.
So first off, here's the thing.
Who else was going to play the nickel? Is what I'm asking. Who else was going to play the
nickel?
You gotta remember, Prophet Brown was hurt.
That's holding, man.
Alex Graham was out.
Leon, you didn't see that hold on the screen?
Yeah. They called the holding. They called the holding.
They called it
before the linebacker.
That's Tua Taylor. That's Tua Taylor.
Yeah, they called it.
Yeah,
he's nice.
That was a good play.
That was a good play. Tackle for loss.
Who's 54?
AJ Tua Taylor.
Oh, okay.
Because y'all saying he's so favorite.
Yeah, see that. Yeah. Imagine if these kids would have played at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Right,
AJ
so
shut that block and got that tackle for loss.
Watch this. Jay, because y'all say he's word on the campus is that he showed favoritism. He played people who be in the system, right?
Yep.
So does this not go back to what you're stating in your video that you said to be true, Carter? Because when Lynn first got there and I asked him who's going to play, he says, I play the people that I can trust, right? So if you said he said some players didn't have the football IQ, could it be that some of these players might be the best at their position, but they couldn't master the playbook? They couldn't.
You're proving my point, Chris. You just proved my point. I thank you for that too. Okay.
Okay. What I'm
no, you just proved my whole entire point. He said,
I think you're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Okay.
What I'm asking is, if you're saying the position coach is saying yes, he's this kid might be the best linebacker, the best corner I have, but Deion Lynn says I'm gonna play who I can trust. And if y'all saying he's saying some people didn't have the IQ to run the defense, I mean, there's people that's been better than other players but couldn't see the field because they didn't have that IQ because they can be trusted to do the right things. So could that be the case?
It could be the case, but see, when you say you're playing the guy I trust the most, okay, you trust him, but what about just playing the best player?
Facts.
Because
so
you can
play no. Okay, hold on. No. We're gonna flip this. We're gonna flip this.
Let me answer it. You can't keep going.
Okay, go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
So just because one player is talented than another player, and you put that talented player out there, and they don't understand the scheme or know the play or know the playbook, and in defense, if one player do the wrong thing, that could create a gap for a touchdown. So he's gonna put the person out there he trusts that's gonna do the job and do their job and do what they're supposed to do, right? Even though I might have a player that's more faster, bigger, or what's the name, but if I can't trust to put you out there that you know the play or you're gonna go through the right gap or go through the right place, then I can't trust to put you on the field.
You don't know.
Hey, hold on. Let me push back on that though.
Hold on.
I'm gonna put a talented player in there for he can get that experience, so he can get to the snap. I don't care what you say. You can practice all day. But you really learn out there on that field.
Hey, man, somebody eating potato chips. They got
Carter, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead, Leon.
My homeboy that I've known since I was a little kid, Jamie Duncan, he was an All-American in the SEC, played at Vanderbilt. I think he's one of the first All-American. Matter of fact, he was the defensive player of the year he played. I talk to him all the time. He said, Juice, let me tell you, he played for Tampa Bay, played for the Rams. He also played for the Falcons. And he told me, Juice, there was dudes that were faster than me, dudes that were more athletic than me and everything. But guess what? They're not as smart as me. You need to be able to understand defenses and how to play the defense. It's not just about you the best athletic player.
Right. You got to know where to go, what to play design.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt Reardon was not as big and fast as other safeties, but what he has the IQ. The kid
right. And Goody Good from back in the day, number 44-54. That linebacker. He was like,
hey, Carter, are you eating potato chips? Somebody got to stop with the potato chip bag.
I think that's a water bottle.
Oh, this J.A. eating potato chips.
I'm not eating no potato chips. I already have my head announcing that.
What y'all saying ain't wrong, right? But if I got a more talented player, I'm gonna play them both. To be honest, I'm gonna play them both. I'm gonna play the talented one so he could get his snaps up, so he could build his IQ, and I'm gonna play the player that's ready. I'm not gonna never play the talented player. I gotta allow him to build trust and gain trust. You gotta have experience. You gotta put him to the fire. Like, how we denying this?
Well,
hey, Christian,
can I give an example?
Well, let Josh go.
Hold on, J.A. Somebody was asking questions. Then you go.
Go ahead,
Josh.
Hey, Christian. So you saying Deontay Lynn trusts Keyshawn Silver?
Right.
Come on, bro.
If he on the field and he said, I'm gonna play the players that I trust, and y'all telling me, y'all saying that he choose who plays, and he saying he plays the players that he trusts, then
I think that's different. They pay Keyshawn Silver a lot of money. That's why he's playing.
But still,
that's the wrong culture. That's wrong. Then you the wrong leader if you doing that.
But here's the thing, though. Again, to Austin's credit, you have to look at the era that we're in. We're in the NIL area.
Yeah.
Right. So when you bring in a player and you pay him 1 million, 1.5, guess who's gonna want to see him play? Whoever brought that kid in.
That's right.
So
hey, listen,
it's wrong. It's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. But
we're not saying that it's right, Josh. We're not saying it's
right.
wrong.
I know.
We're saying that you understand the era that we're in now. And if you got some donors that's investing money into certain players, those 100%. Donors want to see that kid play. They want to see 100%. Investment on their return because this kid might be in one of their commercials. This kid might be stopping by their dealership or by their storefront to sign autographs. Guess what? They want to see return on their investment.
I don't know. My daughter never been autographed by D Tech.
Hey, you know what that come back to though, BJ? You know what that come back to? It come back to your recruiting then. He should have never been at USC. Y'all should have been able to guard him at Kentucky.
Correct.
Thank you, Carter.
And being like, he ain't good enough. So it's still on the coaches.
But here's the thing: this is nothing new. Kids who come in on a scholarship would always get a run before somebody who's a walk-on. Now it's just money involved, so it's nothing new. I want to say one more thing: that defense is looking really, really good in the second half. Like Leon said,
Leon, you're right about that. Where your cigar at, Leon? Where your cigar at? Where's your cigar at?
I mean,
give him his flowers. Hey, he want his flowers.
Yeah.
Hey, and the thing is, the same thing we seen all year. They still running a 3-man front. They ran it the last 2 plays. Like schematically, nothing changed. Just the effort in making the tackles. But B, somebody wanted to say something to you before she go big.
Who was that?
Fight on.
Fight on.
Hey, fight on.
Fight on.
All right, little mama.
Fight on, little mama.
Little mama.
You want to go big?
I bet Christian won't let her get Silver's autograph.
I'm gonna stay with Daddy. I'm gonna stay right here with Daddy.
But here's the thing, though.
Chris trying to get approval.
When we pulled in those SEC linemen out of the portal, man, we had a lot of fans that were excited simply because they came out of the SEC. So whether or not those players were any good or not, when they came out, and I think Leon pointed this out one time too. When they came out, we're not saying that they were the best. They were the best players that had jumped in the portal for that season, but at the time they was at the top of the portal.
Ooh, boy, our offensive line just wore out.
Yo, Tanook Hines cooking. He cooking.
Whoever,
But when they got those linemen, all you heard people say is the number one lineman in the portal. But if you did a little research, Keyshawn Silver's been at 2 stops, never played well.
Never played well.
Never played well.
Oh,
yes, I was the one that said that too.
Yeah.
I was the one that said that too, B, because the year before when Demonic Williams
the Nook is a monster.
and the other guy was in the portal, the guy that played for Oregon. Everybody was paying him the money.
And Ja Jarrett, even before he got hurt, he had fallen out of the rotation.
The kid's a monster.
Hey, boys, time out. Can we talk about this game? Hey, Tanook's going crazy, bro.
Yeah, man, I told you already. I like the kid's a monster.
Well, we knew he was a monster. We knew Tanook was a monster. We knew that. We already knew that the kid.
I'm still telling Tanook on you, B Jinx. Nah.
Stay over there.
But what I'm saying is this: Tanook wasn't gonna get no burn before. He wasn't gonna get that type of attention with Mekhi Lemon and Jacoby Lane out there on the field. That's all I'm just saying.
He's having a good game. That's all
I'm talking to Carter because Carter tends to think that I'm coming after him. I'm not, bro. But
it's okay.
Another perspective, though.
Carter dropped off.
No,
if Limit or Lay wasn't there this year, he gonna have a Jeremiah Smith or what's that kid from Alabama with his freshman year? He would have had one of those type of years. I guarantee he would have.
Yeah, you got to look who was in front of him though. You got to look. It's the same thing. You know what? I use the analogy. You remember when we had Robert Woods and then right behind him, Marquise Lee came?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the third receiver?
Nelson Aguilar.
Right. You didn't hear too much from him, though, did you? Because of the first two. That's all I'm saying. And who won a Bolitnikov?
Marquise.
All right, then. So you weren't gonna hear from that kid. You didn't hear from no Nelson Aguilar, but guess who went first round out of all three of them? Nelson Aguilar.
No, Nelson Aguilar did not go first round.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No, don't say that. Don't say
no,
that.
Here, hold on. No, I think Nelson went second.
How much you want to bet? You want to bet 100 right now?
To the Eagles. To the Eagles.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
No. Nelson. Okay, Nelson. I'm thinking on Marquise.
Right,
Nelson did go first.
Right.
Yeah. Aguilar went first.
Nelson went first. Yeah. He was like top 15 pick too.
Right. So you weren't gonna hear from that kid.
Austin, I'm with you, man. Like, we haven't had great success with these portal people out there at SEC. Do y'all remember Sean Lee, the linebacker we got from Bama?
Oh, he was terrible. And what about remember?
What'd you say, Austin?
Remember, he was terrible.
Because
remember Ismail Shropshire? Remember Shropshire like 4 years ago from Alabama?
Yeah.
Hey guys, you know who we had? Romello Height, and he was at Texas Tech this year balling.
Romero was decent.
And last year too, he balled.
Didn't he battle injuries though? Didn't Romero?
Yeah. He came from Auburn injured.
He had shoulder surgery.
Yeah, he had surgery when he was at SC too. Didn't
Louis the 1392. Do you play bass guitar? Let me know in the chat. Are you a bass player?
You got a band. You got a band, Chris? Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Nah, I mean, I'm a church musician. I only play in church.
We got to get at least a field goal out of this.
Hey, Leon, what do you think about this?
Are you a musician, Louis? Do you play bass guitar?
You want to invite him up? Hey, come on up, Louis.
No, I'm just curious. I'm trying to see if there's somebody that I know, but maybe not.
What'd you say, Josh?
What do you think about the play calling on this?
No, he said nah. Okay.
He said now.
Nah, on the screen it said no. It said NAW.
It's just a little choppy, man. It's a little choppy. I think you would see more running the rock.
Yeah. Hey, I like this James who's number 10? James Johnson?
Yeah, James Johnson.
Hey, he's nice.
He's the third string running back today.
He's nice.
I'm still pissed that we haven't seen St. Longstreet.
And he back up.
He's trying to win this game
too.
Yeah, Lincoln Riley trying to win this game.
I think Lincoln Riley trying to win this game.
Because I don't want to end the season on the loss, man. September.
No, they got this is a must-win game. They got to win this.
Hello, JA, come back up, bro. Come back up, JA. Hold on, let me drop this back in the chat. J.A. come. Oh, there he is.
Hey, so Lucky Dude has a good question. He said, "What are you calling on 3rd and 15?" Me, I'll go ahead and go with the wide receiver screen just to get a field goal range to go up 10.
Or I run the ball. They need to get a field goal.
We need at least another good 5 or 6
I send my receivers. I send my receivers deep and have my running back run a middle running back screen.
A little draw play would be good.
Depending on how they're playing Tanook.
So y'all not even trying to get the first down?
Go into Tanook.
So y'all ain't even trying to get the first down? That's crazy.
You can get the first down with a middle running back screen if you send everybody
30 and 15 right here, up 7 with 10 minutes in the game. I'm trying to get 5 or 6 yards to get field goal range to go.
Hey, that freshman out there balling at wide receiver, I'm gonna go ahead and let him go ahead and win the MVP of the game. Let him win the MVP of the game. Go like, all right, we're gonna go ahead and go up to you, bro.
I run that same play that SC ran against Ohio State in the shoe. Well, Matt Barkley hit Joe McKnight for that first down on that.
I remember that.
On that running back screen. I run that same exact play right there. That's the play I run.
The play
got him with a linebacker, and he picked up that first down, got us out of enemy territory, man, deep.
The same play I'm gonna run is the play we ran against Michigan earlier this year in the same situation when we kicked that field goal to go up 17. Go ahead and run that screen, that wide receiver screen. We ain't got limit, but run that wide receiver screen to Tanook, let him get us 7 to 8 yards, and let's go up 10.
I'm running Spider 2 wide banana.
Now you didn't hit it with a John Gruden, did you? Hey, J.A., did you come up? J.A. come up?
Yeah, I'm on.
Cool.
Again, yeah, man, Tanook a different breed, and I think I actually think there's gonna be multiple whiteouts that come in as true freshmen for us next year. They're gonna ball. But that kid over in Texas, I'm telling you, man, I was over there, and Texas, they man. Okay, so I went to the stadium. I went to what's that? DeSoto?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. That's like this.
Hey, you see the Allen Stadium? Allen, right outside Dallas?
I didn't see Allen. I did see DeSoto though, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is a high school stadium. Like they're
in like you was at Oregon, huh?
Yeah, man.
They stadium was just big as Oregon.
Hey, yo, J.A., did you go over to Duncanville? You know Duncanville right around the corner.
Yeah, I know Duncanville right around the corner. I didn't get to catch any games, but I went over there and I seen the stadiums. My brother-in-law, he sell real estate, so we going around looking at properties and stuff. And he's like, and we talk about high school football. Like, I heard high school football is really bigger in Texas. He's like, let me take you by the stadiums. He was taking me by the stadiums. I'm like, oh my God, like.
Yeah, my cousin,
it's way different.
It's different in the South, man.
He got it.
That's good. Anywhere in the South, man, football, the way they pour into it, invest in football in the South, man, it's different, especially in states like Texas. You talk about Louisiana and Florida. That's a regular occurrence, man, because you have to think about it. These are small towns. These are small towns where you got, the job, factory jobs, plant jobs. So it ain't much to do. So on Friday nights, everything's shut down.
The whole city shut down, B. Jinx. That's what he told me, OG.
Everybody go to the game. That's the way it is down south, man. That's the way it is down south.
Yeah, I just went down there. My cousin is the former police chief down there in DeSoto area. So
okay,
went down there for the Dallas Cowboys game a couple of years ago for Thanksgiving, and he took me all around there too. The thing about Dallas, man, it's so spread out, bro. Yeah, you need a car to go everywhere. Anywhere in there, you need a car.
Lancaster, Cedar Hill,
shout out to Ryan Sherry, man. This is how you come back and have a good game. You had the last 2 games of struggle. This is how you end the season and get with some momentum coming into next year.
Did you guys just see that he's like he just set the record for USC tonight? Some 19 field goals or something. Yeah, somebody just posted in on Twitter about him having a record.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Hey, but down there, it's different. Way different when it comes to high school football.
Hey, look, and they love Booby.
They love Booby.
Look. Hey, look. You know they got Jalen Lott down there too, right?
Yep.
Carter.
Look, Carter, they got Jalen Lott.
Carter, Tobias saying something to you in the chat. The newest one.
Hold on, I'll get to that. But Jalen Lott,
what up,
you
Trucker?
know he committed one thing at a time. But Jalen Lott, you know he committed to Oregon, and he a 5-star. So Oregon was talking smack to USC fans like, yeah, a lot better than Boobie Feaster. Why all the people from Texas came in like, hell no, they like Boobie way better than Lott. They don't care about the rankings. They like Boobie. They like Lott ain't even on Boobie level.
Bro, how did Boobie become a 4-star after he was a 5-star as a freshman? I don't.
Because they say he reclassified.
He reclassified. He coming a year early.
Man,
he reclassified and he's still and then we got that other one from Rancho Santa Margarita coming in. Come on now, y'all think we
talking about Trent Mosley?
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, we sleeping on. He dominated the end of the season in the playoffs.
Don't sleep on Luke Weaver.
Weaver's nice, Leon.
Don't sleep on Luke Weaver.
Just watch his highlight tape.
Ron Sierra broke season record for field goals.
Say it again, Leon. Say it again, Leon.
Ron Sierra broke the single season record for field goals made at USC.
They was kicking him all year this year.
All that our offense bogging down in the red zone because our offensive line can't block. Because we couldn't run the ball.
Carter, he kicked some long. He kicked some long ones too, some cushions. So who?
Yeah, isn't he 100% from anything past 45 yards?
Who is you guys?
Between 40 and 49, he's 6 of 6.
Yeah, all right, we about to do this real fast. Time for on the clock segment. All right, we only start at the top where I see. Start with you, Josh. Who is your walk-on of the year? You're on the clock, Josh.
Oh, King Miller, no doubt. Easy.
All right. Carter Sports, walk-on of the year. You're on the clock.
There's only one of them, King Miller.
We all gonna say the same word.
Yeah, you have to go to the next question.
We have 3 walk-ons. Austin, who's your walk-on of the year?
Oh, it's Miller. It's Miller.
Yeah.
Which
Ryan Sierra's a walk-on too, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I was about to say, call Leon.
I think Ryan Sierra's a walk-on too, though.
Austin, which Miller?
King Miller.
All right, Leon, your walk-on of the year. You're on the clock.
Ron Sierra. Touchbacks, field goals. Enough said.
Right.
You picking Ryan Sierra?
Hey, Miller needs 25 more yards to have 1,000. Miller needs 25 more yards to get 1,000.
Yeah. Hey, your walk-on of the year.
King Miller.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Leon. Mine is Ryan Sierra. Like he I already know who you got beat. You've been calling for him.
Man, y'all disrespectful. Y'all
King Miller. For King Miller to come in middle of the season against Michigan, take over from there and get 1,000 yards, man. How can y'all put anybody in front of King Miller? How y'all gonna put a field goal kicker in front of that right there?
Exactly.
What was it, like 4 or 5 games in? If he would have ran the whole season, he'd probably be like 1,300 yards.
Have a probably 1,400-1,500 yards right now.
Yeah,
he's been the starter.
Listen, B Jinx.
Yeah,
not only has Ron Sierra been clutch with field goals, he's also putting the ball in the end zone, making the offensive team start.
He don't care. He's a kicker.
And I don't want to hear.
The NFL then took the kicker out the game. They don't even kick the ball off the same no more.
Hold on. Let him get it out, Carter. Let him get it out, Carter. Go ahead.
I want to hear about if King Miller would have been running for the whole year. It's woulda, coulda, shoulda. I don't do those woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Here's my retort.
What did you do?
Here's my retort to that. Right. Here's my retort. Sierra can't kick the ball off until King Miller scored a ball.
There you go. Thank you.
Yes, he can.
No,
he can kick the ball off
at the beginning.
But how many touchdowns does King Miller have? How many touchdowns does King Miller? Because every time King Miller runs it into the end zone, you give Ryan Sierra a chance to kick that ball off and to kick a field goal. So how many touchdowns he got on the season?
Who has more points, Ron Sierra or King Miller? Who has more points on the year?
Ryan Sierra, but of course he's a kicker.
Okay. I just wanted to see if y'all knew.
No, you compare apples. He gonna bring up the point when the kicker get every point the team scores. He a part of every point. We score a touchdown, he kick it. If we don't score a touchdown, he get to kick a field goal.
Get out of here. He only get 1 point.
And we don't even go critique what he did at the end of the season, missing those field goals.
Right, Chris, because you got kind of down on it. Well, I remember one game you gave him an L.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda on those last field goals.
Hey, Chris, one game.
Do we want to talk about King Miller not showing up against Oregon?
All But it was some games where I gave that running back group bad grades too for the lack of pass. His lack of pass blocking.
Don't do that, fam. The only time the running backs got a low grade is when the lineman wouldn't open up the holes for him. Come on, bro.
Only time.
That's from you because I didn't blame the running backs when the offensive line didn't block. Like you gave him back. I didn't give him bad grades on that because I said that's not on them because the offensive line wasn't opening the hole. I gave him bad grades.
What game did you
I
give
gave
him
him
bad grades
grades.
on?
I gave him bad grades for the failure in their pass blocking.
I think the reason why you got to give it to King is because we went from having 3-4 tailbacks to just having one, and he took on the whole.
Yeah, he was a bell cow.
He took on everything to do that by himself, man. That's a lot, bro. Like even when that last game, like they kept feeding him. You could tell the kid got tired a little bit. You could tell, but he kept going. And you imagine this all season when he put on another 10 pounds.
Wasn't it that Michigan game he got tired because that's the game that they had to bring in B. Jack, right?
That was his first game.
Yep.
That's the game Weibo got hurt, right?
Waymo and Eli Sanders.
They both got hurt the same game.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey,
oh my gosh!
Talking about kids Silver getting a sack.
Oh my gosh, this is unbelievable.
And y'all dogged that man out. Y'all been dogging him out all game.
Whatever offensive lineman let him get a sack need to go to the bench right now.
That might be the first sack of his career.
Silver got a sack.
That might be the first sack of his career.
Hey, Carter, what you say, man? What you say, Carter?
I said whoever let Silver get a sack need to go to the bench right now and have a talk with the coach.
Yeah, you're done.
Oh my God, Silver got a sack. That's crazy.
Right. Well, today
that might be the first sack of his career.
Yeah, that was really today's sack, but
it's gonna be a half a sack.
So he got a cleanup sack.
Yeah, today the one who got in there and did it. Like, yeah, but
hey, didn't you see the way the sack he was in? Hey,
okay, Keyshawn. Okay, Silver. Look, Silver just stood.
We're gonna congratulate him, man. Congratulations.
You got to give him his props when he do get in there. Man. You got to give him his props, man.
That's the second. That's the second sack. That's the second sack of his career.
Second sack. We give him 700,000. He gets one sack. Thank you.
Yeah.
Man, it must be nice.
Hey,
right.
Carter,
you say that's good. That's good.
Carter.
Yeah,
I'm 220. You give me 700,000 right now. And give me 13 games. I can get you at least. I can get you a sack.
A couple of Chris, I'll give you a couple.
Chris, they be putting you in the ice bath after the first screen.
That's not. Hey, but that's not. Hey, that's all right.
He'll have his 700,000.
Boys. Oh my God.
That's laying back.
How'd they give that up? How'd they give that up?
That's the number one thing that's going to have to change next year. Like depending upon who the defensive coordinator is. We're gonna have to play more press. We have to.
Well, the problem is
they wasn't playing
you
press.
can't not have a pass rush and then play 10 yards off the ball. That doesn't work.
Look at us right now. We're 10, 15 yards.
Yeah, right now.
And you have no pass.
Right now, they're like 8-9 yards off the ball. Like, come on, man. Like,
look, the coaches let us know all year that they feel like our DBs is trash. Don't act surprised.
Get him. There you go, newbie. Oh.
And what's crazy about it, that first down that they gave up, he wasn't even lying dog. He was in bail technique.
So he was up there. He bailed out and gave up the first down.
Yeah, he bailed out the top of the ball.
But that's the thing. If you're gonna bail, you gotta at least play bump on the outside like that. Right. If you're gonna bail, you can't bail after you've been off the line for 9 yards. No, you got to be up on the man, bump him, and then bail. Then at least you throw out the timing of the quarterback then.
Man, look at that. Well, I'm gonna say this. I play corner, and I'm gonna say this.
Oh my God!
If I'm man, yeah, I'll bump you. If I'm playing cover 2, I'll bump you. But if I'm playing cover 3 or 4, and I'm responsible for that deep quarter, that deep third, I'm getting out of there on the snap of the ball because you got to get deep as the deepest person in that zone. And it's a lot harder if you bumping and pressing to get back to your area if you playing the cover 3 or 4 and you're responsible for that quarter and that third. Now, if I'm playing man or cover 2, where I can be up around the line, I only got to be 5 to 7 yards playing the flat curl in that in the cover 2. Yeah, I'll bump you. But if I'm playing cover 3 or 4 and I'm playing up on you, I got to go on the snap of the ball.
Yeah.
Hey, can I say something real? You got some people have been screaming. Some people have been screaming. It's been our players, man. watching this game, man, I don't know if I disagree with you now. This is
I'm telling you.
bro, this is crazy.
Hold on,
about this, how many missed tackles and everything? Yeah, it's not. I've been trying to tell you, it wasn't a scheme issue.
Hey, look, who want to make a bet right now that next year about like 10 freshmen end up starting on USC? Watch.
Yeah.
I got $100.
Hey, so hold on. So you saying that you wouldn't start Marcellus Williams on next year?
No, he going to the bench.
Yeah, he's going to the bench. No question.
I mean, who's gonna start over?
You see how? Hold on.
Anybody?
That kid from Michigan. Elber Hill coming.
The dude who runs 23 miles per hour.
23 miles an hour in high school.
Hey, Leon, now you see how fast they switched up on Marcellus, man? You see how fast they switched on that man?
I never was high on Marcellus. I think Braylon is better than Marcellus. I thought Braylon Conley was better than Marcellus.
Nobody said that, Carter. Don't do that, bro.
No, I said, in my opinion, look. This is the thing. Look, hold on, hear me out. Marcellus is perfect for Lynn. He plays safe. He gonna be where he supposed to be, but he limited. He's small. He ain't got speed like that. He ain't really finna thump. Braylon had the more physical traits. He was faster. He was bigger. He was stronger. But Braylon made mistakes. Hold on. But Braylon made mistakes, though. Marcellus, he don't really make no mistakes, but he don't take no chances. So Marcellus gonna play it safe. He gonna He gonna keep the wide receiver in front of him and play it. He gonna give up the dink and dunk.
Braylon, he makes no plays on the football. He makes no plays on the football.
Got beat.
He makes no plays on the football, though.
That's bullcrap. That's
Marcellus.
That's bullcrap.
Now, this is the first time I've heard.
Hold on,
Leon. This is the first time I've heard Carter critique Marcellus like this. I haven't heard this from you all season, Carter.
Because it ain't like I could say I watched the games and Marcellus is getting toast. No, I don't see him getting toast. But when I watch the game again, he just playing it safe. He giving up the dink and dunk, just like somebody just said. He ain't making no plays on the ball.
Exactly.
He good in his zone. When Lynn like to run, he good in his zone. He
plays on a lot of balls.
That's a lie. He helped us win the Iowa game. He's the one that got the ball.
Listen, nobody said
he intercepted the ball.
Hold on.
Nobody said. So don't say he don't make
plays.
Hold
on.
He doesn't make plays.
He didn't make no plays.
He doesn't make plays. He doesn't make plays.
I'm saying it.
Austin, that's not true, Austin. That's not true, Austin. That's not true, Austin. That's not true.
Hey, Austin, I'm trying to be nice because he on the team. So these dudes get paid. So I ain't scared of saying their name. They get paid. So,
but here's the thing. Conley didn't make plays outside of the run game, but
I'm not saying he did. I
feel like Conley was more physical, more
in the run game.
In the run game too, but like more like aggressive. Aggressive. He's more aggressive. He was way more aggressive.
Who cares about being aggressive when you're getting burnt?
You get torched.
He should have been playing safety.
I'd rather give it up with him than I would just like, okay, he's gonna play the safe route, okay. But Conley was like, he'll come in.
Man, come on, stop that.
I'm dead serious.
I know you were Carter fanboys.
No, it ain't even about Carter. Carter may not believe in Conley, but I think Conley.
You ain't got to say nothing.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Marcellus Williams has 4 pass deflections on the season. 4.
Hold on, look. Let me tell y'all something.
How many did Conley have?
They both mid, so ain't nobody wrong. Like I ain't that I ain't that mad if you think Marcellus better than Conley. I'm just saying I like Conley better, maybe because his physical traits. I feel like he got a higher ceiling.
Let me ask you
a question. Do feel like Marcellus performed a little better.
Touchdown.
He did.
Touchdown. Yeah.
But I would have kept Braylon when I'm thinking about the future, though.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Who was better in coverage? Was it Marcellus or was it Braylon?
It was Marcellus.
Marcellus was better than him in coverage.
Talking to Carter. Hold on, I'm talking to Carter. Carter was better in coverage.
But Carter saying the reason that Marcellus was better in coverage because he was playing off and playing safe, while Conley would come up and bump and play press and give you that.
He was?
Nah, for real. Think about it.
Man, listen, I watched Braylon get cooked in that Illinois game.
I was getting cooked in a few games.
Conley was getting torched. Hey, did any of you guys, when we got Keyshawn Silver, Did any of you guys watch any film from him at Kentucky? Like,
I did, and I was
I
concerned.
did.
But did
He was bad.
Because guess what?
He saw him get pushed back 8 yards and they scored.
Look,
Yeah,
he
he was
wasn't
bad.
even starting at Kentucky.
So why the
And
hell we give him
remember-
$700K? We could have spent that
We
money
was
on
that
the
desperate.
on the
We
Josh,
said,
he
oh,
started
he
at
weighed
North
300
Carolina,
pounds.
Josh.
Here you go.
Hey,
He
y'all know
started
who
at
we
North
should have.
Carolina.
Y'all
He was
know.
bad there too.
Y'all know who
So
we
this
should have
is
spent that
why-
money
this is-
on.
we
This
should
is
have got the
I already know
DN
who you
from
gonna say.
Stanford.
You know who we should have spent that money on?
I already know who you
The
gonna
DN
say.
from Stanford that went to Texas Tech.
David Bailey.
David Bailey. He has 15, 16 sacks. Yeah, we should have
Yeah, but David Bailey don't fix your interior.
I know, but I'd rather have some sacks. So look at
But
that.
he
No,
would
but this
have
is why.
coming off
This is
that
why,
edge
hey.
like he was for Texas Tech this year.
But this is
Shout
why.
out to, shout out to
this is why
Raul
they-
from Light the Torch. Hold on. Shout out to Raul from Light the Torch, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Go ahead, Chris.
But this is why USC took their chance on, right? It's the same reason you can see somebody in college not do much or nothing, but have a good combine, or they project and they go first, second round just off their sheer size. It's because the coach that's looking at them says, "You have the talent, you have the size, you have the talent. In my hands, I can make you be this player." So when our coach is here, it's like, yeah, he ain't got much production, he ain't done this. He got the size we need. We can coach him up to be a great player.
Well,
And it failed.
David
time.
Bailey was a guarantee though.
Yeah,
The-
David Bailey was.
David Bailey was a guarantee.
He was a
David
guarantee.
David Bailey don't fix our A and B gap issues. Our zero.
But he fixed it coming off that edge.
He'll get some
So-
sacks.
Look, we better with David Bailey than with
Bailey had
Silver.
a
It
high
don't matter
price
what
tag.
position he play.
I think Bailey
don't
had
matter.
a high price tag too, man. I think he was asking for a lot of bread. So
He would have been worth it, because right after that we got all that money. Our situation changed, which eventually it always was.
Hey, Carter, I bet Bowden would have gotten Bailey. I bet Bowden would have found
no
See,
doubt.
that's what's gonna change the whole
No
game.
doubt.
Is Bounds up now? Like
Bowden would have snatched Bailey quick.
Hey, we're about to get some guys in the portal. We're about to get 10 solid dudes in the portal.
Josh, we gonna need to.
We're gonna need to. I'm watching this game. I'm about to tear this house up, bro.
We better.
This is
With our
horrible.
schedule, you seen our schedule?
This
Come
game's
on now.
horrible.
Man, it's not even just our schedule. Just looking at our deficiencies and what do we need.
hey,
Bro.
J Dubs, Bowden wasn't here when Bailey was in the portal.
no, he
Yeah, that's
wasn't.
what they're saying. That's what they were saying. If he was
He
here.
wasn't
Yeah.
here. He wasn't here yet.
But I'm
But he
saying,
would've
if
got
you
him.
look
I
at
promise you, he would've got him.
if you look at our deficiencies and the needs we have, I feel like we need more than 10 people.
Facts. Thank you. I agree. After watching this game, I agree with you. This is crazy.
Hey, quick question for everybody. What do y'all think? After looking at this game, what do you think we need?
Hey, linemen in guards.
No, it needs to start up front with interior defensive linemen, right?
Hey, how about this? Guards, linebackers, D tackles. How about that?
And the wide receiver.
And 2 wide receivers. We need 2.
And another quarterback.
I think we just need one wide receiver. We don't need 2. We just need one.
We just need one wide receiver.
Yeah.
Injuries, boys. Injuries.
Nah, we need 2 for sure.
We need 2 injuries. We have a gauntlet next year.
Bro, our offensive line ain't getting no push.
No push.
But how bad our trenches look, we might have to pass on some receivers. I mean,
hey,
because it ain't gonna matter.
Ooh.
David Bailey. I mean, not J. Dub said David Bailey entered the portal in late March. Chad Bowden was here.
It's a big third down right here.
Hey,
March the portal.
Huge third down.
Hey, Ryan Wormley looks nice.
Huge third down.
Wormley is nice.
Wormley's nice.
And he can return kicks too.
Maryland, Dallas.
Was he was hurt
like,
most of the year.
We can't get him the
He
ball.
tore his ACL his senior year of high school.
Yeah, he was hard in high school too.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Hey, Carter, like
they call a flag on that?
I'm saying, fellas, we can't get him the ball back. I feel like the
Man,
Illinois game.
Delay a game.
He has underthrown every D ball tonight. Every D ball's underthrown.
That's pace.
They
Jada
both
Mahava
got
gotta
hands on
fix
each
that.
other.
Oh, what is he?
Jada Mahava gotta fix that.
I gotta mute my mic.
He was holding his jersey the whole way down the field.
They both had hands. That's why they didn't call it.
Yeah, they both had hands on him.
They gotta call that. It's simple when we.
That's why he didn't catch it, because the dude was holding his jersey.
That's exactly correct.
And that's pass interference, though.
It was passing.
Oh yeah, that's pass interference. Like
Yeah, that was passing.
Oh, he got his whole top. Oh yeah, that's pass interference.
Yeah, that was pass interference.
You can't cover old boy without pass interference.
That's pass interference.
Hey,
That's
Carter,
why
And we had 12 men on the field, so
I said it earlier. They had the most. He had the most PIs this year because you take 60.
Man.
That's pass interference, man. Come on.
Oh, you're talking about on the punt.
Yo,
Yeah, that was
is
pass
so
interference.
bad, man. I'm sick of seeing bad football, man.
Yeah, but Josh, that was pass interference though, man.
I know, I know. I mean the whole game in general. Like, man, I'm glad I'm watching. Well, I'm glad I'm watching this because we need a lot in the transfer portal, bro. I'm serious. Like, this is crazy. We need Alani Noah to come back.
I heard he's not coming. Didn't somebody say that he's
transferring, bro?
Back?
He is.
He's transferring.
Yeah, he didn't practice. He has not practiced.
I'll never forget Alani Noah getting blowed up when we played Michigan. He got to get his pad level right.
Boy, when he's coming out on that screen, boy.
Blew up. All 350 pounds of them blew.
All right, so Leon, what Leon at? We need a stop, bro. I need you to call Henny. We need to get a stop, bro. Right here.
I was going to tell you, I got to go, man.
You got to bounce? Okay.
Hey, later, Leon.
Hey, Leon, appreciate you joining.
Oh, Leon, we need your defense the most, Leon. Like,
hold on.
The game. You said the defense was.
He got the baby though. He got the baby, right?
He got the baby.
Okay.
So happy.
Appreciate you. I'm about to take my daughter downstairs too.
Appreciate you showing up for us, Leon. As always, man. You one of our day one, man. Happy New Year to you, my brother. If we don't talk again before that, Happy New Year to you, man. And we'll see you. We'll see you. Definitely see you. In maybe a week or two when we do another live, right? Man. Fight on.
Hey, Carter, did you see that last play? Silver pushed back 7 yards.
Oh, yes. We finally made a play.
That's crazy.
You made a play?
We made a play finally on defense.
Josh, you ahead now, man?
Yeah, y'all ahead because I like.
That's game. That's game.
Oh, that was a fumble?
Cameron.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there we go.
Braylon. Yeah, but the hit was made by number 1, I think.
Hey, no, it
was Cam. Yeah.
Crawford. Oh my goodness! Finally, let's go.
Why'd he put it away?
Ball game. Well, I don't know with our defense. I don't know.
Hold on, didn't they call a penalty?
Incomplete pass.
Incomplete. What?
They gotta do the replay.
They gotta do it.
Yeah, they're gonna get the replay right on that one because there ain't no way.
Hit that ball. Oh, it's close.
They call it incomplete pass.
What? Bro!
Look at that. They gotta look at that. Hold on, we're about to see right now.
They doing the Brady Tuck rule, BS?
Nah, there was no incomplete pass. He fumbled that.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's a fumble.
It went forward.
It went forward, but was it lateral?
It went forward because
your arms got to be coming forward. Your arms got to be coming forward.
When it hit the player in the back of the helmet, that's what they're saying. That's why it went forward. That's how it went forward. Well, hold on now.
That was lateral.
Your arms got to be going forward. That's the thing.
They're gonna look at it. They're gonna look at it right now. We're about to see right now.
They'll probably get it because they already called it forward.
They already called it incomplete, so it's going to be
on
tough
on the field. So they'll probably.
It's very close on whether his arm is coming forward. It's very close.
No, it's actually it's not close at all.
Is that the first time he's been hit all night in the backfield? The quarterback
seems like it. No, what's his name got a sack? Remember?
Oh yeah. So he's been hit twice.
John Silver got the sack. They're not gonna review it. Look like they
when he hit him, the football was behind his shoulder. When he hit him, the football was
gosh, we can't tackle. We cannot tackle.
Oh yeah, okay, man, let it go.
Oh my god.
Oh, we can't tackle. That's the game right there.
Can't get off the field yet, bro. It's like Illinois.
Hey,
man.
I can't believe that they didn't review that, man.
What is going on, man?
That's a deal.
I don't know why Lincoln Riley.
That's not up to Riley though, man. He can say something to the refs, but that's up to the review committee.
He could have thrown the flag on that one.
They got a challenge flag, don't they?
Yeah, they got a challenge flag. It's above 2 minutes.
Yeah, they got a challenge flag.
Yeah, we got a challenge flag and it's above 2 minutes. Yeah. I think under 2 minutes you can't throw the challenge, right? You have to be on.
Yeah.
Under 2, you can't. He could have thrown I would have thrown the challenge so fast. Like I'm just giving up that.
They cannot get off the field. They cannot get off the field.
Hey, who missed that tackle, Jay? Who missed that tackle, bro?
Christian Pierce.
Yeah, Christian Pierce.
That's like the third one. That's like the third one today too.
Who said Christian Pierce was all that?
I love Pierce too.
Oh, but y'all said we shouldn't have Kamari back in safety, right? Ain't that what I heard earlier? Like, oh, Kamari, oh no, we had Christian, and I'm like, oh, okay.
He's been playing down here all season long, man. Now y'all want to
all year. Yeah,
I'm just saying when you got a future.
This ain't the first time I seen Christian Pierce miss tackles.
Y'all are talking the cat in a minute, bro. I hate.
No. Hey, actually, Christian Pierce. That's my Cuddy people. So it's like up there in Rancho, you know.
What's up,
so it's like
man, appreciate you showing up, bro.
I totally support the kid, but he missed that tackle, and he's been missing tackles this year sometimes. I think for him, he tried. I know. The only thing, Christian. The only thing is with Christian Pierce, he tries to lay the wood all the time.
Yeah, he don't break down.
He wants to smack you. So when we see his tackles, it's explosive. But when it's not, then that's what happens.
That same thing why he hitting hard be the same reason he missed tackles.
He trying to blow it up.
Yeah. Sometimes
the kid's good.
Play.
Yeah. But if you had an All-American safety who won it, right? With Fitzgerald. Do you imagine him and Kamari back there? Like, I think it changes the whole dynamic of the defense. And moving, I'm sure we all agree to have the defense would have been totally different, and just bumping Devin Tompkins out.
Yes.
Well, I guess we can kind of say that, but seeing Silver and
here's the thing, Jay. You gotta remember, Jay.
Yeah.
Kamara Ramsey was hurt a couple games, so he didn't play.
Yeah, he was.
Illinois. So Christian Pierce had to play, and we had to move somebody else down there. He was out against the UCLA too. He was out against that game too. So a few of those games we had to play Christian Pierce back there.
And I love Ramsey. Ramsey's a great player, but let's not act like there were games we were sitting here watching where he missed the same type of tackles.
Facts. Yeah.
It's not just a one player thing with this team.
All of them look like a fumble to me, man. It looked
like it to me too.
That was a fumble.
That's on Riley.
Got a sack
for letting it
Is
go.
that Silver again?
Is that Silver?
Hey,
Silver went to the last game to earn his money.
He went to the last game.
Hey, Carter. Yeah. Somebody.
Hey, that was Janae Abashiri.
No, that was Janae. Silver just fell.
No, that was Janae. Janae's a monster.
That was Janae.
That's Janae.
Hey, that was Janae.
Oh gosh. They are wide open.
That's why Janae hasn't re-signed yet. He's like, oh, give me till after the bowl game.
They are wide open.
Yeah.
Now Silver's hurt. Oh boy.
What? Come on, boys.
That's Joe.
He gave his last. He gave everything.
That was Joseph Manjack right there.
Hey, Carter, somebody gonna see this.
Manjack was when Joseph Manjack was at SC.
Hey, Carter, somebody in the field gonna see this tape and they're gonna see Silver size. That's what I'm saying. And they're gonna be like, oh, in the right hand. And I don't know why we keep doing this 3-man front, bro. Like,
you think Silver they gonna take a chance on him? I don't think so.
Look like they're working on his knee though. Look like they're working on his knee.
Hey, boys, can we just rewind it a little bit and see who just caught that pass for a first down?
Manjack, that's a cat we give.
What the freak?
Bro, it's because
Marcellus Williams playing it
looks
safe.
like Kermit the Frog, man. Come on.
We're playing. It looked like we're playing a zone.
We're playing a zone, man. I don't know what Carter talking about, man. They playing a zone.
But there's 3-man front.
I don't care. You don't supposed to let nobody catch the ball in your zone.
Did you see what they got?
Are you serious, man? There's holes in the zone, man. What are you talking about, Carter? This is
why. When you're running a 3-man rush and your 3-man rush can't get there, it ain't a dominant 3-man rush, and he can sit back there. He gonna pick any zone apart. I don't know why.
Hold on. I gotta get on B Jeans because B Jeans getting on me.
But hold on, Carter. Let me finish what I'm saying. I don't understand why Henny has had us in this 3-man front all game, and it has not been effective at all. The only time we've been effective is when we put some pressure on this guy. You cannot run a 3-man rush if you don't have especially a dominant zero technique that can destroy it. You cannot run a 3-man front.
Thank you, facts. Hey,
go
they
ahead,
need
go
to
ahead.
leave
Hey, go
Carter
ahead, Carter.
today
Go ahead,
on
Carter.
the field.
Cook. Go ahead and cook, Carter.
Yeah, I want to ask B Jinx. So
Yeah, go ahead.
I got two questions for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
How did Lynn play his DBs at UCLA?
Man
Well,
up.
he had different pieces at UCLA.
I just asked a question.
He was able to play a lot more bump at UCLA because he had a dominant edge. He had an anchor and a J Toya. He had an anchor and J Toya that could eat up blocks at the zero technique. And he had those twin brothers that were. He had those twin brothers. So yeah, he was able to play that on the outside. He couldn't play that.
I actually think one person on that defense changed that whole defense, which could have done it for it this year. Latu, just like David Bailey would have done it for us.
Latu. Oh, no!
Oh, no, what?
Oh, boy.
Was that a penalty? Was that a
Nah, 1st and 10, a completion. They in field goal range.
It's a flag though. I was looking at the flag. I think the flag was pass interference.
Hey, Bucardo was almost there.
I got my second question though, BJ.
Yeah, go ahead.
Almost doesn't count.
You feel like Marcellus nice? He going to the NFL?
I think Marcellus is one of the best cornerbacks that we've had this season.
I didn't ask you.
Hold on,
that's
man.
not a high bar. That's not a high bar.
Hold on, bro.
What do you mean it's not a high bar?
I'm just asking you, do you think he nice?
I said,
all right, put it like this. Do you think Marcellus would start on Ohio State, Oregon, Indiana?
No.
All right then.
But Elber Hill will.
I want that talent level at DB.
Fellas.
That's my point. Marcellus wouldn't even play for our competition.
We need to get on what's important right now. We got all offseason to talk about that. We need to get on that. They're going right down the field.
Yeah, let's get on the game, man.
With 1 minute and 13 seconds left, and they got the ball. They score a touchdown here. We ain't gonna have no time.
Oh, this is sad, bro. This is so sad. This garbage ass quarterback. This is
man.
sad.
I told y'all don't put that much stock in this game anyway. Look at y'all. Y'all nervous.
Oh, now they blitz.
And guess what happened? Incompletion. You ain't sitting there.
He caught it, didn't he? He caught that ball.
He caught it, boy. Yeah, he caught it, my man.
He sure did.
He caught it, my man. This is sad, man.
Feels like Illinois. I said that before they got the ball back. I said we got to score because it feels like Illinois. There's nothing in me that thinks our defense can make a stop.
If he turns head, that's a pick.
That's an interception. If he
all you gotta do is turn around. All you gotta do is turn around.
The ball would have hit him in the chest.
Elber Hill would have come.
Is he a 6-year senior?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Elber Hill would have got that. Man.
I think Elber Hill gonna be our next
Thorpe winner.
Dory. He go, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
Did you see Bucard decapitate that guy?
Nah, I was just now about to be third down.
I like Jay Ramos though. I'm keeping him. Yep. He got a reset. Yep, recited him for sure.
I tell you what, these last 2 drives, this defense has been terrible.
Yep.
Yes, just like in the first half. This is ridiculous.
Yep.
Well, Leon left.
I think that's why Leon dipped out tonight.
Yeah, he felt it. Man,
don't do that to Leon, y'all. Don't do that to him. Don't do that to Leon, man. Y'all
he dipped out.
Y'all wrong for that. But I will say this, man. They gave Henry his opportunity, man. They gave Henry his opportunity. So
yeah, but 3 days though, BGs.
Yeah, that's not an opportunity, bro.
That's not an opportunity. That's kind of like okay, I'll just.
Jay, stop. Because he was a co-defense coordinator, so he obviously know the plays and
the system. I get you on that. All right.
He is yet. It took 3 quarters to adjust to them throwing to the running back, the backfield on the edge. This 3-man front has been getting killed all game, and he's
still in it. He's still in it. Look, we're getting no pressure.
Right.
It's third.
He got 2 down linemen. He got 2 down linemen.
That was Sellers right there. That was Sellers right there, Carter.
Yeah.
This kicker's bad. This kicker's bad.
Because I just heard Sellers wasn't that good in the run game. That's what I just heard.
That's a chip shot. That's an extra point.
Yeah, I think his longest kick is like 30-something yards. He's not that good.
Man, I can't do overtime of this crap, man. I can't. I'm so sick of this shit.
We ain't got no choice.
I know, man.
Unless they're going for it on 4th and 5.
Jigs and Chris, y'all stayed up late tonight.
Huh?
Y'all up late tonight. We going OT.
Boy, and I got to go to work.
Call in right now. Good hit, Sellers. I'm going to play behind.
Yeah, you are.
I went back in the room.
Carter, I'm surprised you didn't say something. If that was Conley would have
I think the portal opens on the 3rd.
Second. This is on the second.
Are they going for it? No, they about to kick. They about to kick it.
That'll be hard.
Watch for the fake, though. Watch for the fake. Please watch for the fake.
Nah.
Please watch for their fake.
They probably
he's about to miss it because I can't stay up for this. I can't watch it anymore.
You can't watch any more of it, John.
Bro, to be honest, going into overtime not good for us.
Facts.
No, because they done got the momentum now coming down the storm.
You're right.
I'm just saying, if you look at what they have done to our defense,
the last 2 drives.
I'm right, and the struggles of our offense and us not being able to run the ball.
Hey, boys, I know we don't have our full offensive line. I know, I get it. But TCU, we can't run against TCU.
With their backup quarterback and all their players out too, like, come on.
Not good, fellas.
That's not good for next year.
Well, we're lucky Josh Hoover didn't play tonight.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we'd be down by 2 touchdowns.
100%. But then again, on the flip side, we can say the same thing. They're lucky that Makai and Jacoby didn't play tonight. So you got to give some leeway on that, though.
It ain't even just Jacoby and Makai, but also our tight ends.
Yeah, our tight ends too. So we
Lions and
our tight ends been playing good.
And then they can play too because they 2 best receivers. One of that receiver that
God, he made it.
Look, it seemed like it's an even match with the players missing. Seemed like it's about even.
But it shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like, the talent level and what we recruited and what we have on our team to be
we ain't as good as y'all think we is, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, we're 2 years away, boys. Hey, let's face it. 2027 is the year. Let's face it.
I mean, that's what I've been trying to tell y'all all year. How talented we are, and all the talent we got. I've been trying to tell you it's a talent gap.
Now, Chris, we had that conversation about readjusting our expectations.
Mm-hmm. Well,
already know that.
Chris, hold on. When we started the season off, when we did season projections, Chris and I said that the ceiling was 10-2 and the floor was 9-3. We said that. We never expected anything over that. Correct. And they landed on 9-3 this season. That's what we said. Yeah. So I'm not sure where y'all getting this from, but we had already.
No, this is what I'm saying. Look, this is what I'm saying. If that was the case, if our expectations were where they should have been, we wouldn't have been upset and feeling no type of way when we lost to Oregon and Notre Dame.
No, I was upset the way they were getting pushed around and letting these dudes punch on them. That's the only thing I got upset about. I made a video about it.
Yeah. Hey, but hold on.
Hey, hold on. Austin, have I not been transparent the entire season about how we looked when you've been on our show?
Yes.
I said 9-3, 10-2 before the season started. I looked at the schedule. I said I'm expecting losses at Notre Dame, losses at Oregon. I said we would slip up between Michigan and somebody else. I didn't project Illinois. I said, well, we might be able to get Illinois. But we said this on the channel, 9-3, bro. We said that.
I mean, we all had around the same amount. We all was like 9-3 to 11-1. I even heard some 11. USCJ said 11-1. So we all was around the same. Mm-hmm. I think we all were just disappointed in how it looked, though.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially against that Illinois game. I think the Illinois. You think if we win the Illinois game?
The fact that it's such a huge gap between the top teams on our schedule, the 2 top 10 teams, we just got ran over.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
So we win that Illinois game. Just imagine we win the Illinois game, we're in the playoffs.
But we just didn't expect to get bullied this year.
I don't think so.
I would think that.
Because Notre Dame didn't make it, and they beat us.
If we beat Illinois, we still 10-2, and Notre Dame beat us, and they were 10-2 and didn't get in. There's no way we get in.
Yeah. We're right there at the cusp of it then.
Lauren says,
hey, Chris,
are too close.
Hey, Chris, I agree with
Can't
you.
even stand up in that room. Well, it was
Chris.
true, though.
Hold on, look. I agree with you, and I know we lost head-to-head to Notre Dame, but they could be like USC. They played in the Big Ten, like. They played Notre Dame in the middle of the season.
I think, Carter, I think in that situation, we're a soft 10-2 because we lost to the two good teams on our schedule.
Yeah, I don't know. I overall agree with Chris. I overall agree with y'all, but I'm saying it might would have been closer than what we thinking.
We wouldn't have got in because Miami was 10-2. Miami beat Notre Dame.
True.
Which was
better, it was too many teams 10-2. It was too many.
We wouldn't have got in.
Vandy was 10-2 too. So I agree with you. I'm just saying it would have been a discussion though. We would have been in the conversation though.
Yeah,
we would have been in the conversation though.
We lose this game tonight. Oh my God.
Bro,
y'all don't even know.
That's Chris' worst nightmare, homie.
But I thought the vast majority of us said that, hey, look, the most important thing was to do what? Get the young talent out on the field, right? Right? Except for Chris. Everybody else was like, we need to get this young talent out there.
All right, just note. Just note. We don't find a way to win this game. Eric is gonna fire Riley before the season starts.
Of course it is. Of course it's gonna be fire Riley. But the fifth season, I will say this will be a make or break season for Riley, and I think he knows it.
We gotta hit the portal. Well, he need to tell Chad Bowden, like, hey, remember that plan? We wasn't going heavy in the portal. Abort mission.
No, one or two things, and there got to be a second to that. He need to go to them donors. He be like, I need all the bread.
Yeah, I need another.
But here's the thing:
I need another bag.
We took 35 in the class, so you can't go too heavy in the portal because we took 35 players from the recruiting.
And that right there makes me think it's not a make or break year for Riley next year, because especially if they're not, since they did it such heavy with high school recruiting and trying, it just makes me think that we want it now, but it makes me think they're on a 2 to 3 year plan.
Who number 35?
Who's 35? I don't know. They got a bunch of new numbers out there today, man.
He looked like a monster. He looked like he should be playing.
That was a nice play that he drove up for King Miller, though.
Yeah, that was.
That was really nice.
I know we got a lot of freshmen coming.
Walter Matthews. Hey, Walter Matthews.
That's Walter Matthews?
Yeah.
Man, why he ain't in the game, dude? Look crazy.
He looked like a monster. That's Walter Matthews, 35.
He looked like a creative player, bro.
That's a pillar.
No way that was Walter Matthews.
What is he, 6'7"?
I'm looking up the roster. Walter Matthews is 35.
Hey, wasn't that pass interference?
6'6".
Y'all didn't see that play?
I'll pass it, yeah. They can't stick. Bro, there's nobody that can stick Canuck Hines in college football.
They're not giving us pass interference.
Not only did he hold him, he was up his back.
Yeah.
Lincoln Riley got to be up these officials back, man. We need a Bob.
That was awesome, man. That's not a pass interference. I don't know what it is.
Riley need to throw a
He getting it on the next play. They got it on the next play.
That's pass interference, man. So this is one thing. This is one thing.
They about to get it here.
Connor, this is one thing that you say, and I agree with. I mean, that you say Lincoln Riley have his head down in the play sheet, getting the next play call and all that. So then calling the plays, he don't have the luxury of the other coaches to yell at the referees while somebody else is getting the play. You know what I'm saying? He in his play sheet. Yeah, but I would have somebody. I would have another coach there by me for that. Coach,
hey, Lucky Dude, you're right, Lucky Dude, you're right.
Now, Christian, to piggyback on what you're saying, I got a question for you, and then we can all ask about this. Now, isn't Clemson letting his brother go? Who the OC?
We don't want him. No.
God, our offensive line is not moving anybody. Golly.
Anybody all game.
So don't go after Garrett Riley, the young brother.
No.
All right.
Why?
Is he Clemson?
What?
Did you see
They're gonna have to throw this in. They're gonna have to throw this in for the
touchdown. Austin, Jay Miles got to keep that ball, man.
Yeah, they got.
He see that end crashing down. He got to keep that ball.
If he's gonna have to run it in, or he got to throw it in. The running back's not gonna be able to get this in.
But what I'm
Number
saying,
95, I know that dude supposed to be big and all that, but
he ain't moving nobody.
Right? He ain't moving nobody. Like
what?
You gotta drop
oh
something,
my
brother.
gosh! What are we doing?
Don't tell me Vicona big for nothing.
Big for nothing, bro.
What are we doing?
Bro, we can't get in from the 2-yard line.
What?
They lost like 5 yards on this next play.
What is DeAndre Reed doing? Oh.
They got everybody shooting the gaps, man. Is what they're doing on the offensive line again.
Oh, this line is terrible.
But what I'm saying, they got everybody shooting the gaps. First of all, they got the box loaded, and they got everybody shooting the gaps.
They had 1st and goal and
at the 2-yard line.
Well, Lincoln Riley posted, or Mayaba got an audible or something. Like, come on.
Oh, he got to keep that ball on that give, man. He should have kept that ball again.
Oh gosh.
What, we going backwards again?
Bro.
What happened?
They had 1st and goal at the 2. They kicking a field goal now. This is ridiculous.
Hell.
Oh, they losing this.
Oh my
God. Hey, hold on. But I do want y'all to notice the ones who were crying about he not running the ball. We tried to run the ball from the 2-yard line 2 times.
Yeah, I was the one complaining about that, Chris. You're right. I didn't watch the game.
This offensive line ain't opened up no holes.
That throw by Maava wasn't even close, bro.
The doggone shame, bro. Bro, we got a lot of needs.
A lot of needs. We need 15, 20 people from the portal, man.
They might have to go pull some of them deals and throw some of these guys in the portal.
Hold on. It was nothing on the play calling. How's
that on Riley though? That's not on Riley. That's not on Riley because we tried to run the ball.
I didn't say hello, Riley. I just said they didn't move anybody.
I'm about to come in, Joe 760. That's not on Riley. We tried to run the ball.
But even that 3rd down play, he grabbed the wide receiver shirt. You can see him pull it.
The referees don't care, man. Vegas involved in this. Vegas says 6.5.
Hey, can I tell y'all something that the play I seen done been working? I seen him through it last year, and he done it like a little bit this year. When he run that option play, that's been a good play.
Yeah, when they were at the 2-yard line, they should have ran
that option play he run with the it's like that play hits every time.
The way this defense playing, I don't think they can.
QB look like a starter, man. This is sad.
We need a turnover,
fellas.
But what I'm saying is that wasn't on Riley. We tried to run the ball, man. We tried to run the ball.
If they score real quick, y'all don't say nothing because I'm watching it. But I know y'all a little bit ahead of me.
Hey, don't say anything. Nobody say anything.
Yeah, just let it.
I'm a mute.
Turn around.
That's sad, man.
His first start, bro. He recognized me.
Marcellus, man.
Marcellus.
Who's that? Joseph Manjack?
Oh, man, it look easy too.
Why are they reviewing that? That was a catch. Easy.
Oh, hell no. Oh, he let Kermit the Frog do that again? Oh, man.
Who, Marcellus?
Yeah.
I'm done.
Was Marcellus playing it safe?
No, he wasn't actually, but
he just didn't look for the ball. He didn't look for the ball.
He let the Kermit Frog do one-handed on him. Come on, bro.
What's up, BJ?
Hey, no gloves, one hand. Oh my God.
What's up, BJ?
That's a catch.
That's a catch. And that's a pass interference too.
Well, they didn't call it. They didn't call it pass interference. They didn't call it.
I know, but I'm saying it was on us. Like, yeah.
This is sad.
I don't even know why they're reviewing that.
Hold on, did he have possession?
I think they're seeing if he completed the catch, but he did.
Yeah. Well, it looked like the ball moved when he hit the ground.
Yeah, but they're gonna give him that.
The ball did move. It didn't hit the ground though.
It looked like the ball moved when he hit the ground.
Oh, it moved when he hit the ground. It moved,
but it didn't hit the ground. Like,
and how you gonna pass interfere and still get the ball out of him?
Oh, they didn't give it to him. They didn't give it to him.
That's what I thought so. I thought so. The ball moved when he hit the ground.
Yeah, you got to make the catch.
The ball moved.
Oh, that is.
Hey, y'all seen that Rams game, right?
Yeah, so
yeah,
was
with
moving
Puka
right
last
then.
night.
It was,
It was crazy. I thought he caught that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, boys, I didn't realize that was Man Jack. I didn't realize
that was Man Jack.
How is he? I mean,
So what happened? Oh, because the ball moved when he hit the ground.
He didn't complete it.
He went out of bounds.
Oh,
He went out of bounds. Now, had he
You
been
got to complete the catch.
Now, had he been inbounds, it would have been a catch. But because he bounced out of bounds and it moved, it was incomplete.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah,
I didn't know that was change that though. If it don't hit the ground, I don't care if the ball move. The ball can move and you still got control of it.
Not if you laying out of bounds. It's not. It's an incomplete pass. What are you
Get
talking
him!
about?
Get him! Yes!
It's an incomplete pass according to the rules.
Oh, he lost a lot of yards.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Is that Austin that's yelling
Hang on, nobody
like
talk.
that? Is that Austin?
Yes.
He
lost a lot.
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
That was Cam Crawford.
3rd and 20. 3rd and 20.
I mean,
they can't make the field goal.
Yeah,
they can't make the field goal.
Hey, Jade and Floyd Boucard. Oh my God, they've had a great game.
Now watch us give up 15 yards on a slant right here.
Don't say that.
Right.
Don't say that.
Put negative energy all the way out there. Like,
Am I right? Am I right, Josh? Am I right, Josh?
Yeah. Watch Keyshawn. Keyshawn Silver's gonna go back to the 20.
They gonna throw a slant and give 20 yards right here.
Oh yeah.
hey, what's that you say, B Jigs? Just lay down. Just tell him just lay down like
That's
that.
on a run play. No. Hey, that's on a run play.
If we come out and just send 3 people again this time, I'm telling you, I'm a loser.
Well, that's what they about to do because you about to be mad. Hey, Jay, that's on a run play.
On the run play, I got it.
Exactly
lay down.
Going with a 3-man pressure game.
Of course we are. Hey, Jay,
they're gonna run a 20-yard draw.
We just said they're gonna hey Carter, they gonna bail on a 9-yard pad, on a 9-yard cushion, they're gonna bail out.
They're gonna bail out to the back of the end. Look at him.
If we force them to kick it from here, they're not gonna make it. We gotta force them to kick from here.
Hey, but that's when they're running the ball.
Sit back.
I got you.
We can't sit back. We can't do this 3-man front and let him sit back there.
That's what we about to do, man.
Oh gosh, man, y'all ain't gonna believe this.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me, bro.
Hold on, because I ain't there yet. They rather play right now.
If they convert to 3rd and 20,
touchdown, we lost.
Are you serious?
Oh my God!
3rd and 20.
We lost.
3rd and 20, bro. 3rd and 20.
We lost.
With this 3-man front.
We lost.
Oh my God.
We lost. Yeah.
What?
Dude.
With this 3-man front again.
I'm about to go to the bar.
No, that was 3. He broke 3 tackles, man. He broke 3 tackles.
We're terrible. We're terrible.
Wait, hold on.
Watch it, Carter. You'll see. You'll be like,
right now. They threw a dink and dunk and took it to the house.
Took it to the crib, though.
We lost.
See, what's the name trying to see? Don't wrap. Yep, trying to cut.
I'm gonna say this: this whole defensive staff is at risk right now.
100%,
I agree.
100%.
I agree.
PK may come in and clean house.
Yeah, PK, you can get whoever you want.
This whole defensive staff is done now. The defensive staff is done.
You got to be kidding me, man.
This is sad. That's sad.
A 3rd and 20, a dink and dunk. They knew.
Hey, Chris. Your season any worse than this.
Chris, they knew we was gonna play off. So what they did, they told the receivers just play that as a block them downfield because they gonna play off anyway. And we gonna get. Wait, did he step out?
No.
Oh
no!
You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me.
I don't want to hear nothing about this defensive staff no more.
Right, I wouldn't like we got.
Wait, hold up though. I wouldn't be mad if you say the players though, because that was 3 missed tackles.
Bro,
and as a defensive player, you're supposed to be able to break your block.
That was the players, man. That was
on the players,
man.
That last play was on the players.
Like Christian Pierce didn't break down. That was his tackle right there.
You can't blame the coach for 3rd and 20.
There's going to be some coaches pay the price for this. The coach is going to pay the price for it, though.
Yeah. Hold on. Go ahead.
Defensively, we have been out-schemed on our heels all game. They had no adjustments. for the same thing from the top to bottom. I just said do not go back into that three-man front rush. They've been killing us in it all game, and we continue to stay in it.
But it wasn't that though.
But it wasn't that though, Chris. It wasn't that.
Missed tackles.
We had three people in position to make the tackle, bro. They had nothing to do with the three-man front.
And the quarterback only had a 3-step drop anyway, so there's no pressure getting there.
Look at Marcellus. Marcellus blows it, but he didn't do anything. Then
of course
4 people missed it.
So that had nothing to do with the front, Chris. Look at the replay. Look at it now.
Bro, I'm talking about the whole. We're talking about the defensive staff, and we're often saying they're on notice, and I agree with him. What I think tonight.
Hey, look, all Christian Pierce had to do was push him out of bounds.
No,
listen to what he had to do was push him out of bounds.
I'm not just talking about that one play. I'm talking about the drive before that they went down and got the game-winning field goal. I'm talking about the non-adjustments and being able to stop the same thing that they've been doing from the first quarter with no adjustment. The defensive staff was out-schemed today. The defense played as normal as they normally play as far as the play-wise, but schematically wise, play call, it was horrible tonight.
Even with that, what I'm saying is
you're right, Chris.
Can I chime in?
The last play was just the players.
Hold on, Jay. Chris. Again, man, Christian Pierce, go back and look at the replay. Christian Pierce.
Again, you're talking about one play. I'm talking about
what's going to save the game. What are you talking about? That one play would have saved the game.
The totality of the night. I'm talking about everything from the play calling, from the drive before that drive, before the overtime drive where they went straight down. I've been screaming all night. Get out of that three-man front. It's not working.
Can I chime in real quick?
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
All right, this is how I see this. All right. So first of all, we don't play with fire. We got a team that we could look at. All of us could look at. I think all of college football could look at a team that's going that's number 1 seed with less talent in Indiana.
And they keep showing this replay.
And we got way more talent. It's just like, but they playing with their heads on fire.
It's a disastrous end to the season. Disaster.
Hey, check this out. And it's crazy because the two dudes y'all was glazing, Marcellus and Christian Pierce, blew it.
What did I say earlier? I was like, Christian Pierce tried to go for the hit as opposed to just doing the basic
missed him
play.
Before that, though. Marcellus gave it up.
Yes, Marcellus gave it up.
Marcellus gave it up.
Marcellus missed him, but again, go back and
ain't no but. He was in the flat by the sideline.
It is a but. Christian Pierce, yes, it is. If Christian Pierce pushed that man out of bounds, that's the game. Well, at least they go for a field goal.
But what
it was the first down. They had the first down. They had the first down at that point.
Yeah, when Christian Pierce hit him, they already had the first down.
They were going to win the game.
Yeah, if Marcellus make the tackle, they forcing a field goal.
Hold on, you said when Christian Pierce hit him, they had already had the first down?
He had the first down already, yep.
Yeah.
He broke that first tackle with Marcellus, and then he had the first down after that.
Yeah, and Urlacher and Jaden Walker fell over each other.
They fell on top of each other.
Yeah, it was like a bozo movie play, like the directors wrote this. This Vegas, I think it is Vegas. Like we be watching a script. We got
shout out. We got 48 in the chat. Appreciate you guys being here.
Oh, 48.
We just
hit that like.
Hold on, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We appreciate you being here. Trojans go down in a heartbreaking loss. I guess, this is Murphy's Law. What was meant to go wrong did go wrong with this. We lose our coordinator at the end of the season. So we got Henny calling plays. So he won't be the DC next season.
He lost that.
He will not.
He lost that tonight.
If this was his audition right here, he probably could have gone with Lynn to Penn State and been his D-line coach out there at Penn State.
Bro, we lost to TCU.
I want any recruiting though. Look,
hold on.
He's a monster recruiter though.
What good is it to have him recruiting if we can't even get these players to make tackles? What good is that, Carter?
USC just lost to TCU.
But we just lost to a Big 12 team because we failed to wrap up. We failed to tackle. We didn't just fail to tackle in the second half. We failed to tackle in the first half. I will say this to Lynn's credit: if we had Lynn today, we win this game. You can't tell me.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Yes, if we got Lynn today in the second half, Lynn has made second half adjustment. Hold on. I just rewinded the game. When Christian Pierce hit him, he was 10 yards short of the first down. He did not have the first down.
What yard line was it? What yard line is it?
I'm looking at the replay right now. If Christian
Pierce, what yard line?
Hold on, I'm about to tell you right now. If Christian Pierce pushed this man out of bounds, if he pushes him out of bounds, they got to kick a field goal.
What yard line is it?
I'm about to tell you right now. Hold on. I had to rewind it back again. But poor tackling, poor angle is what lost this game. We failed to tackle. We were in the place. If you scheme this thing go right and the players are in position to make the tackle, it's not the scheme. It's poor tackling. They were there.
Well, the coach is going to take the hit for this.
Christian Pierce, hold on. Hold on. I'm about to give him the yard line he knocked him out at. Christian Pierce could have pushed him out at the 24-yard line. I'm looking at it right now. I got a freeze frame right now. He could have pushed him out at the 24-yard line before that running back got the first down. He was actually
show us, BG. BG, show us if you can.
What's that?
Show us if you can.
Well,
just pause it and show us.
Hold on.
I'm looking at it right now too. So it was about.
All you got to do is just hit the rewind. You got to rewind on your app, right? Just go back and look at it, man.
Track.
But they got a makeable field goal there.
Even with that, though, we don't lose the game. We go to another.
We still playing.
We should have scored a touchdown on ours, man.
We should have scored, but we didn't do that, though. But what I'm saying is this: it wasn't the scheme. Even though
hold on.
There was a lot of scheme issues.
Hold on, Carter. Hold on. It wasn't the scheme because the players were in position. So the scheme was right. This was poor angles and poor tackling, like you said.
The scheme was the offense.
No, BG, I agree. It was the perfect play call because Marcellus was right there for the quick tackle.
So that's what I was telling Chris. It's not the scheme. It's not the scheme. The scheme means that
Time out. We're talking about one play. I'm talking about the totality of the game. I'm talking about you talking about the last play. I'm talking about the totality of the game. The lack of adjustment.
Okay, what totality are you talking about? Because I saw missed tackles in the first half too. I saw DeCarlos Nicholson could have got a TFL and failed to tackle the running back.
But I also seen plenty of 3rd and 8s and 3rd and 10s where we went to that stupid 3-man rush and let him pick us apart in that zone. But when we pressured him, no, time out. And it wasn't no running the ball or they caught the ball run. They caught the ball past the first down because he had all day. I'm seeing time out. I'm seeing us going to a 3-man front when they on the 5-yard line and they just run the ball right in the end zone. Who runs a 3-man front on the 5-yard line?
Who runs a 3-man front and they not even running the ball?
Silver in there.
they ended up with how many sacks in this game? 3.5 sacks on the game. So even with that 3-man front that they were running, they were getting back there in the second half.
You're proving my point. Every time they got a sack, they went in the 3-man front. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What I'm saying is this: if you're in position to make the tackle, it's not a scheme issue.
But what I'm trying to tell you, there were some plays where they missed tackles, but there were some other plays where the scheme was all bad. We couldn't adjust. In the first half, they had our defense on the hill. We couldn't even adjust for the edges to a simple running back coming out the backfield when nobody in position. They was catching the ball with 5 yards, and how many times Austin said they're wide open.
And I'm telling you right now that when the game was on the line, the defensive staff had these players in position to make a play. They were not out scheme when the game was on the line, and they had the opportunity to get the stop.
I tell you what, though, USC has lost so much.
Go ahead, Austin.
Oh no.
Who was that?
Austin cut off, I think.
Austin, you cut off? All right, come back, Austin.
Hey, y'all think about it though. Look how we lost though. We had the ball at the 1-yard line.
It could have scored 3 times.
And then gave up a 3rd and 20.
Yeah, we had the ball at the 1-yard line.
That's
we ran
stuff
the ball.
that losers do. That's choking.
Thank you. That's UCLA stuff right there.
Yeah, we really choked.
This is a disastrous end to the season.
Go ahead, Austin. Go ahead,
disastrous, man.
We should have opted out the bowl game.
Somebody said Lincoln Riley should be left in San Antonio.
This is a disaster into the season. Disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
No, you
Deion
gotta-
Collins
you
coming
gotta-
to Penn State, like, see.
Where was Longstreet?
Well, it's
Facts. I agree with
disastrous
that.
because we had opportunities. Also, it's disastrous because we had opportunities to win the game. Again, if we make tackles, we at least hold them to a field goal. Even though, okay, look, we didn't get inside the end zone when we should have on run the ball. I get that. Even though we got into overtime, missed out on opportunities, we were still in position to win that game, and we lost that game because we failed to tackle.
BG, can I ask you a question?
You know what's up?
There's
Hold on,
tons of
before you
missed
ask the
tackles.
question. Before you ask the question, I just want to say this. It will make it worse. We didn't play Longstreet. That's why I was
Facts.
telling Chris in the first half, like, we might as well play, because what if we don't play the young dudes and we still lose anyway? Now look, it looked real bad.
Yeah,
If we lost with Longstreet, we feeling better.
So going into the offseason, man, we know we need offensive linemen. We know we need defensive linemen. We know we need players. Most importantly, though, we know we need players
Linebackers.
hold on. We need players that can tackle. We need
Yes.
players that can tackle, because if we tackle in this game, we win it. Even
100%.
though
Okay.
we're missing our offense, we win this game if we tackle.
Hey, can we see how many missed tackles we had? Is that
Please go and watch how many missed tackles we had in this game.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm playing all freshmen next year. Winfield, you starting. Elbert Hill,
Yep,
you starting.
all of them.
Lockhart,
Go
you
ahead.
starting.
Luke Wayfield?
Somebody finna get a
All of
reality
them.
check.
Yep.
Because I'd rather use with young dudes than watching the same dudes keep doing the same
Well, we're
thing.
gonna play with all freshman season. You might as well tell Marvin to go ahead and go to the draft then.
We're gonna go to the draft.
Somebody said,
it's about USC.
somebody
Hey,
said,
you can't even hit Tanuk going down.
Yeah, my don't look like a match for Tanuk anyway.
Let's end the playoff talk for next year. That ain't happening.
Yeah. 100%.
Hey, listen, somebody said, what about somebody says about the refs, and yeah, the referees didn't give us no passing interference. Like
with that, though,
but at the end of the day, we don't never get done. We can't use that as excuse. You got to play through it.
Refs were fun.
Leon dipped out on us. Leon saw this coming.
Leon did it.
We're not overacting, Raul. They have players down too.
Hold on.
We missed all those tackles, man. Come on.
They have players down too. It was a bad performance.
But even
no excuse that we don't have players playing.
It's TCU. We're USC. We should win this.
TCU.
Hey, I'm gonna say this one thing. I'm gonna say one thing, and then I'm gonna go after this. But literally, a lot of this is not just dependent upon the players, but those schemes that Lincoln Riley is running, and even on the defensive scheme. I'm not a savant in football or anything like that, but for me, that stuff is so easy to pick out. Like it's so easy to dictate.
Hold on, J.A., what schemes you talk about on the offense?
Like what I'm talking about, like when you're on the 1 yard line, like it's so easy.
What scheme you got to run other than running the ball, J.A.?
I just told you the play that he been having balling all year when he ran it against Michigan when they had 3rd and 4, the game was on the line.
The option.
And he ran that option play, and they wasn't expecting it. Like, okay, they ran the option.
But here's the thing, though. If you got the ball on the 31, on the 1 yard line,
it could have been on the 5. I don't care, but run it.
If you got here's the thing: if you got the ball on the 1 yard line or even the 2 yard line, you're supposed to have enough confidence in your offensive line to get a push. They were not getting a push, man.
Okay, no, BG, you're proving my point. Okay, thank you. So like,
your point, J.A.
Because if they're pushing, because you know why? Because those ends are crashing. So why not run the option?
You just hand the ball off and you fall forward 2 yards. But if your offensive
but they can't do that.
You can't do that.
They haven't done it all game. So if you a play caller and you a coach, it's like, all right, you know what? Let me go ahead and run this little option.
Jay, but now you contradicting yourself because you were just saying.
That was earlier. I wasn't watching the game. I told you was right.
After 4 yards of carry, now you saying, well, you see the run wasn't working all game. Which one is it?
I watched the entire second half, and I told you I agree with you. I was like, oh, I see what you mean. They may get a big pop here and there, but they're not like running it consistently.
My thing is this, J.A. You should need a trick play on the 1 yard line, on the 2 yard line.
No, you shouldn't, but you got to do something.
That's what I'm saying.
The whole goal is just to get into the end zone.
BJ, so you hyped for next season?
Not looking at this offensive line, I'm not. Not looking at this offensive line. No, I'm not hype at all. Even with Elijah Page coming back. No, I'm not hype at all, man. But here's the thing. If we're saying that we got to start a bunch of freshmen on next season, which means that we're already punting on next season. If we got to start.
Oh, yeah, it's done. It's done.
Hey, 2027. How about that?
I mean, the portal going to decide that.
Well, we get in the portal. But we need a lot. We need more than 10 people.
Oh, we need 15, 20.
Hey, shout out to everybody that joined the live, man. I think we reached up to 70 people on the live. We appreciate you guys being here. Hey, if you haven't already, please go ahead and do us a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell for notification for when we drop content and also for when we go live. We appreciate everybody being here on tonight. Unfortunately, the Trojans couldn't pull it out. We got a lot of work to do. We got some players to get in the portal. We got some players that need to be replaced along that offensive line and that defensive line. I think we all can agree on that.
Defensive front seven.
Defensive front seven. But most importantly, we need some
DBs too.
DBs. But most importantly, we need some players that's going to be hungry and that's going to be willing to get out there and execute.
Right.
Discipline
and execute.
That's the biggest key. When you look at when somebody was saying, like Indiana, it's not that Indiana firing all they're disciplined.
Yeah,
they're disciplined.
They don't have the talent that we have. They got the discipline that we don't have.
Indiana's not missing those 4 last tackles.
They're disciplined because they're disciplined.
Hey, you know what?
Oregon either
ain't missing them tackles.
Oregon either. Oregon played a true freshman against Mekhi Lemon, bro. The number 1 wideout. They played a true freshman against him, and they bumped Mekhi the whole game.
No, it ain't like he played.
But they came up and they stayed true to what they do.
Hey, tell the truth though, it's not like he didn't play him, man. They doubled Mekhi all game.
Yeah, but you double him, you bracket him on top.
Don't make it seem like he manned up on Mekhi on the island by himself when they doubled him.
I mean, nobody could get man up against Mekhi. But
I'm looking at who is this? Dre Day. Appreciate you stopping by the live, man. He said Christian. I'm thinking he talked about Christian Pierce should not start for us next year. Again, we're looking for players that's going to come out and wrap up, man. Chris is right, man. Or whoever made the comment is right. If this is Indiana, man, they're so disciplined that on that sideline right there, when we got the opportunity, they're wrapping up.
He would have had his helmet on the other side of the guy's body.
Hold on.
Y'all know why, though?
What's that?
Do y'all know why?
What?
Right.
Because if you on Indiana and you miss a tackle, you going to the bench, you about to sit by the coach.
Yep.
We watched all year players miss plays and still stay in the game. It's the culture. It's the culture.
Hey, did you guys see that game when they played? I guess it's been all year. But when they played Oregon, it's like the player just had 1 penalty. It was like their star defensive player, and he sat him down for like 2 periods. He cussed him out, though. Yeah, and he cussed him out.
Hold on. Who's the position coaches? My thing is this: who's the position coaches for the DBs?
At Indiana,
Belk
got the safety, and Reed got the corners.
Okay, cool. Belk got the safety, and Reed got the corners, right?
Right.
Even though they're still DBs, though, and I've seen them practice tackling drills on those footage that they put on the website. I've not one time seen them teach that, hey, look, when you get the man on the sideline, which the sideline is another defender that you have, because you can push him out. I've never seen them teach, hey, look, go over there and bump the ball and bump the man and hopefully he'll fumble the ball. No, I see them wrapping up. I didn't see that in this game.
Facts.
I didn't see them wrapping up in this game. I saw them hitting a lot of players to knock them off course or to knock the ball loose, jar the ball loose. And you can't win no game like that.
Hey, John Smith been coming hot. He cussing. But here's the thing. It's like what Carter said. Why are we surprised we've seen this all year? We've seen
all year.
We've seen them miss tackle. We've seen them not be able to.
It's not just this game.
We've seen them not be able to get pressure. So what happened today is nothing new.
I'm gonna go a step further. This was like 2024. They went backwards tonight.
Hold on. Who is this metal 85-6 pack?
They went backwards tonight, Chris.
Hold on, give me a second. Who is this metal 85 6 pack?
Hey man, come say that shit in my face right now.
Hold on, Josh. Hey, Metal Six Pack, you can come up if you want to. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link for you, bro.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna drop. Good talking to y'all. We'll talk soon.
Good to hear from you, man. Austin, we be going live on Thursday, man. Make sure you call in.
Okay, yeah, I will. All right, hey, have a good night, you guys.
All right, happy New Year to you, bro.
Hey, I hope
Hey,
the Lakers
hold on, Metal 8-pack. Hit the link, my man.
Man, that don't say no 8-pack. It's an 85 6-pack.
85 6-pack. Okay.
He said 8-pack.
85 6-pack. Hit the link, my man, and come on up. Hit the link.
No, this is what we got.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on, Chris. Hey, 85 6-pack. If you're not gonna hit the link, man, don't make another comment. All right, go ahead, Chris.
This is what we got to deal with, man. All the way to the this, man. This is bro. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
When the defensive coordinator only got 3 days.
Too much stock in it though, because if we would have won, we couldn't put too much stock in it either way. Like,
but it still would have been a victory.
Carter. This is why I'm putting stock in it. For one, you wanted to end the season off on a good note. Two, even if we won this game, I don't feel good about going into the offseason with what we have on paper right now.
Facts.
Right. But I do know we got 2 bright spots on defense.
Though. Hold on. Let me ask Chris this. Before the game, did you feel good when we had on paper?
No.
Yes.
What I wanted to see was what I wanted to see.
Who said
was,
yeah?
I felt better before the game, 100%. I didn't think.
Hold on, you asked me a question, but y'all got a bad habit of that. You gotta let somebody answer your question. Like,
hold on. First, we got somebody that joined it live. Who is this? My man, Music Making Me High.
How y'all doing?
How about yourself?
I am a Lincoln Riley hater. That dude needs to be fired immediately, man. I'm telling y'all. Every year, man, it's the same thing. Every year, just because this man get you Biletnikoff winners, a Heisman Trophy winner, doesn't make him a good coach. He's a good.
He gets everything on awards.
Hey,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's an award coach.
Hold on, Music Making Me High. Hold on, Music Making Me High. Music Making Me High. Are you subscribed to the channel, my man?
Yeah, I did. I just did.
Appreciate you. Go ahead. Appreciate you. Go ahead.
But yeah, what I'm saying, I've talked to Carter before his pod.
Oh yeah, music make me high. He a big Trojan fan. He be on all our stuff.
Okay,
man. Let him talk.
I'm getting so tired of Lincoln Riley and people making excuses for Lincoln Riley. Just because you got no one recruiting class, don't mean you're a good coach. Chad Bowden got that class, not Lincoln Riley. The whole staff, defensive staff, need to be fired, but I think they're going to be gone anyway because Lynn is already gone. Nua is going to probably go to BYU. We seen what dog work did tonight. It like I said, they had a pretty good. The defense did pretty good, but it's just something about Lincoln Riley, man, and just defense. I don't know if he just is bad luck when it comes to defense or what. I'm not for sure, but he gonna have to go, man. Go ahead.
Lincoln Riley do the defensive game plan and call the defensive plays.
No, but this is what
Lincoln Riley what makes it worse because he's the head coach.
Correct. Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Let the man talk. Jay, let the man talk.
My bad.
Let me tell you what Lincoln Riley does. Lincoln Riley called awful offensive plays, which allows the defense to be on the field. The defense to be on the field all the time. You gotta give your defense a break. If you're not scoring any points, your defense come back on the field. Come on, man. You got to be better at your coaching. You know, and it's the same thing. Even with the coin toss, how many coaches do you know actually want the ball? You normally defer the ball. Lincoln Riley wants the ball all the time.
You know why he wants the ball? You know why he wants the ball first? Because our best defense and our best rush defense is for us to go up double digits and make teams abandon a run. So
but we're not doing it.
He know he needs to jump out. He needs to jump out high. Jump out early to a lead. That's our best shot because of the deficiency of the defense.
No, sir. What that is, sir, that is called I'm being cocky, and I think my offense works everywhere. That's what that is.
I disagree with that. I think that is more because if you look at our success this year and the games that we won, the common factor is that offense was able to jump out and get ahead of teams and make teams abandon the run and go against their offense.
Christian, we took the ball against Oregon. We took the ball against Notre Dame. We took the ball against Illinois, which are all three losses, right? And it's like Illinois, we was down going.
Hold on, Jay, because you trying to contradict what I'm saying, but what you saying don't make sense to what I'm saying. I'm telling you the logic of taking the ball first because of what he's trying to do, what we're going to do, and that's to jump out and get ahead.
But you're not jumping out, sir. That's the problem.
Exactly.
You can't kick field goals on your first drive. You got to score a touchdown.
You brought up Oregon. We scored the first drive, right? You brought up who was the other team? Let's keep going.
What happened after that?
Let's keep going. Who's the other team?
You got
Notre Dame. Illinois.
They scored the first drive. They scored the first drive of Notre Dame. Let's keep going. Come on.
They scored a touchdown or a field goal.
Touchdown. Against Oregon and Notre Dame. Let's keep going. Come on.
Okay. But what happened though at the end of the game? What was the end result? What was the end result?
Listen. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, music making me high. We got one quick question for you, and then we're gonna go to our two guests. He says, "B Things, ask Music what he said about Miller Moss last year against Texas A&M." He said Miller Moss will win the Heisman.
Hey, M, your background.
I think that's Marcos. Hold on, Marcos. I'm coming to you next. I'm sorry. I'm coming to Raul first, and then I'm going to Marcos next. Raul,
somebody background loud.
Hey, Marcos from USCJ. That's Marcos that be on USCJ.
Yeah. I'm going to him next, but I got Raul in here first. Raul, what's going on, my man?
What's up, fellas?
Oh wait, let Music make me hot answer. What do you say about Louisville and Miami is?
Okay, so check this out. So last year. Okay, so this is what I said last year about Miller Moss. I said that Miller Moss was a good quarterback at USC. What I said was that Miller Moss could probably win the Heisman Trophy. None of that happened. But this is what Miller Moss did, though. Miller Moss won a bowl game. Did USC win a bowl game? And I'm a USC fan, man. I'm a diehard fan.
To be fair, Music. So did Jay Meyer, but he beat Texas A&M. To be fair,
did he beat Texas A&M, or did Kyle Ford beat Texas A&M? Because without Kyle Ford's catch,
he had to throw it to Kyle Ford though.
Time out. Music make me high. Now, Jaden Meyer was struggling in the first half against Texas A&M, but he led us on 3 straight touchdown drives and one with the game winding down, and it was all through the air. Come on now. Him and Jacoby Lane. Kyle Ford got 1 touchdown. Meyer and Jacoby Lane had a connection in that game, and they was killing.
Yeah. All right. Hold on, Music. I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you, Music. Hey, Raul, appreciate you joining the live, my man.
I appreciate you having me.
What's your thoughts on the game, real quick, Marcos? I'm coming to you next.
It was an ugly game. You can't deny that, right? Mayava, didn't perform as how he usually did throughout the season. He had a bad game. You can't deny that. But I just came here to say this to all the Lincoln Riley haters, right? I'm not saying Lincoln Riley's going to get us to the championship. I still think he can with the right coaching staff, with the right help. But what has been the question about Lincoln Riley? Why is he getting cute on the end zone, on the goal line? He didn't get cute this time. He ran it down the middle twice. Is it his fault that the O-line couldn't do anything, or that we got pushed back?
All game.
Right. That wasn't Riley's fault.
So for you guys saying Riley this and that, if Riley does a cute play like you guys are saying, it's like, why didn't he just run the goddamn ball? He did that. He did that twice, and we got stopped twice in the goal line.
So
what else do you guys want him to do?
Only thing one person said wrong.
Hold on, Carter. Raul, appreciate you making that point. Was there anything else you want to add, Raul? Because if not, I'm gonna go to Marcos real quick.
That's all I want to say. What do you guys think of that? I know what Marcos is going to say. Marcos is going to say that my house is not
Marcos is going to say, bring back Sam Darnold.
Yeah. He didn't get cute at the end. We have to be fair to Riley, man. He tried to run the ball. We couldn't get any push. And again, I don't expect for that offensive line to be starting next season. But in the event that you don't score, your defense got to help you out. The defense didn't wrap up anybody, especially in that last series. Marcos, my man, how you doing?
What's up, brother? Hey, how's my sound? I'm on the road right now. I want to make sure you guys can hear me nice and clear.
Hold on, Marcos. Before you come in, have you subscribed to the channel yet?
I have not, but I will, sir.
Okay, well, go ahead and subscribe for me real quick, all right? We appreciate that. And please subscribe. I'm gonna go to Uncle Boom.
I'm on my phone, and it would kick me out to do so, but I assure you, I'll subscribe afterwards.
All right, go ahead.
All right, brother. So to answer your question as to why we didn't score by running the ball, so there's a couple of issues with that. One, you hear people saying that Riley ran the ball a lot more this year, but you got to understand how his offensive scheme works. Riley's offensive scheme is a space offensive scheme. So we're not a physical run team. He's a running back in space while spreading the receivers and tight ends out, allowing your running back to hit the holes, hopefully with space. So when he goes into the to the red zone, 2-3 yards out of the end zone, and he expects to physically run down the middle when that's not the style of football that we play, that's pathetic. It's shitty play calling. If anything, if he's gonna run the ball, you guys leave it in Maava's hand and let Maava do it. Run the ball with Maava 4 fucking times if you're gonna do that. But you're not a physical run team, but you're trying to play physical football.
Wait, Marco, I know you're angry, but you can't cuss on here.
Sorry, excuse me. I'm not even angry. I'm not surprised.
Okay,
I'm not surprised.
Marco, second of all, go back and look to the season, see how many times we was on 2 and 3 yard line and we ran the ball in for a touchdown right over the middle.
Oh, so, okay. So
go back and see how many times this year that we've done this.
Let me address that. And I know that sounds like a good point, but it's not, because when we played against any team, let me answer that, bro. So when we played against any team with any sort of defense, Notre Dame, Oregon, even Illinois, they all shut our run game down. So if you're going to try to give me examples of times we ran the ball against teams with subpar defenses, that doesn't impress me.
Marco, now you're talking about the whole totality of the game. We didn't run the ball against them no matter where we was at, even if we spread them out now. We're talking about on the goal line, and you're saying that we haven't shown that we can run the ball on the goal line from the 2 yard line because of scheme. And what I'm telling you is we have plenty of touchdowns on the red zone from the 2 yard line, running the ball up the middle.
What I'm trying to tell you is that example only works against specific competition. And so my point with everything I'm trying to say, and look, I know it sounds like it makes sense, but again, if that was Notre Dame, we're not running the ball at all because we can't do it. I don't care about running the ball against Illinois or Purdue or Michigan State. Those teams suck. We're USC. We should be running the ball easily against any team that we face. That's my issue with Riley. His brand of football doesn't mesh with what USC should be able to do as a team. Let me explain to you. Number one, we have the best ability to recruit any recruit in the country. We have the most desirable location, the best networking. We should be able to bring in the biggest, strongest, fastest players and play physical football, because that is what football is. In the essence of football, it's just physicality, line of scrimmage, bigger, stronger, faster, push you around. This whole spread shit, excuse my language, sorry, this whole spread thing isn't our brand. It doesn't help any team that can recruit big, strong, fast lines to play this brand of football.
Marco, I got to move on to Uncle Boom real quick. So
hold on. Let me tell you one thing. With his thing about what we should be able to recruit and all that, and we have this and all that. You do just realize that we didn't get our NIL together till January. You do just realize we didn't get a GM and all that till January. You do realize,
Chris, that's just excuses, though, bro.
No, it's not. It's
Indiana don't got no NIL.
Hold on, J.A.
It is without a doubt an excuse. It's over the past 3 years, we have 40 blue chip recruits. Which one of them has panned out on the line? See, I know it sounds good coming out of your mouth, but it's not fact. What happened to those guys?
What you're saying is not fact. Because if you look at the classes,
look at the stats.
You look at the classes that we've had in the last five to six years or whatnot, and where our classes rank, and you look at all the talent that we had actually commit and decommit because somebody else offered them more money because we didn't have NIL together. Come on, Marco. Come on.
It sounds good. But explain why Utah was able to out-physical us before NIL was such a big deal.
Marco, hold on. Uncle Boom. Marco, hold on. Uncle Boom, how you doing, my man? Appreciate you joining the live.
Hey, what's good, fellas? What's good?
Man, this game, man, a lot of people are frustrated, and rightfully so. There's a lot of finger pointing going on. Is Riley to blame? Is it the culture? Is it tackling? Is it scheme? What's your opinion?
My opinion is that we have a bunch of crybabies as USC fans, and it needs to stop.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
So how
because
you fix this, Uncle Boom? What do we need to do?
Just as a culture,
yeah.
We have to get more physical. Period. Just we have to get more physical because especially with these transfer portal classes that we've had the past couple of years. Well, specifically this last one, we thought we were going to be more physical up front. That didn't happen. So that's an issue. So that has to be fixed going forward. We thought we were going to have that fixed this past year, but like I said, it didn't happen. So that has to be a main focal point, this year coming up. Also, the strength and conditioning has to be a lot better. We're just not a physical team at this moment. But as far as this game goes, I wasn't really expecting a lot from the team anyways, because of how many people that were out that either went to the transfer portal or they decided to opt out. So I wasn't expecting a lot. We have Hayden Shredder, who hasn't played all year. He's playing right guard and for Lonnie Noah. And then who else is playing left guard? I have no idea. Oh, Kalen Miller was playing right guard and Hayden. Yeah, Kalen Miller was playing right guard and Hayden Shredder was playing left guard. And then we're playing receivers outside of Tanook Hines that haven't played basically all year with Jada Mayava, which is not it. For Jada Mayava to have a bad game, as bad as game as he did tonight, is kind of unacceptable at this point in the season. But with the other receivers, the continuity wasn't there. Defensively, the tackling was horrible tonight.
This is my thing, Uncle Boom, and you're correct, but offensively, we made the plays when we needed to make them, right?
Oh, for sure. Most definitely.
Hold on. Y'all
Hold on. We just didn't tackle on defense. That last series, not only did Marcellus Williams whiff on the tackle, we had two players that run over each other, and Christian Pierce, all he had to do was push the man out of bounds if he didn't want to wrap him up. And they failed to do that. This has been the same issue that we've seen the last 2 to 3 seasons with tackling. The problem is tackling.
Tackling is the biggest issue on defense for sure.
Carter, you next. Go ahead, Carter.
No, I wanted to say I'm surprised y'all let it slide, but he called us awesome crybabies. Look, then he went on to mention everything we brought out. So is it being crybabies or us acknowledging our problems? Because I could call you a sunshine pumper, but I'm not
a sunshine pumper. I acknowledge your problems, but I'm not going to sit here and keep wallowing about it.
No. Look, I can't even.
Marcos, you're a crybaby, bro. Period.
No, look, I can't call you a sunshine.
I've been right all year, sir. Sorry to cut you off, my
man. You haven't.
Hey, we can't do that. Go ahead.
Because look, you just listed everything. I guess we cry about. So I don't know how we cry babies if we telling the truth. You feel what I'm saying?
Real quick, guys. If you haven't subscribed already, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell for notification. Do us a favor, help us out. Right now, we got close to 70 in the chat right now. Disappointing way to go out on the season. We really wasn't looking for a lot. I think, in my opinion, we needed to win more so than experience. Experience for the players are good, but when you go into the off season, it makes for a better feel when you go into the spring, when you go into winter workouts, when you got the Alamo Trophy coming back to Los Angeles. But right now we're coming back empty-handed and a bunch of players that could have made the play but didn't make the play. That's what it boiled down to. We can't keep getting in position. And again, I go back to scheme. If you're in position to make a tackle, your scheme is right on point. You're just not making the play. So what we did leading up to that fourth quarter, leading up to that overtime, we did enough to win the game. But it went right back to, we reverted right back to what we've done since 2022, which costed Caleb Williams a spot in the playoffs. It costed him a 7-6 season, our defense.
B-Jinx.
Go ahead,
at this point, who the common denominator?
Please, B-Jinx.
Go ahead.
We have 4 weeks to prepare for this. We have 4 weeks to get the continuity into with the receiver.
Hold on, go back to that.
We have 4 weeks to learn how to start tackling.
Go back to Roger Dodger. Who are you talking about?
I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, you ain't got to call nobody no idiot or nothing. or stay what you talking about or call in. You got something to say?
Yeah. Go ahead, Josh.
We have 4 weeks to prepare for this. True. They should have been having Mayaba and those receivers. They should have been on the same page already. We should have been doing tackling drills. We just came out flat. Looked unprepared. We have 4 weeks, man. Come on.
Right. Hey, I'm about to jump off, but can I say something before I get off?
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Y'all know I'm super diehard. I'm at all the games, all this. I spend so much money on all this stuff. It's ridiculous. But it's like one thing I'm seeing that I think a lot of people aren't noticing, or some of them are, is that we have a supposedly offensive guru. And if he know his defense isn't on point like that, he need to call it better. Like, he got to call it better.
Jay,
that's not my phone for sure. No.
Okay, go ahead.
So it's like I just feel like it should be called better. Like, you know, like he's been running little trick plays and stuff to kind of throw the defense off all year. None of that tonight. You know, none of the like kind of. I mean, we switched a lot of people up in numbers, which I'll talk about earlier. The thing about SC, there's only 2 programs in all of college football that don't have the names on the back of the jerseys, and USC and Penn State.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been utilizing that to his advantage. But like, what about everything else, man? Like the option plays, the reverses. He doesn't want draw plays. Like the draws, I think will help. You can at least freeze the linebackers, freeze the defensive linemen, and I haven't seen that happen. But it is what it is, man. We lost tonight, and I'm always gonna stick with my squad. Love them to death, and it's just fight on to the end.
Hold on. You been making me hot. I appreciate you, Jay, man.
Before Jay go, I'm totally. We'll talk later on it. Because the problem tonight definitely was not play calling. But we'll talk about it. I know you got to go. We'll get you on the next one.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna still lock in. I'm gonna be listening, but I'm just telling you, like, it's a play calling problem, bro. On offense and defense. Like, we can say the players all we want to, but there's teams with less talent doing more. James Madison went to the playoffs. Well, on discipline, they have less talent. So when they got to the playoffs, diversity.
They went to the playoff. They went to the playoff with more talent than everybody else in that division that they play in.
I know, but they went there. But at least they got there.
It's not like they beat anybody in the top 50. Stop
it.
But
they got there.
Hey, we're gonna get to that on the next time, man.
We're not even getting there.
I think Jay's
got there because the conference they play in, bro.
Marcos, hold on. Jay, we'll get to that on the next live, my brother. We'll appreciate you coming by, man, as always. I gotta get the music making me high now, bro.
Love y'all, brothers, man. Hey, just everybody support the channel. It's all good, it's all love, and man, I appreciate y'all having me on.
I appreciate it. Music making me high. You had a comment. You there? Music making me high.
I like his little radio boombox thing.
He said he had a comment in the private chat. I was gonna go to him. If not, I'm gonna go to Marcos real quick. All right, music making me high. All right, cool. Marcos, what did you have to say now?
What's up, my man? Yeah, so I think Jay's point is spot on, man. And I've been calling this since the beginning of the year that this far stat, Riley's an offensive guru. It hasn't fooled me ever. Jalen Hurts, Baker Mayfield, Caleb Williams, Kyler Murray, all dual threat quarterbacks that were able to extend plays when Riley's vanilla offense broke down. So this was probably, I think there's such a bigger issue with tonight's game. The fact that Longstreet didn't see the field, the fact that our fans wanted Mayaba back so bad to not make the playoffs next year. Meanwhile, we're probably going to lose a 5-star quarterback with 4 years of eligibility who didn't touch the field tonight. That's the biggest loss we're going to take, I assure you. And the fact that a quarterback with Longstreet's talents is the only thing that could probably salvage Riley's job here. And I think that's probably the biggest L. Last thing I'll say, in terms of our defense, I've said this all year, and anybody that understands football will know this. It doesn't matter who our defensive coordinator is. We will always field a poor defense because Riley's offense doesn't allow for proper preparation in the offseason. Physicality, we don't run a north and south offense. We run a sideline-to-sideline offense. Our defense can never develop the tangibles to become physical or attacking, their gaps because they're always chasing receivers in space. Nick Saban said as much. It's pretty much clear that that's the case. Riley's never fielded a competent defense. It's kind of like a strong defense is always synonymous pretty much with a very physical north and south offense. Whether it's vanilla offensive play calling, running the ball. Look at those Bama teams. Look at the LSU teams of the past. Nothing was flashy about the way they played football, but their off-season preparation was always against that style of offense. They hit the gaps hard. They were constantly physical. We don't play that style of football. You can't really – I don't think anybody can ever name an air raid offense that's fielded a physical or top 25 defense ever. So I just don't think we're going to see that. I wanted Riley gone last year. Those are the reasons why. I don't think anything changes, man. We're probably going to lose Longstreet. That's the biggest L we're taking tonight. Boy didn't see the field, and he should have.
Longstreet's not. I don't think we're losing Longstreet.
Okay. Well, Marcos, my man, we appreciate you stopping by. Definitely, like I said before, you can stop by anytime. 4th and 9, the victory. We get ready to wrap this up. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. Hold on. I'm coming to you, music. I'm coming to
Black
you.
Diamond, call in. Black Diamond, call in.
Hold on. I'm coming to you, music, baby. Hold on. Music making me high. Then we're gonna go to Carter. Then we're gonna go to Josh. But Marcos, we appreciate you stepping by. Again, don't forget to hit that like button, hit that bell for notification, and subscribe to the channel for us. We appreciate you, bro.
You got it, brother. Take care.
All right, thanks.
Hey, Marcos, you were kind of cooking.
All right, music making me high. Go ahead, my man.
Yeah, I have one question. I'm finna go and get off.
Yeah,
now, can the players that re-sign, can they unresign after the ball game?
Why would they do that?
I'm being dead serious because again, with Deontay Lynn leaving, with him leaving, a lot of them defense players signed up for that. You know what I mean? So
I want everybody to answer this question for Young Tiny. Young Tiny is saying, so we want Riley to change up his offense.
J Dub say where all these people come from.
Hey, we up over here. We get lit.
No, hold on. Let's answer. Let's go back to Young Tiny's question. Are we saying that we don't want Riley's offense anymore? Is that what we saying? Or are we saying we want him to change it up? What are we saying about Riley's offense?
That's what nobody on here saying. That's Marco crazy talk.
No.
Hold on.
I agree with Marco.
I can't really say Marcos was lying though. I can't say Lincoln Riley is the common denominator to all these whack defenses. Grant's gone, Lynn gone, and the defense who the common denominator. And it makes sense. I played football. Like if you practicing against a spread team, you are not going to be ready for a physical team. You just not. So it is some truth to that. Our defense, we need superstars. We need superstars where it don't even matter.
Carter, did we play a physical team tonight, or did we play a spread team tonight?
Spread.
I think when he talking about Riley, he's talking about Riley complete whole tenure.
What I'm saying is, if the defensive problem is because we don't play a pro style or run downhill because they practice against the spread team, and that's why the defense has struggled. The defense played the spread team tonight. Then they should have been on. They should have been locked down. Great, if that's what we're saying.
This is what I'm
saying. When we played Oregon, that's the spread team. If that's the case, then the defense should have showed up against Oregon, right?
That's a physical spread team.
Oregon, the spread team?
Yeah.
That's a physical spread team. It's a difference.
I don't think
Oregon is more so resembles. Well, they try to resemble SEC physical team, but they got spread concepts is what it is. They run spread.
They still run the spread offense.
Yeah, they still run the spread.
That gonna be a wrinkle. You could call any 4-set wide receiver a spread offense. It's really just 4 more wide receivers.
The spread is give you space to get the run numbers in your favor.
I said this to Riley's credit. Though, Riley said he was going to run the ball more this year, and he did.
But look, this is what I think this is what we cutting Riley slack though. He the head coach though.
Exactly.
And if we gonna be for real, all of this really fall on him.
True. I agree.
He the head coach. So if the defense suck, it is your fault as the head coach. Because if it ain't your fault directly, it's your fault indirectly. Who you hire, the way you practice, what you allow and don't allow. As the head coach, even though I ain't the defensive coach, if a player miss a tackle, you coming by me. If you blow the scheme, you're coming by me.
Carter, he brought Grinch from OU, and we knew Grinch was trash.
Exactly. Yeah. So Riley, we is cutting Riley some slack.
Hey,
I ain't cutting no slack.
Hold on, let me go to Uncle Boom real quick. He hadn't spoken in a minute. Then we're gonna get ready to wrap this up. Uncle Boom, Lauren in the chat says USC can't block or tackle. Just fix that and we good. Do you agree?
We've been asking that for 5 years though, so it ain't that easy.
Carter, hold on, bro. Let Uncle Boom answer that, bro. Hold on. Uncle Boom, do you agree?
Against the more physical defenses, that's what it seems like. Tackling, that's what it seems like.
Hey. Let me ask you a question then, and everybody can, if you want to answer this question, anybody else on the panel, you can. Did tackling cost us this game today?
Yep.
Music making me high. Did tackling cost us this game today?
Not just tackling, but it's some more stuff too. But for that last play,
in your opinion,
for that last play, you're right that they could have pushed them out of bounds. But you got to think about it. They had 3 sacks like in the fourth quarter. Mm-hmm. So they were tackling good enough. It's just like I said before, man. I'm just frustrated. I can't even talk right now. I'm frustrated.
Just make the tackle, man. I mean, you were right there. He went for a shoulder hit and he didn't try to wrap up. Period.
But here's the thing, Uncle Boom. That wasn't the first shoulder hit they attempted all night. I saw at least 4 or 5 shoulder hits that the
Carlos Madison.
3 by the same player. 3 by the same player.
Right. So if
right, that's what I'm saying. If you wrap up, you just make the tackle without trying to go for the big hit. You make the tackle and kick a field goal. Go to the second OT.
All right, I'm gonna give everybody.
Hey boys, we just got out physical by TCU, man. That's
I'm gonna give everybody a chance to make their closing remarks before we get on out of here, man. Right now we got 6 in the chat, but it's getting late. Josh, I'm gonna start with you. I'm looking forward on next season. What do you attack first? Do you attack the defensive line or do you attack the offensive line? Out of the court,
you flip a coin. Flip a coin.
Well, I'm asking your opinion though. You on the clock. You attack. You go after your offensive line or your defensive line.
Defensive line.
Defensive line.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna say offensive line. I'm gonna say offensive line because you asked my Alvin to come back, so you got to protect him. So I say offensive line.
Music making me Uncle Boom. Go ahead.
Offensive line and defensive line. The only way to build a team is inside out. So you got to get more physical. Period. Point blank.
Carter.
We got to choose one.
Yeah. Which one? Which one you going after more? Which one you going after more in the portal? Are you going after the offensive line more in the portal or the defensive line?
I'm going after the offensive line only just because I feel like our defensive line got a better chance. We got Thanos, we got Floyd Boucard. Mm-hmm. We got a chance if this development. I don't think our offensive line, like when I see a dude 370, he still ain't physical. It's like, yeah, we gotta do something there. I think our defensive line, we got a better chance if we came back the same as far as development. Because like I said, we got Thanos, we got Floyd, we got some pieces there. I think Thanos and Floyd could be superstars. So just think about it. If we get Thanos, if we got him playing the edge, he could be a player that could get 11, 12 sacks for us. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Boucard, he had his moments in this game where he was doing his thing. So I can't point out nobody on the offensive line who was doing nothing.
Right.
At least I could point to some dudes on the defensive line and be like, yeah, right, he could play.
I'm going to go there. I'll let Chris go. Then we're going to close it out. I want to say the offensive line. If we had the offensive line that we need, we get into that end zone tonight from the 2-yard line, no problem. If you don't have those houses up front to open up those holes, Keem Miller can't do his thing. What's my name? Waymo can't do his thing. So for me, it's going to be that offensive line. That's the first thing I attack in that portal is some players to come and block for my running backs. Go ahead, Chris.
I'm attacking interior defensive line first.
Okay.
We need somebody who can play 2 gaps, a space eater who's not going to be moved. Offensive line, we have some offensive line players that re-signed who didn't play tonight, right? So, and we've seen the shuffling of offensive line this year. and what Hansen can do with them. Page didn't play tonight. Kill Switch didn't play tonight on the offensive line. I've seen this defensive line play all year, and we need that. We need that zero technique bad. I'm attacking defensive line first because if you can't stop the run, it's going to be another long season. If you're zero technique and people can just line up and run straight down the A and B gap on you, it's going to be 300-yard games next year again. It's like we're going to see Illinois and Notre Dame type games again, right? Again, with the linebacker play, we're going to have to help those linebackers as much as possible. We get on those linebackers for not flying downhill. It's hard flying downhill when your 3-0 technique is getting pushed 8 yards back in your lap.
Yeah, get a linebacker coach.
Right. All right, Josh. Before we get out of here, man, go ahead and shout out your social media again.
What? I don't have to.
My bad. I apologize. Uncle Boone, you got social media?
Yeah, Uncle Boone 44.
Uncle Boone 44 on where? Where are you on?
On Twitter.
Okay. Music making me high. Go ahead and shout your channel out, man. On your social media.
I don't rock with social media, man, at all. But I do got one point I want to make though. That I'm gonna go for real. Listen, everybody always talk about Lincoln Riley's success at Oklahoma. People got to remember that man had Bob Stoops in his ear. That's why he was so successful at Oklahoma. He ain't got Bob Stoops at USC. That's why he's sucking now. But it is what it is. But hey, man, I appreciate it though. I appreciate y'all.
Music making me high. You're missing a big point of what he had at Oklahoma. Yes, he did, because also at Oklahoma, what he had is first round offensive linemen, tight ends, quarterbacks, running backs, and wide receivers. He had top recruiting and top talent. Go back and look at those teams he had. I mean, he had 2 running backs a year going to the NFL on top of that with tight ends, wide receivers, and offensive linemen that was first rounders. So why can't
if that's the point, then why can't Lincoln Riley bring that to USC? If Lincoln Riley did all this?
Well, once Lincoln Riley got here, the NIL era hit, and we was late to the party. Now we got
you can't cry about NIL. A lot of teams that have NIL.
You got the number 1 recruiting class now.
You got it now, but are you gonna keep it for next year, year after next? No, because they're gonna transfer.
We'll get into that. We'll get into on another live again. Make it behind, man. We appreciate you stopping by. Don't forget to
thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Carter, go ahead.
Yeah, subscribe to Carter Sports TV and Trojan Gang Don't Bang. Walk with me. I'm really finna get into the portal. Y'all thought I was doing the portal now. It's about to be portal overtime. So tune in to subscribe. Y'all about to know every player in the portal that can do something.
When is the second? The second Friday, right? Yeah, the second Friday.
Second Friday. All right, man. Everybody that stopped by the live tonight, man. Leon, Raul, Uncle Boom, appreciate you. This is your first time joining us on the live. Don't be a stranger. As always, Carter, Josh, we appreciate you, bro. Marcos, everybody. If I'm forgetting anybody, Raul from Light the Torch, we appreciate you, my man. And of course, Paulie Walnuts. Can't forget Paulie Walnuts. J.A. I want to wish everybody that's in the chat, everybody that's on this panel that's still listening, that can hear me right now. I want to wish you guys a happy new year. As we get ready to journey into 2026, we talk about putting your family first, man. Making sure that you look out for the ones that contact the ones that you hadn't heard from in a while, man. No one is guaranteed to be here tomorrow. No one is guaranteed to make it here to Friday. So if you haven't spoken to any family members, man, if you got any old grudges, go ahead and fix those grudges, man. And let's go into the new year, with positive thoughts, positive energy, man. Until everything else settles with the football team, I want you guys to look after your family first, all right? And so for us, Light the Torch, man, we want to say a happy and a safe new year to everybody that's
listening. You said Light the Torch.
Oh, I'm sorry. 4th and 9 to victory. We want to say a happy new year to everybody. The 4th and 9 to victory, man. We appreciate you. Thank you, my running mate, Chris. We've been in this since the start of the season. every game, sticking through, the ups and downs of the season. But hopefully, this team is going to get together. So again, from 4th to 9 to victory, man, we appreciate everybody that came by. They want to say, fight on.
Later, boys.
Fight on. All right, fellas, we out there. Appreciate you, Carter, for stopping by, man. I'm about to upload.
All the time. No problem.
I'll get with you.